When we came up with Alpha Brain, it was the first one that I ever tried. That it was like, this is like a very clear difference between you. The Joe Rogan Experience. What do you think the UFO phenomenon is?
That's all it is, man. Little by little. Why the fuck you up, P? I ain't gonna lie, but I've been up since like 3:30. But I've been up for a minute, bro. So about 4 o'clock. No, probably after 4. A little bit after 4, I just got up. I came up here and I turned the heat on. So to get the studio warmed up. And then, I don't know, I just been scrolling my motherfucking social media. I replied to some emails that I got yesterday, and I've been on Mid Journey a little bit. I was working on that shit for a little while. So now it's like, I was like, let me get in here and get some damn painting done. But now I'm fucking hungry, so I'm gonna go grab some fruit or something. I think I got some yogurt and bananas. I don't know. I'm gonna grab some fruit and yogurt or something and try to eat something real quick. And then we're gonna get some painting done. You see, I ain't even been to sleep yet. Well, you gonna crash the fuck out soon, which would be a good thing. No, I don't even you're gonna have to remind me about that. What now? For engineering? Oh boy. I almost feel like I should go back to sleep. I don't know if this is on the Bluetooth or not. I do want to finish listening to this little Joe Rogan clip.
So I think, first of all, that there are a lot of different varieties.
Yo, this nigga up early. Yo, what you doing up so early, bro?
When we look at, like, we were looking at the...
No, you early, nigga. You early.
Kind of historical things of the abductions and things like that.
Yeah, I'm sitting up and asking both of y'all, man. Yo, my homie P. The homie P said, I ain't been to sleep yet. You gonna send me something? I got you, bro. But yeah, we already live on YouTube. I figured I'd start the IG up for a minute. I was telling my homie P, man, I've been up since about 3:30. I had the studio warming up since about 4 something. It was so hot when I came here, I had to turn this one space heater off, but I might turn it on low for a minute. Said shit, I passed out on the couch, just woke up. It be like that sometimes, dog. I'm about to, I want coffee, but I really should drink some water. I probably should just have some water. I'm gonna go grab some fruit or something to eat real quick and grab some water, and I'll be right back.
I think that it's been around for a long time, and that these are things that are in communication with us. So what I do in my book, both the books that I wrote about this, is I talk to people who I think represent thousands of people. So each person in the book represents thousands, if not more, maybe many thousands of people who have had experiences and the ways in which they interpret them. So all of the people seem to have had experiences where now what they want to do is they actually want to work for justice in different ways. Like Jose, the veteran in my book, he's working with young people and helping them deal with being addicted to social media and things like that, and helping them get through life, which is really hard right now. And that's what he's doing. And then you look at Dr. Whiteley, right? So she's working in this space where she's trying to, help people deal with the fact that they're seeing things that, that could down planes and things like that. And she's helping people talk about that. She's helping people. Each person is somehow doing what I'm suggesting that I think is an out, this kind of structural injustice that we see. So I think that this is a transformational thing without the drugs, is what's going on. Like some kind of massive experience that people are having, and now it's getting out. People are being able to talk to each other through Reddit.
I thought I had like some bananas or something.
Media. So it is.
I got an orange though.
It's. We did see, religions when they begin, they become viral at one point. We've never seen it in an age where we have digital technology, but this is what we see.
What do you think the physical objects are?
Some Greek yogurt.
We're going to plan B. Okay, wait. What is that?
One of the best action movies ever made is now streaming on Paramount Plus.
This is getting exciting.
It's Pulse-Pounding.
Well, okay, so this is something that's very interesting. We just looked at the Shroud of Turin. I believe that there are these, I would call them, and this is just my own non-scientific term, interdimensional objects. They're objects that have characteristics of our dimension and of some other dimension.
So, some other dimension has the capability, or something from some other dimension has the capability of transporting a physical object into our realm.
Or even imprinting onto a physical object. Yeah.
How so?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I think that's what
does that mean, imprinting onto
So
a
with the
physical
Shroud of
object?
Turin,
Okay.
we see the imprint of, the image and...
If it's real.
Yeah, if it's real. But it's an anomalous object. So we do have, from Gary Null, engineered objects.
It's not an anomalous
Now, we don't know
object.
how they're engineered, but they definitely
The Shroud
look
of Turin
like
has been
they're,
proven to be paint.
It's off-planet. I would call the kinds of things that we see in the historical record interdimensional types of things.
No?
Now, how? I don't know, Joe. Okay, so I just don't know. But I do think that scientists in the government know that these things exist and they would like to figure it out. And so part of disclosure, the disclosure movement, is outsourcing this and trying to get as many people as possible to help in figuring it out.
What do you think when they use the term donations? What do you think the purpose of that is? If there is an object that is purposely released into our, like I'm sure you're aware of cargo cults, right?
Yes.
So with cargo cults, for people that don't know, there's been some islands during World War I and World War II where planes landed there and they left, and these people,
I already know about this. This shit right here is fucking fascinating. That World War I and II, the U.S. military and Air Force would house planes and soldiers and supplies on small islands. And they came across a few islands that actually had like these uncontacted tribes on it. And when these tribal people saw an airplane for the first time and saw white men getting out of these flying crafts, these flying ships, and gave them food that was packaged in little bottles and little boxes and these little neat wrappings that they've never seen. And they had food that was in a can, this hard metal can that you had to open to get the food out. And these tribal people looked at this shit like, this must be like some fucking gods or something, because they can come from the sky and give us this weird food and then they fly away. And then so years after the war, somebody went back to these islands and saw that these people had actually made like representations of airplanes out of sticks and trees and reeds and different kind of shit. They made it out of nature, and they built like mock airplanes and were worshiping these things as a deity. And they were praying that these mysterious beings who had the understanding and capabilities of flight would come back and give them some more tasty food. And they call them cargo cultures or cargo cults, because these people thought that a man in a plane was a fucking god. And so when I think about this story, I think about who the God of the Bible really is. Who is this motherfucker? And how he can do all this seemingly magical shit. But when you really look into it, he seemed like he a regular person. Motherfucker just seemed like a regular person. But the people he subjugated worshipped him as a fucking god. The same thing like this. That motherfucker probably been a normal dude who just had some extra technology that other people ain't have. That's the only thing, bro. And I believe that every major deity is that. Every major deity is just a part of a different lost civilization, a lost culture, or maybe interdimensional beings or something that we just worship in antiquity. Is like, yo, these motherfuckers can do some shit that we can't do. And like, since we can't do that, they must be fucking gods or something. Like, uh-oh. Here we go, Frank.
Yeah, top of the day. God, it's doing it again.
I gotta say, can you see me, bro?
It went black again. Like, yikes.
Bro, that shit don't want you to fuck with me, dog. Yo, Instagram does not want you to fuck with me, bro.
And I love that take on it. Like straight up.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing the whole pyramid, the whole pyramid and ancient God series. Like, well, I've been thinking this way my whole life, ever since a kid, yo. I ain't never really believed the Bible or none of that shit. And my grandmother raised me, and she a Christian preacher. Like, she raised me hardcore in the church, but I don't know, it just never made sense. Talking snakes don't make sense. All these animals on the boat don't make sense. A motherfucker creating a demigod from a virgin birth, that don't make sense. And then you send your son to die for everybody's sins. Why don't you just kill the devil? Why don't you just kill your arch enemy instead of killing your fucking child? Like, none of that shit never made sense to me as a kid. So, but then when you start reading like ancient myths and other cultures and other shit, yo, it's all the same story. All this stuff is the same story from India to Africa to Central America to Russia to fucking Easter Island. It's all the same story. Everybody keeps telling the same story. Some beings came from the sky. They gave us knowledge and understanding, and then they went back to the sky.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's been crazy in to say this, in the modern age, we haven't seen anything like that.
Nope.
You know? It's like nothing even close, even with the technology that we have to go anywhere, not go anywhere, but we can go as far as we want to go.
Yeah.
And to still not have found or seen anything.
And even when you look at all of our science fiction movies and our science fiction novels and writers, they don't even predict that shit. Because science fiction, they try to envision a deep, deep future, you know. Science fiction don't even put God in the future. And when you watch Star Wars and Star Trek and all this other shit, they don't even see God in the distant future, millenniums away. Like, it's not there. He's hard to find. I don't think we really think we will ever find him. And on, like, my biggest question is too, like, why did the Bible stop? Like, if God is real, if God is a living being, why did all the prophets stop? Why did all the prophesying stop? And why did all the teaching stop? And the Bible just came to an end. Like, that shit don't make no sense to me neither. If it's such a good book and God is a living God and we always need his guidance and his wisdom, why stop the book 2,000-3,000 years ago? And not trying to hate on nobody religion, nobody beliefs or nothing. I just ask a lot of questions, you know what I'm saying? And I've gotten to the point in my life where I've gotten to the point where I feel comfortable saying I don't know. I don't have the answers to this shit, and I really don't know. I just got a lot of opinions and a lot of questions. But I don't fucking know this shit either. Is God real? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Is aliens real? I don't know. Is the Illuminati real? I don't know none of this shit, bro. I just got a lot of opinions off of this shit that I've heard.
I almost I don't know how do I say this? How do I say this? Again, the main religion. You know what? I'll say it like this. When I think of all religions, and I think about the time that's supposed to go into it for those that practice it. When you think of again, to think that there's people's religions, I'm just speaking the facts of it. Think of like I believe it's the Muslims who have to pray. Was it 3 times a day?
Yep.
Or something like that. You know, it's so much that goes into it. So much that goes into it or like Islam, which is a lifestyle. Like the whenever, I don't know if they do this in your city, but definitely out here in DC, at many corners, at popular corners, you'll get the gentlemen for 6 hours with their magazines and with their newspapers and their and the bean pies.
I just go for the bean pies, man. I don't read the paper, but I definitely eat the bean pies.
But what I'm speaking about is their time of service that has to be given. I could not imagine me at that age stick my ass out in the street handing somebody a paper. for hours, over and over and over, and I'm like, just the time of that. Then you think of Christianity, which they say, okay, you give your time, supposed to be on a Sunday or whatever, you know, or a Sunday for 3-4 hours, and it's just so much on a weekly. It's like this over and over and over again. So much time spent. Like, yo, if you just put that time into yourself, which you could have did in your life, in my opinion. So I just, it's like, it's such a keeper of like time to stay, like, I don't know, and your time is all we got. So to give it to something that you can't see or touch, when there's so many things you can see and touch, I don't want to say it takes away from your humanity, but it takes away with kind of what you can do with your own life. That's my take on it. And the people that's preaching it to you, they are benefiting off of it. That's why they're doing it. It's their job. That's literally their job, to get money from you. It's to do this. So,
Yep. I feel the same way, bro. Goddamn. Give, like you say, you sit in these. I get the community aspect and of organized religion, and having a place to go and fellowship where everybody has this basically the same belief and the same positive mindset. But at the same time, you do all of this stuff and spend all your time and then give all your money to these organizations that are non-profit and tax-free businesses, and then any kind of accomplishment that you manifest in your life, whether it's gaining that new position at your job, or purchasing a new car or a new home or anything, you be like, oh, thank God, and all glory to God. And it's like, no, you work hard for that shit. You put all your time and energy and effort into that shit, and you maintain and you stayed the course, and you should thank yourself first for being diligent enough to set a goal, follow through, and accomplish that goal. And then they just throw it all away to some magical person they never really seen or talked to, and I don't know. It seems so wild, bro. I don't never give nobody credit for my shit.
Yo, to take this step up a little bit further, when you think, okay, so yeah, they give all the glory. So I said, I used to work at the MGM. Now, what I was fired over was but anyway, again, I fixed that. I got fired, but I fixed that. But anyway, it was these Muslim men. They had been there for longer than what I have, but they were what you call sharks, meaning these were like frivolous men. I've never and I couldn't, I'm talking about real snakes, snakes. These men wash up, right? Go into this veil closet, lay on their prayer rug, right? And pray for 5 minutes. And I would walk into the veil closet from time to time when they be praying. Show full respect. You don't go in there, you don't talk to them, you don't say nothing to them. But I had to go in there to grab the bag, right? And come out of that veil closet and then come up in front of you and try to steal your money. After they just prayed. And they would steal your money that I'm about to bring home to my daughter. You get me? And I'm like, where's your honor? Where is, with all the
what you mean steal your money though?
You said when, huh?
What you mean steal your money?
Because it's an order. It's an order to things. There we go, 100%. So the way it worked was, let's say you got 3 people, right? We all standing in line, right? We all standing. It's us. We're the bellman. We standing in the line. Somebody pull up with a car, right? The first person in line is supposed to go to the car, right? And then that's their customer, right? So let's say these niggas, it'll be me and one other nigga on the floor, right? And I'm the person supposed to go up to the car. The Muslim nigga will come out the closet. He ain't been on the floor in over an hour. And just trying to jump in front of both of you to go get the car. But you're the last one. And I've been waiting on the floor for an hour with no tip. And I've been waiting for this car.
Oh, no.
You get me? So that's what I'm talking. Like, that shit start getting bad in there, like that kind of shit. And I'm like, yo, it's either the choices you got is either cry to the manager or punch this nigga in his fucking mouth and break his jaw. Like, that's the kind of shit. When people still keep getting on, like they can, that shit really frustrated me so much. I straight up, so often I was about to get to a fight. They take your money, these niggas be on shit like this. It was only $10. What? It's not gonna make us a millionaire. I'm like, I don't give a fuck, nigga. What the fuck you? I've been waiting out here for that money, dickhead. Been waiting out here. Who the fuck is you to come up out of nowhere to nerve? Like straight shit was bad, but understand, they ain't supposed to live their whole life for religion. Like their whole life. 3 times I could, nigga. In 3, I no disrespect. I have no religion. I'm supposed to be less morally sound than you. But I would never jump in front of you and take your fucking money.
Yeah,
to
no.
order to things. Stick to the order. Continuously breaking the order to try to benefit themselves and disenfranchise others. That's what, so with that being said too, mind you, you got in the Christian religion, they say the churchgoers are the fakest people you can ever meet. People that will smile in your face and talk behind your back. When Jesus said, love everybody. I don't know about all the other religions, but those are the main 3 I can name of knowing. I can't speak on like Buddhism or things like that. And the peace, but what I will speak on is this. With having all of these separate religions and these people that covenant together, right? And while it does bring a sense of community, right? For, let's say if you're in the church, got 100 people, then you got a mosque and it got another 100 people. All y'all done is separate yourselves. Now, you will war and fight and kill over your differences.
Yep.
So it actually serves more of a purpose of separation than community.
Yeah. I mean, it puts you in the box. I feel like if once you call I am this, you're in the box. And then someone, so you're Episcopalian and this person is a Catholic. So you're in 2 different boxes already. But I believe in God and I love everybody and da-da-da-da. Well, then why are you separating yourself? Why are you categorizing yourself? Why are you putting yourself as other than XYZ? And so, I don't know. Once again, that shit, organized religion, that shit just never set well with me. I never really understood it. And I don't know, but listening to this Joe Rogan clip, it's a professor of religion and theology, and he was asking her, like, so what do you think about all the UFO shit? You know, if you studied religion this much and the different aspects of the concept of God, then where does this new phenomenon add into this equation, or how do you see it fitting into this whole storyline that's going on right now? And so she's trying to break it down, but at the same time, I don't know, man. More and more people keep saying like this shit may be like some interdimensional beings that they're not actually from a different galaxy or star system or planet, but from just a different dimension altogether.
Yeah, In the current age, we definitely have heard more about I'd say like alien sightings or Bigfoot sightings, things like that. Not godly things, not, angels, not demons, exactly. Extraterrestrial.
Yeah, damn, what's the motherfucker? Dr. Malachi Z. York, and even Farrakhan and these motherfuckers talk about that these may be our ancestors or light beings coming back to save us or some shit, man. People got so many different hypotheses and theories on what this shit is. Yo, Dora, what's good, yo? At work, graveyard shift. How you doing? We doing the same old shit. in the studio talking some shit. I'm live on YouTube. Got my man Napalm P up here. A couple people in here on YouTube with me. But once again, man, for the Instagram viewers, me and Frankie been having this weird thing going on for the past few streams that we do. The first couple of streams we did, no technical issues at all. It went off without a hitch, and it seemed like the past 2 or 3 streams, either I can't see him or he can't see me. And right now, I don't think he can see me, and it's weird. Once again, I think the algorithm just trying to defeat two powerful minds. Once the minds start colliding and connecting and shit, they be like, whoa, 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 y'all do it too much. Can't allow the black messiah, you know. Motherfuckers don't want no black messiah to come out this bitch. Cause it may not be him, it may not be me, but together we may spark the mind of that motherfucker, bro. That's what Tupac said, bro. I might not be the motherfucker that changed this shit, but I guarantee you I will spark the mind of the person who will. And they don't want us doing that shit. They don't want us lighting no fires and starting conversations, getting motherfuckers thinking and shit. But I'm gonna ask you this real quick, Frankie. You want to try to let's close this one, and you want to start up a stream, and I try to jump in with you, and we just try a few times maybe, because I hate the fact that we can't really see each other, bro.
No, absolutely. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right, guys, we're gonna take maybe 10 minutes to see if we can get this thing straight. I'm gonna try to join him, or he can try to join me back, but we'll see how it'll work out, so we can see each other, and then maybe invite some other people in. I know Dora's at work, but she may hang out when she get off or whatever. So we're gonna end it right now, and I'm gonna wait for Frankie to start back up, and I'm gonna try to join his stream, guys.
Cool.
All
yeah,
right.
I'm gonna give it like a run, like a minute.
Yeah, let it sit for a minute or something. So we're not going nowhere. We're just trying to figure some shit out. We'll be right back.
Absolutely. See you in a second.
All right, peace, guys. Yeah, I don't know why our fucking Instagram stream, well, that shit will not work when me and him in the stream together, yo. And everybody else can see everybody. Like, we be having 4 people in there, and we can all see each other, but that shit don't let me and Frankie see each other. Like I say, I can see him. He can't see me. Or some shit like that. Oh my god, bro, this goddamn armor is kicking my ass trying to figure this shit out. I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of frustrating. I want to say I'm having fun with it, but I ain't want to lie to myself. I think once I figure out exactly how I'm gonna do this, then I'll start having more fun with it. I just really want to get this overall tonal look. I don't think it's even about like the details on this one. It's just about the high contrast. I just need that really, really high contrast in there. And I think I gotta do it just fine instead of me trying to look for the deep details. If I just contrast it more, that might be enough. You said about the smoke of pork, don't you do it. Nah, bro. Like I say, these cigars is good enough for me for right now, man. Like I said, I stopped smoking cigars for years and years. Or blunts, rather. You know, not an actual cigar, but using the cigar for this. But now this is like kind of my tobacco fix right here. This is as much tobacco as I get now, instead of like smoking cigarettes.
Morning to everyone up. Good night to people all around the world. In the second, we're gonna get Trav in here. But good morning, who we got in the building? We got Precious, we got Nia, we got Ruben, and we got Kenya. Here we go. So I accepted the request. Let this work. Let this work. So I hit the, hold on, let's see if it's doing that again. So I hit the accept on it. So hopefully that went through. Let me know on your side, did you see the request and what happens if you click it? And if not, I may have to start up. If it's not, I mean, we just have to reverse it when you try yours again, and then I'll try that. But on my side, it's definitely, and I'll tell you probably why it's doing it. I'll probably tell you why it's doing it. So I hit the accept. Hold on.
There it goes.
Okay, it's dead. And if not,
Well,
oh,
I'm in there.
crap.
You
It's
can't-
doing it again.
You still can't see me?
Yeah, it's like, and this time the screen is not even split. It's just all me. It's not even split with the black.
What?
Hold on. Let me see if I do something quick. Hold on, I'm gonna try something. Let me see if I back out. Hold on, cancel. Let me see if I. What the heck? Can you hear me though?
I can hear you fine. I can see you too.
Sheesh. It's like literally like it's literally just all. The screen ain't even split for me. It's just.
That's weird. I ain't say, man. It's I don't know.
You want to try one more time, or you just want to run it like this?
Nah, we good, man. We can run it like this.
Cool. Yikes! It won't. It won't.
Can the viewers see both of us? Can anyone else in the stream see Paintings by the Prince?
Look, I'm
somebody
like
see what I'm doing right now?
For other people, it's showing it. I'm like 1,000. Like it disconnects the people. It disconnects us, but it'll let everyone else probably see. But hold on, again, the people watching this, can y'all see both of us? Because we're having some technical difficulties. I love. Oh, good. So they can't see both of us.
Okay.
Thank you, Shauna and Perty. I'm trying. I'll be trying. I swear, I'd really be trying.
All right. As long as
No, on my side of things, or what I believe is happening, so I didn't get to tell you. Well, you already know I be getting into it with a lot of people in the comment sections, right? A lot. I'm talking about even more so, even more so recently, like a lot more than usual.
Oh man.
And that's what I get for trying to speak to my people about certain things. First it started off with. Actually, no, I met people who came to me about my preference for the larger woman, right? They came to me about my preference, right? And then I got into it with these people in my city of Washington, about the youth and about the things that's going on with the youth in the crime of Washington, D.C. And I was called a coon and some more stuff for saying that the kids need to improve and to focus on school. People were coming at me about that. But yikes.
I mean, this is I don't know, bro. We living in this is literally the fucking Matrix, dude. Like, most people are asleep, and now this is where I'm starting to feel fractured a little bit in my own way of thinking and the way that I perceive black people and our culture. And I think it's just because I'm getting old, and I don't know if the system has beat the fight out of me, or if just having enough life experience changes the way that I think, or it could be a little bit of both. But I'm tired of the victimhood mentality, like, and I understand this is a white supremacist system. Instagram, YouTube, this is all scripted. This is for entertainment purposes only. Nothing I'm saying up here is actual facts. Do not believe anything that we are saying. This is scripted for your entertainment purposes only. If you think that any information is valid, you should definitely do your own research. So now, but I'm getting tired of the victimhood mentality. I know that this is a structured system, and it's not structured for the so-called African American. I'm almost tired of using that way to describe ourselves. There's so much around that in the language itself, but we have enough history to research and read over that we know this shit is set up against us. We know it's not fair. We know we're at the bottom of the rung. We know we are stereotyped the most. We know we are targeted to be a part of the for-profit industrial prison system. And so why do you keep falling for all the traps? Why do you keep doing, why do we keep falling for all this shit over and over? And we know they put it in the music. We know they put it in the entertainment. And it's like we still fall for this shit. And then we cry victim. Oh, they're racist. Oh, the white man. And he's doing me so bad. But you want to be gangster thug boy. And you can't fucking read past the 8th grade level.
Yes.
You know, and so at the same time, I hate that we live in a system that was not constructed for us. The system was set up for wealthy white men. That's what it's for. It's not. It ain't even built for poor white people. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's another part of white supremacy that gets me with white people. Like, my nigga, white supremacy bad for everybody, even poor white people. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't made for you neither. So we already know the whole system is rigged against us, and we still fall for the same pit traps and shit every time, and then we still keep crying victim, victim, victim. And then when you tell a motherfucker, well, I think the youth in our community should focus more on education and really hit the books more, and so we can study our way out of this shit, and then you get called a coon for that shit. You cooning ass, you blaming it on the kids ass, like, oh my God.
It gets even, it got it, bro, oh my goodness, wait. And I was breaking how widespread this is. I went to my virtual reality headset, right? On the virtual reality headset.
All right, so my man Fuzz Buzz correction, not white supremacy. It's another group who wants whites and blacks to hate each other. Bro, you can't say Jews in here. But you can't talk about Jews, bro. What you talking about, dog?
You set the title of your room, and people can join your room and enter the conversation. Very similar to our lives, right? They got Christian chat rooms in there. They got, a Super Mario 64. They got, they got this other room that was like race, religion, politics. And I entered the room, and the topic was on, it was literally a racist white man there just going off on black people and talking about racial superiority, whether it's been genetically or something along the lines of that. And the white guy was trying to get into the white guy was trying to get into you guys are niggers and monkeys, and this I told you, I said, yo, bro, this what you do with your time. You spent all this money on this virtual reality headset to hop into this virtual world and try to say this to people, but you wouldn't go into a Starbucks with 7 other white people and 1 black person and say that to that black person. You wouldn't do that. Even if it was 7 other white people, you had everyone to have your back. If it was 1 black person, you would not say that shit to him. So you're fucking. I said, dude, I said, yo, all the people in this room, y'all want to see a fight? Yo, let's put it down. We can watch it on this big screen in this virtual world. I'm gonna fly this nigga out and I'm gonna punch his ass in the mouth. If y'all want to see a real fight. But anyway, so the host of the room, he was black. Now I started seeing the weirdest thing ever. Like mind you, he's in there a lot. I'm talking about he's in there literally every day doing these debates, right? And he'll, he let people go back and forth and do the debate. But now this is where things went array. When I told him, and that's what I told the room. It's like 12 people in a room. And I was like, yo, I said, hip hop broke the racial barriers, right? It changed the world. Hip hop changed everything to the point where now more people started to accept black people. Like, it's been like that since the 50s when, it's been, when they started dancing to the music and all that kind of stuff, and it got bigger with when you think about the people crying over Michael Jackson, and the white people breaking down in like tears over this black man. And then now in the future, the same Future can perform, and 90% of the audience may be white. Mm-hmm. Right? So it's broken many racial barriers to bring, a lot of other people together or to hear a side of things. But also what it's done, the black community, or definitely assists with destroying the black community. I said hip-hop promotes nothing but violence, not having a family, you're a woman, speak on too much of honoring your children, too much of doing good for your community. It doesn't speak on things like that. It speaks on take these drugs and just smile and laugh. That's what it promotes. And that's what our people are now doing. Mm-hmm. When I said that the dude the black host, started calling me a coon. I said, nigga, what? Nigga, am I making this up? What the fuck? And he's actually a real good, I promise you, he's a 10 times way better debater than whatever I can present. But this nigga couldn't argue with me. Like, the nigga, he tried, he was like, oh, what about rock and roll? Rock and roll, does that not come out? I said, I'm talking about hip-hop is the #1 music of the entire fucking world. It's the #1. So, it's not like rock and roll may have did that, but rock and roll didn't cross the racial lines. It didn't change the barriers. It didn't, it's not the #1 soundtrack of the world. But then what's the theme for rock and roll? Sex, drugs, and rock and roll. So rock and roll did the same thing for the white community with this over-sexualized and the drug usage and that shit, yo. Same thing. But wait. But with that being said, even, how do I say this? I still don't feel that rock and roll, even if people listen to the music and they may have did that in private, their lives didn't reflect the disparagement of that music. No. You get me? No. That's like, when you go into the hood, which is the hood music, I'm out here in Washington, D.C., I can pick any neighborhood. I would not walk through these goddamn neighborhoods. I promise you that. I wouldn't even want to. I don't want to be around these kind of people. I do not want to be around nobody with those kind of mentalities of they see you, they want to kill you, or they want to take from you, I need that shit. I want my shoes, and I want my life. So I don't go around people with those kind of mentalities. I feel like those are, what they call it, a lost tribe. Yeah, it's like that. In my opinion, it's a lost tribe of people who have fell for the okie doke. And but again, we can always relate it to the pipeline of things. But as what you said, we know what's against us. Why do we continue to fall for it? Mm-hmm. And that's my biggest downside to the thing is like, why can't we see? We see the system. Why aren't we doing anything to fucking correct this shit? And nobody seems like we want to. Yeah. And like I said, I was too, because with the debater dude, again, he seems like he was a very articulate kind of a guy. Bro, he went and had an argument with me. He kicked me out the room. And I swear to God, he kicked me out the room. I never seen. I've been in the room with him a bunch of times. I swear to God, I ain't never seen him get like this. Like he turned into a straight. I wish I would have recorded. I should have recorded it because you can record it there. I should have recorded it so I could play out. I ain't never seen somebody lock up the way he did. He turned into a straight bitch. Like the people, even the white people, they were talking to him, and he kept going back and forth with this thing like, "Let me speak." Like just blocking the conversation. It felt like when you get to a conversation with a woman, and she be like, "Watch your tone," and y'all go back and forth about all this other shit, but everything but the point of which I was talking about. Like he kept trying to switch it up to take control of his room, but he never got on the subject of it.
Yeah.
I said it's about 50% of black people that want to improve, meaning it's 50% of us are like regular people who are awake. The other 50% are caught in the trap, and those are the people that speak against change. Those are the people that speak against. If I'm saying that, how the hell he called me a coon? He said I'm not for black people. I said, nigga, if I said this half and half, and I'm talking about improving, why you act like I'm against us? Like what? I said what? And he just kept. Yeah, this shit was the weirdest shit. I swear I've never got this kind of it was the weirdest vibe ever. And I get into a lot of things with a lot of people.
Yeah, but people, like you say, you can even tell that he was a good debater. And so he knows that himself. He probably prides himself in the ability to argue a point. And most really good debaters are able to take nuanced opinions or popular beliefs and popular opinions and spin them so hard that they sound like a fact when they're not. But when they get pushed up against a real fact, like the fact that the hip-hop music industry is a detriment to us as a culture, as a people, there's no way to argue against that. And he can say, well, let me spot. And then he wants to ad hoc by trying to pass the buck off to white people. Well, what about rock and roll? And what about this? And no, because you can't argue against this fact. And it's not an opinion, and I don't care how you feel about it. And you know what? Now I got to kick you out of the conversation because you're making me look bad because you're stating a negative fact about black people, and I can't argue against it, and I don't like it.
Yeah, he said he started getting on some shit like what's the dude from Django? The dude, the Samuel L. Jackson.
Oh yeah, the house dude.
Like, he was like, yeah, something. I'm gonna kick you guys. You know what? Since he kicked the white guys out the room too, bro. What's up, Paul Grace? He kicked the white guy out the room. He was like, yo, go to your daddy, something like, you know what? I'm gonna kick you guys out and something like that. You know what? You wanna start your own room. Start your own room. He never addressed the point. Like I'm sitting there. I'm trying to make this look bad, and he would not address it. I said, wow, I've never seen him not address shit. Like nothing. He going to. They even went to like genetics and all this kind of shit and the difference of genetics between the races and all this kind of shit. I'm like, yo, I said, I don't know, maybe he ain't used to another black person being in here with him and to the point where he can control the narrative of what he wants to present of black and with all these other white people all the time. So meaning he's in there every fucking day. And I was about to go off on this nigga. I about to tell his ass, I about to say, yo, my nigga, you come in this damn virtual world. And I notice you're in here every day. This is your life. Like this is where you're trying to change your reality. And this is the only thing in your life that you can control. I don't know what the hell you do in your real life, but you come in and shit, you could be extra smart. But whatever you do in your real life, you have no fucking control. You come in here and you try to control it and narrate the room like the ad. Like I can't stand the admin. Admin.
My man say he's big into K-pop at the moment. Music has no language barriers. I know that's right, bro. I listen to a lot of
these people, they are fucking weirdos. Like this.
I listen to a lot of fucking Japanese music, like 80s Japanese soul funk. Like I don't understand that shit. But that's the thing. Like I don't care what language it is. When somebody is singing, you know that they're singing a song, and you can tell if a song is happy, and you can tell if a song is sad, and you don't need to know the fucking language they're speaking in. You know what I'm saying? Just like laughs. A laugh is a fucking laugh. And music is beautiful, yo. I'm not into K-pop. You know, it's a little too happy, but I definitely listen to like a bunch of 80s, 90s Japanese stuff because I love anime. And ever since I've been watching anime like the 90s, nigga, I've been listening to Japanese music. Still don't know one word of that shit, but I can sing that shit back to you though.
I'm just saying, yo, there's stuff going on that's holding us back that we need to let go of.
And right now we're on Instagram. If you guys don't follow my Instagram, it's in the title bar right there on the YouTube screen. Paintings by the Prince. So if you jump into my Instagram, you can actually see the conversation live.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, my bad, bro. I hear you. I'm on, like I said, I'm on YouTube and Instagram. So I was the YouTube conversation. I mean, the YouTube streamers can hear us too, so they're asking questions and trying to. So I was talking. I had myself on mute while I was talking to them.
My bad. It's like yeah. I was just like, man, that shit was tough to hear.
But you already.
Try to bring this change.
Yeah, you already know, man. People, they get stuck in that echo chamber, and like you say, once they're you push hard against them and they start having this paradigm shift, they don't like doing that shit, bro. They don't want to confront the part of them. Once again, I feel comfortable saying I don't know, and most people don't want to say I don't know, and most people don't want to admit when they're wrong on the thing, and that's just growth. You just learned something, nigga. Like that don't mean being wrong not a bad thing. Being wrong and not knowing you're wrong, that's just ignorance. But you know, if you want to stay ignorant, now that's a bad thing. But once you realize you were wrong on something, that's a good thing. It's good to realize you're wrong. Now I'm fucking right, nigga. Now I can be right. I ain't gonna continue to be wrong no more. Like motherfuckers don't like feeling like they're like somebody making them feel wrong. This nigga know more than me.
My mind is still woofing. I had such a headache that we never really even finished the convo, and the people wanted to hear it. They wanted to hear it. I don't know if he felt like I'm sitting there trying to make the black people look bad. I said, oh hell, what? I said I can speak on all the good. When I'm like, you know, I'm against. I said, yo, bro, you gonna say I'm against the black people? When I literally, you just seen me go in here saying I'm gonna fight the racist white man. You gonna like, what the fuck? I'm against black people. Like, what? Like, bro, like, come on, where's your? You act like a woman, like a woman. No respect to the woman, but woman who get emotional, completely use lack of what's the fucking word for it? Logic. They'll lose the logic completely, go out the window, and it's just all emotion, even when the facts are right there in front of them.
Yep.
I stood up for the whole black race, and I'm gonna fight the white man. Right? In a room full of white people too, right? And then now all of a sudden, I'm against black people. The fuck, my big ass.
Yeah.
These people be nutty.
I don't know. People, and that's when you start verging on being a black supremacist, and that shit ain't good neither. Like nigga, like.
Oh no, absolutely, yeah. I said, oh no, that's what people were saying. They was like, yo, in the room, you're the most racist. That's up to him.
Yeah, you
like,
can't.
Everybody in this room said like, you're the most racist.
Well, you sound like a black supremacist, nigga. Everybody has their flaws and faults, and everybody has their high points in the places where they excel at, and that's individually, that's group wise, and that's ethnically and racially. Like it just is. People are good at some things, and people are bad at some things.
Yes, I agree.
I understand, like, but then when you like the genetic argument, once again, like we're all humans, but genetically we are different, and our genetic traits give us some advantages, and then it give us some disadvantages. Like African Americans are more susceptible to sickle cell anemia, but at the same time we are less susceptible to melanoma and skin cancer. And so we got the goods and we got the bads, you know, and there's certain shit like that. Asian people are more susceptible to like high cholesterol and thyroid issues, and that's why they eat a lot of seafood and raw fish and shit like that. So all the same, all different.
The one guy in the room, he tried to go into, he said, when he was speaking about this, he was on characteristics, he was saying that, yes, black people are physically stronger, but they lack the mental. He said that they are mentally
deficient or something, or with the bell curve and the IQ test and all of that. I don't think so. I think that only speaks of once again the so-called African American, and I kind of do believe that is true, that that our intellectual capacity is a little lower, and that's only because it's purposely stunted. Once again, we are in a system that's set up against us, and it is made for us to fail. And so in the last painting, matter of fact, the one that you shared, my painting that you shared, the title of the book is Counteracting the Conspiracy to Destroy Black Boys. And it's not a conspiracy theory. It is a conspiracy where they purposely hinder the intellectual growth of young adolescent African Americans, boys and girls in this country. And so it's just like puberty blockers for your fucking brain, bro. And they put us through these cycles, and if kids slip through the cracks at an early age, kindergarten, first grade, and then we're set up on this course towards failure, which absolutely does deplete our mental capacity because it's being stunted and denied on purpose. But you do studies, and
it's the curriculum.
It's the curriculum, and also there's social effects and social interactions that also cause trauma towards kids, so that they can't focus in school, because if the teacher is always saying that they have disability behavioral disorders, or they're always acting out, or they have now they call it ADHD and all this other stuff. And so there's all these other social issues that are going on that they label and stigmatize more often than not black kids, more often so black boys, and that also hinders them from being attentive and studious in educational setting. And then also the cookie cutter curriculum where every child has to be the same and learn the same at the same pace. That doesn't necessarily work for young hyperactive males. So once again, the public education is failing in so many different ways. And society fails kids at so many different ways. So in the 40s, there's this test that was done. It's called the Doll test. And they took little kids no older than 7, little boys and girls, black and white. And they gave them 2 dolls, a white doll baby and a black doll baby. And they just asked them random questions, which is the good baby? And every kid says the white one, even the black kids.
Yeah.
Which is the smart baby, which is the pretty baby, which is the more decent. And they will for everything good, they will always choose the white baby. For everything bad, they will always choose. And so this is a psychological implantation at a very, very young age. This is at kindergarten, first grade levels, where these kids are somehow subconsciously taught that they are less than, that they are not as good as. And when Biden says, oh, even poor kids are just as smart as white kids, he subconsciously makes the distinction between black kids being inferior in less educated. And it's because of the curriculum itself, and also the social interactions and the way that kids are treated at a young age, that causes their mind to always think about something else instead of thinking about the growing part of their brain, because people are always looking at me. I'm the only black kid in a room, or this or that, and so
Yes.
and
Yes.
so when you go through this at
Yes.
a very young age, you're being psychologically and subconsciously traumatized, so that you don't learn as well, and then you have this self-fulfilling prophecy of saying, well, I'm not as smart as the other kids, and I'm not as smart, and so then you don't build the intellectual acuity, or complex uh, training, like critical thinking skills, to build yourself to a higher educational standard.
Yeah, I agree 100%. So, I want to speak on my current one experience I actually had with that one too. But hold on real quick. What they say, home brace 444. If you want to follow Travis, it's the arrow at the top, right next to where it says mention you. If you hit this down arrow, it's going to show you everyone on the live. If you click the three dots next to his name, you will be able to follow him. Just click the the dots next to his name, and you can follow. So I'll speak on this. So when I was in high school, when I was in middle school, I did pretty well. I did pretty well. So by the time I got to high school, I think I did all right. But I started getting into the AP classes. That's what it was. I got into like AP classes, like AP math, AP history, which was like the accelerated version or whatever, something like that of the class. Now, I promise you this. I remember this. I'll never forget this. And to this day, these were the only classes. So I was, wait, hold on. So I was going to the class, and I read the, and they ran down the lessons, and I would look at the books, and this was the first time I've been around, like, these were the really smart kids. Like, these were like them. And I hadn't been around something like that before. And I'm listening to them talk and speak, and I'm like, what the hell? Like, I swear, my mind was completely, my head literally exploded. And I said, I know I'm smarter than this, but I just couldn't. And then I started thinking, like, God damn, I'm not on their level. Like, and I started, I'm like, damn, this was the only class. Like, I would read the stuff, and like just basic, they give you like the book, and they let you read through the book or whatever. Like European history. And I'm reading this shit. This should have been easy to grasp. And my head just like exploded. Like, what the fuck? I can't even take this in. I started skipping class. This was the only classes in my whole life I went and I skipped. I would go to the bathroom, and I would just go sit in the bathroom for like a whole hour, and I just started skipping the class like all the time. I didn't want to be around those kids, and I just felt like when they would talk, they would make me feel stupid. When they were trying to talk to me, like they would try to make me feel stupid. And I'm like, man. So I started skipping the class, like straight up. I didn't want to be around these people. And yeah, so I could only, I didn't feel like that as much when I was younger. And it felt like I was more surrounded by people like myself, you know? But definitely for that, I could, it was so weird. I couldn't. And I was looking at and to back to what you're saying, so much other shit was going through my mind as I'm reading. Like, I should have been able to take in what was directly on that page. But I'm thinking about all these other people around me as I'm reading this shit. And I'm like, they get it. Why don't I? And shit, maybe I did get it. Now I'm thinking about that.
This dude right here, Jawanta Kunjufu, like, he's the fucking man, bro. When he breaks down education and why, it's why kids think it's
More.
what the hell?
When he breaks down education and why.
You still on?
Nah, nigga.
Now I can see.
Word?
Yeah.
Bruh, I flipped the camera. I tried to flip the camera and backed out of the goddamn chat.
It's perfect. It's perfect. Yeah, it's perfect.
Well, I'm happy I did that shit there. Goddamn.
Amen. Yeah. I'm with it. What? I'll be cheating all day.
I'll be doing the same thing, bro.
I'm mixing this orange juice with this, it's one of my favorite drinks.
Now, when do you want to start our children? If they start in 1619, they start on a plantation. That means they'll probably end up in a ghetto. But if you start 4 million years ago on a pyramid, they end up being free. Now, where do you want to start? On a plantation or on a pyramid? Because depending upon where you start will determine where they end up. Our first problem is we've been starting in the wrong place. And you cannot discuss 4 million years in 28 days. Black History Month. Now, I'm glad we got the month. It used to be a week. But you can't discuss 4 million years in 28 days.
Yo, this the man right here, yo. I'm telling you, I get it. When it comes to education and why kids are held back and why black students look at themselves the way that they do and why being called a nerd is a bad thing and why being the best basketball player is the best thing, it's so weird. But this interview right here is in 1988. And I feel so neglected in my adulthood because, like you say, we need to focus more on the education. In 88, I was 7 years old. Where the fuck was this? Why didn't nobody present this to me when I was fucking 7, 8, 9, 10 years old? Why did I have to find this when I was in my fucking 30s? Why didn't I come across this man's work until I'm in my fucking 30s and 40s? Why am I just now reading his books in my fucking 30s and 40s when he was doing this shit in the goddamn 80s? And nobody in my community, nobody in my family was able to hit me to this dude and give me his material and say, this is what the problem is and this is how we solve it. This is our fucking problem because we don't educate ourselves enough to teach our fucking kids the shit that they not learning in school. We got to subsidize that shit. Yeah, they need a standard education, but like I wrote that one song, it's called Parents and Teachers. The parent, you are your child's first teacher. And that's just not, how to walk and talk and tie your shoes and ride a bike. You need to educate these little motherfuckers because they're going to be adults one day. They will be you one day. They will be 35 and 40 years old one day. And I don't want my kids sitting back feeling like, damn, my pops neglected me. He ain't never told me to read Malcolm X. He ain't never introduced me to Juan Kung Fu. He ain't never tell me about the structure of the system. Like, I can't be that person, bro, because like I say, we got enough history behind us to understand, like, this shit fucked up. We got to do something about it. And if we just keep crying, like, racism, yeah, they racism. But crying racism, that ain't going to change shit. That shit ain't going to change shit.
There's tools at our disposal. And any job, even if it is, racism at the job, there's still ways to get through.
Yeah.
And get through. People are like, it's racism, I'm not even going to try.
Nah.
Absolutely.
Nah, we gotta be an unstoppable force, man. Unstoppable force. I ain't gonna let motherfucker handle me any old kind of way. And I had to call and cry racism at my last job so many times, bro. For 2 years, I was in a factory. For 2 years, I'm the only black dude on my shift. For 2 years straight. And it's like,
You want to speak a little bit about your experience, or?
Oh, well, I mean, it was just a regular job, factory job. I needed to work. It was one of the highest. I'm a high school dropout. All I got is a GED. So, I'm very limited when it comes to employment opportunities that I can actually seek. And so I mostly do construction and factory work. And so I worked in the factory for about 5-6 years, my previous job. And it was cool, too. We made a plastic product, and so I actually worked my way up to machine operator, and you just run this big ass motherfucking extrusion machine, and it's a process, same shit every day. But at the same time, like, me being the only black dude in there, like, I heard too much and seen too much, and people tried to handle me too many different ways, bro. Everybody. I'm slapping everybody. Let's go to HR right now. Cause if not, we gonna box, nigga. We gonna box. Cause I didn't put up with nobody's shit. And I took damn near every manager, almost every coworker, everybody in there. We about to sit down and I'm gonna explain to all y'all motherfuckers, you not gonna handle me. I'm not the fucking one. I'm not the do boy. I'm not the run along. I'm not the lackey. I'm a grown ass fucking man trying to make a paycheck just like everyone else. A motherfucker called me a boy one time and threw something at me. Like he threw a broom at my feet. It ain't even hit me or touched me or nothing, but just the fucking fact that he's like boy and threw something at. I'm like, yo, let's go to HR right now. Let's go there. He's like, oh well, he called you a boy. I'm like, yo, now this is here in PA. I said, look, motherfucker, I'm from South Carolina. When you call somebody a boy where I'm from, you might as well just call me a nigga. That's all it is. Same thing. And once again, I'm a grown ass man. I don't take that lightly. So either you gonna have to do something because I can't work around this motherfucker no more. And once again, I don't got a lot of education, but I'm a hard worker. These motherfuckers know I do my job. And you ain't gonna find nobody in this factory to do my job the way I do my job. That nigga got fired. Old White, he got fired. I got 2 other people fired for talking some dumb shit. Then I had one motherfucker come beg. He basically begged to me not to go to HR because we were in this one room where we checked some of the products at. And it was 3 guys in there, 3 white guys, and they're talking amongst themselves. And I come into the room to do whatever I'm doing. And then one of them said, and it's a normal, they're just having a regular conversation and they're talking about something they did on the weekend. He said, yeah, I wanted to do this and I didn't have the right tools, so I had to nigger rig it. But I got it working. And he just kept going on. And I heard it and I ain't even acknowledged that shit. And I walked out the fucking room. But you can see how this is how they talk to each other. And he didn't realize I was in the room. And so like 20 minutes later, he came over to me at my workstation. He was like, Travis, somebody brought it to my attention that you were in the office just now when we were having our conversation. I just want to let you know that I don't call anyone that word, and it was just a phrase that we use, and I hope you're not offended, and I apologize. Just let me know if there's anything that I can do. Like, I just looked at him like, nah, I get it. And I don't even know what the fuck to say to you, bro, because I know, like I said, that's how you talk in your normal life, dog. You want to nigger rig something, but at the same time, have you ever heard the phrase nigger rig?
Yeah. So it's pretty much to cheaply or quickly do some shit.
So,
right?
yeah. So at the same time, that means being creative. That means using your ingenuity. That means making something possible, making something happen with very, very little, with almost nothing.
Yes.
You got to nigger rig this shit. And that shows you that even when they talk negative about us, they're talking positive about us. And so when I heard him say that shit ain't even fucking faze me. But when he acknowledged the fact that I was in the room, that shit scared the fuck out of his ass, bro. Scared the fuck. And that's why he had to come, oh, I'm so sorry. And that shit happened over and over and so many different times at this shit, bro. Like, but at the same time, like, I can see that some people they're in this bubble and they live this certain type of life and they don't experience a lot of other shit. And I understand it's the demographics where I live at too, because it's a very, very small black population here anyway. But at the same time, when I encounter that shit, especially on the workforce, man, I don't play that shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? And to the fact where, you know what I'm saying, goddamn.
You handle that excellently.
Yeah, and every time I'm put in a situation where this shit has to occur. Like, there was one young dude, a white boy there, and he sold weed, yo, and I actually was talking to him and then brought some weed from outside of work, right? And got down. My first time ever going to buy some weed from him, bro. He was like, he live in the hood. You could tell, like, the little hood ass neighborhood. And he was like, yeah, my nigga. Somehow I forgot how he said that. I think I think after we made the transaction or something, and I gave him the money, he gave me the thing, and like he was like, "All right, my nigga, I'm gonna holler at you," and I'm like, I ain't say nothing. And then it was like a few days later at work, he like said something like that shit again at work now, and I ain't say nothing. And then like a week or so later at work, I heard him say it again. The third time, I'm like, bruh. And his baby mama, I think she was like black or she was mixed or something like that. I was like, look, my guy, I understand where you coming from. You sell weed, you fuck black bitches, you live in the hood. Yo, don't say that shit around me. And he was like, what? I'm like, you know what? Dude, don't say that shit around me. My nigga, that's how I grow up. Yo, right now, we at work right now. And I said, I done slapped everybody with HR. You will lose this fucking job. And if I get you fired and you want to meet me in the streets after this shit, we can do that, nigga. But you will not say that shit around me. I will not allow you to say that shit in my fucking presence. I done let you slide with that shit so many times because I'm trying to figure you out. And I don't want no static with your ass, nigga. Because I got to work around you. And I done fuck with you outside of here. So I'm coming to you now so we can keep some type of cordiality between us. Cause this shit about to get pissed. You about to make me pissed off, bro. Don't say that shit around me no more. And then I calmed down and I broke it down to him and why I don't like him saying that shit. You don't have the right to say that shit. If any other race, Spanish, white, I don't give a fuck what you is. If any other race want to say nigga, you have to make. Yo, what's good, bro? You have to make your derogatory term cool. So you got to make cracker and honky sound cool. Yeah. You got to make spick and wetback sound cool. You got to make chink. You got to make all that shit sound cool first before you use our shit. Don't take our shit. We've been creative enough to take this word and switch it around. We changed the connotation. We even changed the spelling of this shit. It still sounds the same, but now we use it for ourselves. Until anybody else can do that with your negative words, don't use our shit. Don't use our shit. And I don't like nobody saying that shit around me except black people. Because we did that for ourselves. Now, if you want to, like I say, you want to make any other derogatory term sound cool, you want to call you and your homies cracker, yo, what's up, my cracker, what's up, my honky, y'all make that shit sound cool, and then when I can walk up to you and be like, yo, what's up, cracker, and you be like, yo, what's good, my nigga, then we can do it like that. Until then, don't use that word. That motherfucker never said that shit around me again.
Did he call?
Did
he call the white people in there that?
Nope.
So look, I got a story for you. So this is when I experienced the change. I said exactly what I said. I said the music, hip hop music, changed the world. It bridged many of the racial gaps. When I was in fourth grade, let me get ready my age. When I was in fourth grade, it was 1993. And the biggest song on the radio was 93, 94. It was 94. And sorry, fifth, not the fifth. Anyway, but the biggest song on the radio was Snoop Dogg, Gin and Juice, right? White boy in my class, and his name was Josh. Now, I actually can remember his face. And he got the singing Gin and Juice. Rolling down the street, smoking in. You know, he split the little verse. And that made him cool. You get it? That's partaking in what was black. Now we're really about to go off now. Now, that made him cool. And anything ethic to this day, did anybody you can see it on any television show, you can see it in every single movie, you can see it in advertising. Anything cool or funny that they do is black. It's actually black. Every white movie, they will play a hip-hop song at a wedding or something, and they'll get to dance to it. I forgot whatever song in every single movie. The funniest scene it's black. It's not, not every movie, but in a huge majority of the mainstream movies,
Mm-hmm.
It's black. They use us for they use the culture for the commercials.
I agree. Say, look at the advertisements. Most advertisements have a hip hop beat or some rap lyrics or something. 80, like you said, it's not all of it, but I would say 75% of advertisements, whether it's Dell computers or a fucking chewing gum or whatever, it has at least a hip hop beat in the I'm like, God damn, y'all just commodify everything with our music.
I wish I could name. There's way too many examples to even think about. Oh, they had fuck it, let's get into it. It was the brand of the pretzel. It was a pretzel. I forgot who made the pretzel. It may have been Hershey's, but it was a pretzel and it was covered in chocolate. It said that the brand was called Flips, and it had a Z on it. Flips. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
And stuff like that. So I mean, Z. They put it. I'm like, nigga, what? So now, oh, you're cool, but you spell shit with a Z.
Mm-hmm.
the shit with people that was doing in hip hop. Like, oh my God, I'm gonna get a headache when I think about the amount of the appropriation, but especially in the movies. All the scene, I just watched this movie. It was a horror movie. Thanksgiving. I don't know if you heard about this movie.
I heard about it, but I ain't see it. How was that? How was it?
I didn't get to watch. It was horrible to me. It was horrible. I'm 10 minutes in, and there's just too much. Everything. People just doing everything that they're not supposed to do. It's just over the top pushed. Like it shouldn't. You give me everything was forced, like overly forced, like crazy shit. Like, oh my goodness, I got a headache. I had a headache from watching that movie. But in the first 5 minutes, they played Duke Deuce. Crunk ain't dead, Crunk ain't dead, Crunk ain't dead.
Oh my God.
Whole car full of white people and like one black person or something like that, and they're singing this huge hip hop song, and it was, that's supposed to be. They didn't play no fucking rock songs in this goddamn movie or no country songs. They didn't play none of that shit. But they started off with hip hop.
Damn.
Like,
let's take a bathroom break real quick, guys.
Again, my issue with that is this: is many of these same people that would play that music, if I walk past their car door in a 3-piece suit, they would lock it. They would lock their door. Whole graced. I mean, I'm gonna call you. I don't know. I'm gonna call you Whole. Man, that's a hard name. It's like I can't even get. It's like Whole. I'm gonna call you 444. That's what I'm gonna call you 44. I'm gonna call you 444. I like 444. I like 444. But respect should be always mutual. Like if someone cares only about themselves, they will easily offend. Someone's culture. And personally, I only care about good people. I try my best to keep the bad ones away from myself and the ones I care and love. No, absolutely. Yeah, but that's the key word. Yeah, when so many people, they be so in tune with only themselves. I could not imagine going around nobody and saying something. Blind, I do and I joke around because I'm kind of playing into the character of things. You want to make these lives interesting, and you can't always do it by being politically correct. So online, I'll say, you know what I'm saying? But in person, I'm doing nothing but showing respect. Because, because I will want it back. So you try to show that respect. But, yeesh. I'm gonna let that paint come out crazy. It's coming out here. I know he's gonna kill that. It's gonna be crazy, crazy, crazy. I already see what he did on the neck with the reflections on the there's gonna be so many different paints of light. I couldn't even fathom doing something like that. I promise you, I couldn't even. Oh, so I painted metal? If I paint anything metal, I try to avoid it. Painting anything that looks metallic. 444. Like, literally my favorite number. When I made it to 44,000 followers, I tried to keep my number at when I made it to 44,000, I tried to keep my number.
Yo, Juju Hawkins.
I mean, I try to keep it at
a lot of women have more balls than most men. Since when has hip hop branded
now down to
black origin?
33,000. and I want to make it 3-3.
I don't understand the question.
That's my goal.
Since when is hip hop branded black origins?
For me. So either 4-4-4-3-3-3. I think, yo, and then the painting coming out crazy, Travis.
Yo, appreciate it, yo.
Absolutely.
Person I care about about good people.
All day and drink like 2 gallons of juice.
Keep them kidneys flushed out, bro. You doing good, man. Keep them flushed. Keep the system flushed.
I know you seen that. I don't know if you seen it in the background. I had that 211 in the background.
Not a 211. Ooh wee.
That's. I hate to say it. That's what I drink.
What, bro? That's liquid crack, bro. That shit's so strong, bro.
That's all I drink. That's it. That's it. I don't want no other beer.
That shit say.
Maybe. Yeah, like an IPA maybe. But it's got to be like I can't drink no regular beer. Give me a headache. A regular beer like a Budweiser, especially a Bud, or like a Yingling or anything like that. Yeah. I'm so off kilter to that. My body couldn't even take that.
That 211, that shit say high gravity. I'm like, what does that mean? Like, why does it say that? And then I drank one, and then I was like, oh, this is high gravity. I feel like I'm stuck to the floor, boy. Like, motherfucker still reserved. Yo, motherfucker still reserved.
Yeah, I bust down the 4-0, but yeah, that should be giving me a headache. I ain't gonna lie to you. It give me like it be giving me like headaches and shit when you get to a certain. Not even far in it. It should give you a headache. But it's I was about to holler at the green man. I was about to holler at him, or the service. I go to a service. Cause I'm in these. It used to be the green man. I go to the service, and they do like a little delivery. And I was about to order, and I said, hold up. Number one, I ain't got the damn money right now. Number two, I'm on this job hunt. So I looked at I googled some stuff real quick, and I googled. They say DC doesn't test for that, but Maryland does, and I'm applying for jobs in Maryland as well. So I said, you know what? I don't want to mess up my job hunt, so I'm just not gonna buy nothing.
Yeah. Even though, like you say, the medical card is there and everything, they still a lot of companies and businesses are still kind of iffy on it.
Yes, yeah.
I asked my supervisor. No, I asked my supervisor about it one time, just in passing, because a lot of my coworkers support my art, and if I have a show locally, they'll come out and check out some of the art. And like I say, I put a lot of weed in my shit, and so I be trying to tell some of my coworkers and shit, like, yo, don't be offended by none of the art you see at my shit now. So it's work Travis and outside, like real life Travis, we two different people. So if you come to my shit, don't think you gonna be talking to work Travis, And so goddamn. But I was asking my supervisor about it. I was like, you know what? I've never noticed that there's. Well, actually, it came up because one of our participants was asking the question about, well, I do have my marijuana card. Will that affect my job hunt? And we told him honestly, like, yes, because it's still a little bit taboo. Even if you have legitimate excuses from your doctor and you have an up-to-date medical card, it's still kind of taboo, and it may limit you here and there. And so after we finished talking with him, I asked my boss, I was like, so what is our policy here about medical cards at our organization? And she looked me dead in the eye. She was like, it's don't ask, don't tell. They not asking for us to show nothing about nothing, so don't you ask nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? do what you do, and don't bring that shit up to nobody here, because they ain't bringing it up yet. So I'm like, that's good to know.
Yes.
That is good to know.
But you know, I'm happy that the world is changing in ways, but it's not, how do I say it? Like, in meaning they're legalizing a lot of stuff, but again, they're not doing it for our benefit. They're doing it for their benefit.
For profit. That's it. That's what I mean. I love it and I hate it, because, like you say, for years and years they locked everybody up for this shit, and now you got motherfuckers making. You can have your own mini grow fridge in your basement, and it's just like, how much are y'all making off of this product? Or here's this new super grinder. It grinds your weed and packs your blunts for you, and it's just like, wait a minute, man. Like, but everybody, I know niggas who got mad time in jail for just having a little bag of weed. Now y'all got all these products to go along with it, and dispensaries and all this shit. Is like,
Yeah,
how time that changed.
You be buying weed at the dispensary. It's like buying jewelry. It's all these lights.
I swear, right?
Lights in the jewelry shop under the glass. And they got the, I'm like, yeah,
it's an experience now.
Mm-hmm. I'm like, man, the old experience, you like this. Look left, look
Look
right,
right,
look left,
nigga.
look right.
Do the fucking handshake real quick.
You pass to a nigga, you know what I'm saying? Even driving there is an experience.
I swear, bro.
Nigga house.
And then when you leaving, if you just see a cop, man, your heart start, your palms get sweaty. Nigga like, oh shit. Now it's just like, And nobody never weighed they shit. Everybody just eyeballed it. Like, nigga, $10, nigga, $10.
Yo, I had a green man. I should have fought this nigga. He swear to God, I should have physically fought this nigga. The amount of times that this nigga done shorted the bag, I had to swear to God, I was some real shit. I should have fought that nigga. He was a young whippersnapper. He probably would have beat my ass.
You like, man, motherfuckers don't weigh this. Yeah.
But I had to buy a scale. I bought a scale just for him.
Cause nigga, I know I'm supposed to have more weed than this.
You give me, nigga, I bought 100%. Yeah, I bought the scale, and I was like, yo, if we ain't got the scale, don't even bother coming in, my nigga.
Yeah, bro.
This nigga was consistently shorting his shit like a gram or some shit like that. Whatever, but he was always shorting that shit.
Man.
I was only dealing with him again because I didn't feel like, because he would drive here, and I didn't feel like going out to go drive to go get it. You know, for the people that the guy that I knew, that he was like way further out. I didn't feel like making that drive. I just them guys like he'll pull up. I'm like, all right, cool. But then that shit came at a severe price. Meaning I'm probably spending at least per every single at least for every bag, at least an extra 20 or so.
Yeah. But that's like you say, the young guys don't realize even if you're doing a small thing like that, you're still an entrepreneur. This is still a small business, and you still have clients that you need to keep happy, dude. Don't fucking short your clients and screw your fucking business up. And just be honest, like, okay, well, if I have to deliver it to you, I'm not gonna fucking short you a gram, but I will tax you an extra $5 for gas or whatever. Like, don't fucking short my weed and do bad business with me now. I gotta invest in a fucking scale just to check your fucking product, because you're not selling me this is false advertisement and everything. Like, you just doing bad business, bro. Like, and all the dudes I work with inside the prison, I tell them the same thing. Like, nigga, you in here for drugs? Like, yeah, I had me and two of your cousins. That mean you had employees. You had a staff. Nigga, you was a small business. Stop selling drugs and sell sneakers or t-shirts or water ice or something else, nigga. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Exact same thing. It's or sell some art or something, and you won't go to jail. I promise you won't go to jail for that shit, bro. I promise you won't. Just do something different. All these niggas small business owners, and they don't realize you got a small. But if you got the gumption and the grit, the tenacity and the drive to have a small business, you can sell anything. Oh, I can sell water to a well. Then why you out here selling crack to crackheads, nigga? Like you said, you can go open up a dispensary, a jewelry store or something else, nigga. If you that talented at selling, go sell something different. Shit.
Straight up. So as I haven't been smoking in the recent days, do I feel more level-headed? I don't exactly even know, cause I don't even know.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, cause I'm 20 years in, and I don't know how much you've read about of what it does to the mind. Where do you believe in that?
I think
what it do to the body?
I think weed has its most detrimental effects on a younger person, because we know that our body and our brain itself develops well into our late stages of puberty. You know, they say men don't really fully finish developing until we're fucking 22, 23 years old before our brain reaches full capacity and everything else. So just the physical part of it is like you're stunting the growth of the body and the brain by introducing substances that shouldn't be there, period. Our lungs are meant to breathe oxygen, and that's it. So if you breathe in anything else, that's not natural. I don't give a fuck what it is. You're not supposed to be breathing that shit, really. So that's one on, and I think also too on the younger mind, it can possibly give like acute signs of psychosis by engaging the mental capacity of a young mind, someone who's 11, 12, 13 years old, engaging in mood and mind altering substances and not really being mature enough to understand the emotions and feelings and implications that come along with this, because it's very you need a lot of responsibility to handle this stuff. And so I think at a young age, it's just bad all around. From the physical part to the mental part, I think it's just a bad thing for kids to smoke weed. I started smoking when I was fucking 13, and I definitely think that it has influenced my psyche and the way that I view the world to a negative, I would suppose. But I've also had long periods where I don't smoke, and I think once I'm clear headed enough, I like being sober. I also like being high. I like both of it, and so I try to mitigate my usage to where like I actually feel the full effects of the plant. And some people, you know, you get your tolerance so high that I've seen people smoke 2 and 3 blunts and then still roll up another one. And it's like, bro, you're not even, that's not how it's supposed to be done, man. That's not the way. You should be able to indulge a little bit. And
do you believe in an addiction to it? Do you believe you can be addicted?
I don't, I think hard addiction is something that is like opiates or heroin or something like that, barbiturates, that your body violently reacts when it's pulled away. You go through a sickness, and you go through like being more susceptible to ailments and stuff. Where with marijuana, you don't have a physical reaction to not having weed. Like, you don't get body cramps and aches and stomach pains and all of this stuff because you're not smoking. The most you'll be agitated, upset, grumpy, and that's more of a mental thing. That's more of an emotional thing. And so I don't think that it's addictive in that way. Motherfuckers just be agitated and fucking on edge when they don't have pot, but that don't mean you're like addicted to it, I don't think. But I think what it is people build up a high tolerance where they can smoke a lot of it. You know, and now with the shatter and the dabs and the wax, and like if people who can do that has such a super high tolerance for it, I can imagine like if you pass them a joint, they just look at you all crazy, you know? Like, So I think building up a too much of a tolerance for it is not a good thing, and that's why I try to go like weeks and sometimes months without smoking, just so I don't have that high tolerance. So if I do hit the doobie one time, I'm fucking stoned, you know. But I still think it's a good thing for adults who have a clear understanding of whatever negative. There's not a lot of negative side effects to smoking pot. There just aren't. But having the wherewithal to be responsible and understand that this is a way of self-medicating, and it doesn't necessarily get rid of all your fucking problems, and it doesn't make everything better. You know, it's just uh, no more different than having a beer. You know, that's how I kind of look at it. But at the same time, you don't give a 10-year-old a fucking beer. You just you know.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that shit. So I've been. That's it. So I'm gonna break down with how do I say this? Okay. So when I first got into grain, it was through like edibles. I had a good friend of mine who still my friend to this day from decades ago, and he used to sell like the brownies at his high school. So we're speaking about it's so funny. Speaking about what it does to kids here. So we were like 15 or so, 15, 14, and he making this shit and selling it. And he was gonna get got pretty good.
Man, see, I seen some fights over that heroin.
My birthday when I turned either 18 or I turned 17, he made me like a brownie pancake, and he gave me the whole cake, damn near.
What the
and
hell?
So I had like 8 pieces of this shit.
Oh my god!
Come see that man a hug. It's still my friend to this day, like straight up. And so I would take it to school, and I couldn't wait. I remember I eat it like in the morning, and I couldn't wait for that shit to kick, and I'd be in class, and I just, and it's weird. This also around the time I stopped caring about school. I just stopped. I don't care about this shit. I don't know wherever it was. Maybe it was that. I just stopped caring.
Damn.
And straight up, I don't know. But I'm trying to fast forward the story. So then, years later, I think I finally started smoking and like rolling blunt. So this is like 2000 or something, right? 2003. This also now at this time I started smoking Black and Milds. I wasn't exactly smoking weed, but I was smoking Black and Milds for a long time until I eventually came across some weed. So then I'm like, yo, I'm about to hop on the Metro. So I worked at this place that had the Metro was literally, I can't even make this shit up. The Metro was 10 feet away from my job, the subway. Like my job was on top of the subway, right? And I would ride the subway. So as soon as I come out my job's doors, the subway right there. And now I had to go, So I said, let me try this. I said, I wanted to smoke before I got on the train. I didn't want it to make a whole crazy huge scent. So I started putting it in the Black and Mild. I started just take out the top of the black and then
freaking it.
Like a half a gram in that shit, hit it in my damn work uniform.
Damn.
Outside of my job and hop on the subway. Long story short, it took me years to even realize, nigga, I'm addicted to the nicotine. The nicotine. And now in DC, they got, I don't know if they do this out in your city. In DC, they got this shit called Funnel. So Funnel is just dry tobacco.
Oh, the Fonto. Okay, I know you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, and people mix it with the, they mix it with the thing. I mean, that's how I've been doing this shit since day one. That's how I learned this since day one. And I never realized, and it wasn't until, when the weed be gone, that when it hit that black, when it get to the tobacco of the shit, when that happened, and that's what I've been doing for 20 years.
Damn.
Like, straight up. I didn't even realize. So, now, honestly, I didn't fuck my body all up. I Yeah, I done fucked my body all up, and I'm like, fuck, man, this sucks. But I did it to myself. Yeah.
Well, you ever smoke cigarettes?
Nah, I never smoked cigarettes. Nope.
No, you did
Nope.
good, man. I smoked cigarettes for years, bro. I'm trying to quit them shits now.
Oh, okay. How many packs you go through?
That's the thing. I've never been a big smoker. Like it'd take me like a week to smoke a pack of cigarettes, bro. I keep a pack of cigarettes like 5-6 days.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
No, that's good. Yeah, look, some people bust it down on one whole day.
Yeah, 1 day, 2 days. No, I can never smoke a pack in like a day or two. Like I don't know. But that's why I figure like I can just go ahead and try to get that shit up now, man. Cause I'm not a I love cigarettes. I love to smoke the motherfucker, but I'm not a big smoker. And it's normally like with a drink or after a meal or something like that. Like there's like certain times where I really enjoy them. So I figured like this year, well, I actually stopped in December, but I was gonna call it my New Year's resolution to not buy a pack. And I haven't bought a pack of cigarettes in like 3 weeks now. So, but
Do it, man.
at the same time, like for years, I've been smoking like joints, and I got a bunch of bongs and like weed pipes, and because I stopped smoking blunts, but now I started back smoking blunts to get a nicotine to get the nicotine from those shits, and so then I'm just I don't know.
But look, that's how they mind you, they used to push the cigarette ads, and they used to let the kids buy cigarettes.
Oh yeah.
So
Oh yeah.
You know, the kids could buy the cigarettes, and smoking at 13 was not a, you know, that was deemed at the cool. The adults would see the kids smoking, and they may knock the cigarette out their hand, but I'm like, fuck, they can buy it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there wasn't no age limit on cigarettes. I remember I was super young, bro. I had to be like 6 or 7, and shit. My mom would send me to the goddamn store to go to the cigarette machine. You just put the money in the machine and pull the fucking little handle, and the pack of cigarettes come out.
Yeah.
And I could do that. She would send me to the fucking store to do that shit, bro. I remember that shit good as hell. And like I say, grown ass people, the store clerks, everybody see this little kid buying a pack of cigarettes. Nobody ain't motherfucking say shit about it. Like, what the fuck?
It was like a thing. They used to like, yo, give a nigga a note. They was like, yo, go get a nigga a note.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, what make you think the kid didn't write the note?
Exactly. Yeah, that motherfuckers ain't care back in the day.
So now so since I haven't been smoking the green, I'm still hitting the blacks. I get 2 blacks a day.
Mm.
Now, yeah, straight up. Like,
You get the wine with the wood tips, or you get the regular Jones?
Yeah, I get plastic tip, either jazz or the wine.
The wine, mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hate the wood tip. The wood tip, it always it never pull right. And I always gotta, you know, I break it down. Like what I used to smoke the original ones, and that was the thing. I used to love the process of that, doing it, that whole thing of breaking it down, taking out all the paper, and put the stuff back in there. Like it used to take a half an hour to load up each one. Like damn near, straight up. And you know, it's so much work that went into that. But then yeah, I used to be able to make it last like probably maybe one a day, maybe. Now I'm busting shit down. Like understand, I took what I did to my body. Like I'm really like, it's definitely like I'm not chain smoking, but it's like damn near chain smoking because you know the shit is supposed to be extra strong. This shit for years straight. The whole time I've been off work, so smoking 3 blacks a day.
Damn.
For 3 years straight.
Black got a lot of tobacco in it.
Yeah.
You know what? Too, it was one of you DC motherfuckers. It was one of you DC motherfuckers who showed me to do that shit the first time too, bro. And I remember I was sitting in the park.
Yeah, it was a DC thing.
Yo, and my man he took the plastic off just the tip and started rubbing that shit. I'm like, what the fuck you doing? He's like, I'm about to freak it.
Yeah.
You about to what? I'm about to freak it. And he just kept rubbing that shit and all the tobacco started falling out. I'm like, You about to fuck the damn, what the fuck is you doing? Yo, he showed me, I was like, I ain't never seen nobody do that shit before. Old DC ass nigga.
Did he get the whole paper out?
Yeah, you take all the tobacco, roll that shit into the fucking plastic part, and then you twist the inside paper, pull that shit out.
Yeah.
Then you put the fucking cigar back in there and just tap all the tobacco back into that shit. I'm like, well, what is that? Oh, it's the cancer paper. That's the part that give you cancer. I'm like, motherfucker, the whole thing could give you cancer, nigga. What you
Yo, I swear, yeah.
You got that shit, the cancer paper.
That's why I just stopped doing it. I just like, F it. Like, it's too much work. I just do the tip. I was like, yo, probably, I swear, yo, I don't know. If I didn't start putting the green in, I'd probably be still freaking the whole damn black.
Damn.
If I didn't start still doing that shit. It's such a process.
It is.
It's such a process.
I remember one time, me and my homie, we freaked the black with some weed in it, and we were sitting in the car in the driveway at his mom's crib. We were still in high school, yo. His mom come outside. I think I must have been staying the night or something, because she came outside and was trying to tell us that dinner was ready. And so we was like, we opened the car door. We was like, all right, you about to come in? She's like, what is y'all smoking? It's like, oh, it's just a Black and Mild. She was like, boy, I done smoked some blacks. That shit right, they smell strong as hell. Yo, Mom Dukes already knew what the fuck we was getting into, but she's like, I done smoked some blacks before, and that one right, they smell kind of strong. I'm like, okay. That shit don't smell like no black.
Yo, you see, look. Yeah, them joints. And you know, again, with all this stuff, they put it everywhere. You know, they put it. All this stuff is so readily available. You can get it from damn English. You can get Black and Miles from goddamn Walmart. You know, like, look, you know, all that kind of shit. So they put it out there for us. This world ain't exactly. There's so much stuff here for us to take us out of it. You know, straight up. Like, hey, if you want to indulge in it, that's on you. I'd rather. I don't know what. So now, as I get to the point of, I don't know how I'm gonna go out, but while I'm here, I want to enjoy myself.
That's what I feel.
Like, shit, I'm eating this damn steaks. Steak good as shit. They say that steak will take you out. Equivalent to a fucking Black and Mild. The steak.
Nah, I like steak too much not to eat it.
Huh. Oh, hold on. Oh, Frankie, said I was going live right before you invited. I sent you a DM asking, you want to join the live folk race? Yo, hold on. Yo. I'll let, we're going to do another one like later on. We're going to do another one like later on. I'm in a weird stream of conscience right now. When I get to those.
He said my mom used to send me to the shop, so I just kept the note and used it for myself.
Iffy about the newer, though, because it takes a whole different mindset when I work with a whole different mind. So you get me? So off the, but I'll check out the DM though for sure. And yeah. I checked out 444. I checked out your artwork, extra dope stuff too. If anybody else watching this live, again, y'all can just click this top down arrow. It's going to show you guys everyone that's on the live. Make sure y'all follow Whole Graced 444. They got some pretty cool art. Definitely make sure you check them out and make sure you give them a follow. But on the next time. Yeah, see your paint coming out crazy, man. That shit coming out too crazy.
Little details, man. I was not in the mood yesterday. I don't know, man. It was a weird day for me yesterday, and I wasn't in a good space, so I paint. No, I actually had a day off yesterday. But I woke up, I just woke up feeling weird and groggy, and I don't know, I couldn't focus. It felt like I had like brain fog or something. And I don't know, I slept pretty good that night. So I don't know what it was, man. I think I was just anxious because I had a day off and I don't know. So I painted for like a little while, maybe 30 minutes yesterday, and I was like, that gave me enough excuse just to be lazy for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
I felt like I did
Look,
something.
If I do art full time, I swear, like I say, well, full, because literally all I do. Stuff like that. Like, man, I'm gonna chill out. Like, I didn't shit. I didn't paint it all week. Fuck it, I just gonna chill out today.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, can I afford to?
That's how it be, man. So I don't know, but like I said, I only painted a little while yesterday. That's why I wanted to get up early today and get at least a couple of good hours in the studio so I can feel better about myself.
Absolutely. Yeah, you be putting that time in. Like, there's so much attention to the detail. So the work is always through the roof. The detail's crazy.
I appreciate it, man.
And if you notice, look, I've been live many times, but I haven't been painting. I just haven't been painting. I'm not exactly. I'm not in the mood. It's just like I'm like whatever I do, I want it to really be something, and I just can't figure it out.
Yeah, but you're having a lot of good conversations.
Something.
Hmm?
This painting that's behind me, this black board.
Mm-hmm.
I actually I painted over. I did a painting of the rapper Big 30 from Memphis. Now, the reason why I painted over it, I believe that he's seen the art, and even that his manager seen the art, and they didn't contact me for the work. I believe they shared it, but they didn't contact me for the work. And I'm like, man, if your manager don't want it, and you don't want it, nobody gonna want this shit. So, away it goes.
Yeah.
So that I was like, yeah, I'm gonna paint over it, and I feel me painting over it. I'm gonna figure out how I'm gonna utilize that footage. I'm gonna flip either I may reverse it so that it look like it comes from blackness and makes the painting, or I may do it. I'm gonna do two of them. I'm gonna do two videos. One of it reversing, and then one of me painting over it. I don't know which one I'm gonna do first. I'm gonna do the reverse first. There we go. So, and I may post it and tag it. I've done that to the people I paint over. When I paint over them, I tag them. 100%. That's how I got my first million views. My million view video of me painting over Nephew Tommy. Yeah, you know Nephew Tommy. You know Nephew Tommy?
From the radio show?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I painted him and his wife of their twin photo, and I was talking in the DM with what I believed was him, but it was actually his assistant. It was his assistant. Now, during this time, he was going, I didn't know this, but they said he was going through some cancer treatments, but the painting had been painted for close to a year, and his assistant shared it to their page, but I'm like, I'm sitting there with this huge painting of him and his wife. So two things. If you can't get it to his wife, if he going through cancer, right, and he about to die, why are you gonna let the painting die too? It's of him and his wife. Get it to their wife so she has something to hold on to. This is the kind of stuff that people pay for. They pay for these memorialization paintings. They pay for this kind of stuff. You don't wait till somebody's dead to, give them something. Straight up. So I feel like the assistant dropped the ball. Now, when I made the post and I tagged him, it was the assistant that replied, and she commented on the post. And just by her replying, that sparked everything. By her replying, it made that post blow the fuck up. I promise you.
Oh, damn.
I swear to God. By her replying, and she started like replying to people's comments and making statements like doing collateral damage. That's what she was doing. Like, actually, he never spoke with nephew Tommy. He spoke with me. And I'm like, nigga, I didn't fully know that. She's like, oh, I got the receipts. I'll post it to my story. And you understand, this made it extra controversial and about it. And literally, that post got over 500 comments on it. It's probably got 1,000 comments on it. All these people, they don't owe you nothing. Why'd you paint over them? Why'd you paint over, like, all this stuff? I'm like, nigga, it's my painting. So that shit was funny and to that extent. But she was like, something, she was like, I was looking for 15 minutes of fame. Like, nigga, I was looking for that when I painted it. The fuck you think I painted it for? You think I'm his friend? Would you get me? So straight up, I'm like, what do these people think this about? When a person paints a celebrity, then this is why I begin all these artists. Now, this is definitely why I talk about any artist, and they get to talk about, I painted this celebrity because I like this. Nigga, fuck that celebrity. That straight up, that celebrity will leave you, wouldn't give a fuck if you was homeless and dying. You know? I'm like, nigga, I ain't mad, you know? They let you fail in life or whatever. And so if I do something for you, I'm not asking it. Like, shit, if I do something like that, like, honestly, it's even exchange. Share this shit. Even, like, like, people don't understand when a person spend 10 hours painting your face. What goes into that. You think I'm doing this? But that's the kicker. There's so many people out there that do it for love. I'm only working strategically. Fuck, ain't no damn love in this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up, I've only worked very strategically. Every celebrity I ever drew was 90% of the people I drew was to utilize their following, to attempt to get through to that person so I can get a big share, so I can get my brand, so I can grow my brand. Mm-hmm. I'm not just painting people to paint them. Example, her. When I painted her, she was a model. She's a model on Instagram. Before I painted her, I contacted her and I said, hey, I will do a painting of you in exchange that you share to your page. She's like, oh, great, yeah, we can do that. And then I said, okay, again, I said, yeah, the painting will be mine, but if you want to purchase it, you know, you can purchase it, you know? Pretty much what I put out to them. So, like stuff like that, a trade in advance. People think I'm a hell no. It was a strategic move. This girl, right here, she's an Instagram model.
I like that one.
You give me no thank you. Yeah, she's an Instagram model. The blue version of the dude, he's an Instagram model. Same thing. And I wrote to them. And the girl, that girl that I wrote back, the dude showed nothing but love to the art, and he shared it and all that kind of stuff. But the girl, she never wrote back. And but yeah, again, it's an exchange. It's an exchange of, I put this time into you. Take a second for me. Basic stuff. I put all this into you. Give me a second. It take a second to hit the button. No, 5 seconds literally to hit the @ and type my name in real quick and then share me to your story. Mm-hmm. Or share me to your page. You know? Really share me. I don't want no story shit. Put me on your page. And that's why I told them that. That's why for the people I write, I said, no, I'm not asking for no story shit. I want you to put me on your page. Even if it's just for a day. Because, you know, that's the only way people won't get out. Like, you know, you gotta get out, get it seen. So I don't know. So if I paint over it, I don't know if I'm gonna tag him when I show the video of me painting over him or not. But all that kind of stuff, honestly, I said good or bad, I don't care about can't say it can ruin a relationship if me painting it didn't build the relationship. You see?
Mm-hmm.
But people act like, oh, if I paint over it now, I'm making a bad name for myself.
How?
It was over 700 comments saying that shit. Like, that's not a good look. This is not a good look. And I replied to all these comments, too. And I was like, anybody say anything, I said, yo, where was you at when I painted this shit? Where was you at? Like, where was you at when I painted it? I spent 50 hours painting this shit. Where was you at then? Why you know what I'm saying? You ain't had nothing to say when I painted it. I paint over it. You got every opinion in the book about it. And that's what I love. So, Paul Gray said they're focusing the struggle because everything is piling up. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But no. And never get, you will never get reparations. What are they talking about? You help the white man. What are you talking about?
Yo, this dude, this is the only YouTube like troll that I have. He's a consistent troll. This is like his 20th account that I've had to ban. And this dude always come up here and talks about this some motherfucker named Isaiah Dorman who fought with some white cavalry to take out some Indians.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the only thing he ever says. He comes in here and says, fuck you, you're not Native American, you'll never get reparations. And he keeps telling me to look up this guy named Isaiah Dorman. And so I have to block his account like every time. But this is like, no lie, this is like 20 times he's come up in here with this shit.
Yo, has he, what I was gonna say, can you add people to your live on YouTube?
No, I can, there's something called StreamYard. We can go live on StreamYard and then I can pass that through to my YouTube channel, but I don't think we can go live together on YouTube. Oh, you know what? Maybe from the app. I think we can go live from the YouTube app and not from the website.
Oh, yeah.
You got a YouTube channel?
I do, but I do though. I do.
Mm-hmm.
I never used it to do a live, but I do, yeah.
Yeah, that's how I started my lives. It's YouTube.
How was your YouTube growth been?
Oh, that shit has been stagnant for 6 years, bro. I don't get any more subscribers. But the people who are subscribed, I keep it up for them because I got like a solid like 10 people who watch my YouTube channel. And it's just like the same thing we're doing like right now. It's just we sit around, we kick it, we chill and talk bullshit and bust it up. And that's all I use it for, to really hang out with cool people who live in different states who I couldn't chat with otherwise.
Absolutely. So I attempted a YouTube growth part, like I set up the page, and the way I was going to do it was via shorts, through the shorts, and that's how I did it.
That's
Not
the
the
best
long
way.
form content,
Yeah.
only shorts. Like I would post 3 or 4 shorts a week or something like that. And I started doing a whole bunch of different stuff and figuring out different ways to get it out. I mean, a short will be, less than a minute max.
Mm-hmm.
Or I ain't trying. That's too long. Like 15 seconds, those kind of things. 10 seconds. Kind of what the reels have become.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, I had a few that went up. But again, honestly, I gotta give this lesson. People don't care about art.
No.
Like it's a very small thing of people that care about the art. The thing, my biggest videos have been figuring out other ways to showcase the art. Like, but the art is like the back burner of the post. It's not the main. Whenever I put the art as the main center of the post or the reason, even if we're talking about 10-second video, that it's still not getting that reach. But like I painted over a painting. Like I painted over my painting of what's it called? What's her name? Betty White. That was a pretty good paint too. But actually no, it wasn't. I painted over the Betty White. And why'd you paint over her? That's what you want to get people reactions.
Mm.
That kind of stuff, it will always go far. I get more followers for painting over people than I get for painting people.
Damn.
Like, and so art has been it's a headache in ways of adjusting to society and just making it work for you. You know, I figure out all kinds of different ways to destroy it. My next, I tell you, my next stint of things, I'm gonna burn up all my original sketches.
Damn.
That's my next thing on some real stuff. That's what I'm gonna do. I just need to figure out the proper lighting for what I need to do with it. But that's what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna run that on YouTube, and I'm gonna run it
TikTok, man.
I'm gonna run it on this, and that's watch me go up. That's what's gonna make me go up. It's gonna be nothing. They shooting us the fire emojis. Yeah. I'm gonna set them shits on fire. I got 100 original drawings. I feel like it's gonna benefit me more to destroy them than I ever could gain from keeping them and just showcasing them.
Damn.
I swear I can't. I should go grab them. I'm gonna grab some. I'm gonna flip some for you real quick. I know you're saying, I'm gonna flip some for the. I know you in paint mode.
Nah, I want to see. I want.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Drop Dead Dave said you should turn the ashes to charcoal. I like that.
And draw something new with it.
Yo, so look. So this, I like to know, man. Yo, Drop Dead Dave. Yo, I appreciate that. So this how I'm gonna run this. I'm gonna show the video of me burning it, and then again, it's all. I'm gonna show the video of me burning it. And I'm gonna say I use the ashes from this to make this piece, and so the next video is gonna start off with me. Actually, I know of a guy. It's this white artist I came across him on YouTube. That he was destroying the work. I'm not saying I'm the first person to destroy the work, but I like how he destroys his work. You can. I liked his videos. Now he does it, and all the stories that he tells about. But he's like being like over the top, like a jerk about the shit. But it was I like that. You take like the charcoal. I seen him do that on one of the things. He said, I burned it and I turned the charcoal to make this piece. So that's the crazy part. It's the stuff like that keep the people watching. You understand? People. Yeah, that's what LF the artist said. What's up, Mike? And people, they want to see that kind of shit. I swear, they want to see that. And they want to complain. They want to be mad about it. Like, they want to. They're like, if I showed them me drawing it, they wouldn't say shit. Show me burning it up. Why'd you burn it? Oh my God, that looks so good. It's knowing already. Mind you, I'm telling you this in advance. And when you see the comments, they will say exactly
Frankie,
that. People,
are you
they fell for the trap.
You got an Instagram?
Exactly what I wanted was the engagement in the eye to get the post way further than what it would be.
I'm about to go fix some coffee. I'm gonna take the Instagram stream downstairs with me.
The original sketches. And,
Yeah, if you're on Instagram, you want to jump in our Instagram live. I'm gonna just bop downstairs for just a minute, long enough to fix some coffee.
Wowzers. Oh shit. I should have did this yesterday. The second one that popped up. But hold on. I'm gonna flip through. So hopefully get this lighting right. So this is one of what's his name? Nasty C. He's a South African musician. He actually makes pretty good music. It's a sketch. I got my Kobe, my high school Kobe. That's gonna be so disrespectful. I'm gonna burn that shit though, bro. I may do the Kobe. I may do the Kobe to I may do the Kobe today. We're gonna light them up. What else I had in here? I had, oh shit, I got a bunch of shit, y'all. This is gonna be so fun to do. All these shit's going on fire. This is my Michelangelo mixed with Mikey from Monsters Inc. Big Ed from the show. Hold on, that Kobe piece powder. I can always do it again. That's this art again. I'm not attached to none of this stuff. This stuff I did for Instagram posts. I made the art for Instagram posts, and I'm gonna burn it up for Instagram posts. You know?
The circle of
That's
life.
gonna be dope. Straight up, 100%. All this, every single one. And this stack, look how thick this stack is. This shit was all made for Instagram. All this shit completely made just for Instagram.
Damn.
This is my lazy bone or crazy. Is it crazy or lazy? It's crazy bone. And DJ Paul. And I did this in watercolor and other paints and all that kind of stuff. But again, this is stuff that I don't feel like will fail. Oh shit! I posted this the other day. My 2 Chainz and Rick Ross.
Oh damn.
Wheel drawing. 2 Chainz.
Bro, you are a hell of a fucking artist, bro.
Like, I mean, these are my first pieces. Like these is like this is me figuring out how to even use stuff. Honestly, I tell you, everything. I did like an hour, like real quick. It almost made me late. This is my no, thank you, I appreciate that. Like it's my Post Malone that I did with gouache paint, but I'm gonna say this is gonna be so dope. I swear I cannot wait. And I'm gonna set all these youngs on fire, bro. It's gonna be dope. Oh shit, it'll be my Bobby Brown. Every little step I take. I just reposted this one the other day. This was I really did good. Actually, I may keep this one, but just for the sake of the drawing. But this is my issue, though. These damn people. This is a rapper in my city, Washington D.C.
Mm-hmm.
You supposed to, be this or that. Like nigga, ain't nobody drawing you. Ain't nobody doing this artist people. People don't appreciate art. They don't appreciate art. They don't appreciate artists. This chick is flawless. They look exactly like the dude, and ain't nobody else drawing her. You in my city, and you won't reach out to me for the like you won't give me. I take that personal, straight up, because it's like I shouldn't take it personal, but I take it like again, it's people don't appreciate art. Many of them they just don't. I'm like, yo, I wish if somebody drew me or painted me, I'd be like, man, wow, like thank you, man. I gotta shit. If I can't afford to pay you, but shit, let me share you or something. I'm gonna do the proper thing with it. Oh, my Blueface. Yeah,
Oh damn.
And that one came out good. Look, you know what I'm saying? This is early work. This is 2020. I'm burning all these shit. It's gonna be so funny. Shit. Oh shit. Jason, this one on my page, Jason Lee. I did this one, Jason Lee. The reason why I did him was because he owns the Hollywood Unlocked, which is one of the biggest internet blog sites that there is. So I'm like, damn, if I do him, maybe he at least give me a story share or something. Nope. I think he commented on the post that like fire or something like that. I'm like, nigga, share the shit. What the fuck? You got the biggest platform in the world. Who else is doing you? How you don't even reach out like straight? This one I keep going like I got hundreds. This is what make me really dislike celebrities. When I'm going through with this art, it really make me dislike celebrities. I did this one. Every one of these got a bad story to it. I want to keep going. But all these got some kind of. Every one of these actually have a story to it. Like I can go into what happened with the person or something like that just by me drawing them. with it, but all of them interact. There's over 100 things here. I'm not gonna go through everything. I'm about to stop it after this last one. Shout out to him. This is from one of my favorite shows. I don't want to burn this one either. I like this one too. I kind of like this. From my favorite show, 90 Day Fiance.
That look good, man. God damn, man.
Thank you. This is Usman, aka Soulja Boy. Soulja Boy. Not Soulja Boy, Soulja Boy. From 90 Day Fiance. Shout out to him. So look, he was one of my first big shares. I did the video of me drawing him, and I put his music behind it. He put it on his main page during the height of his internet, during the height of his TV fame. Meaning he's on one of the biggest shows, right? And you know, he's getting internet fame too, because he getting a whole bunch of followers just by him being on that show. So he shared me, and he showed love to the work. That's true. He put me on his main page. That's how I feel like people are supposed to react to this work. Like they, it's something as simple as that. Even a page share would, show appreciation for the work that was done for you. All these people, much of these people I'm about to burn up, they did not show that appreciation. So I'm going to burn them up and watch they have something to say. Like, oh, this is dope. I got so much shit. So my Jada Kiss and Fabulous.
Oh, damn.
When they did their versus battle. And then again, it's all pencil. I did this in about, all these I did in about, like 6 hours total, if like max. I'm taking every shortcut in the book. I ain't go fully in, but that's Jada top 5 Dead or Alive and Fab. Let's see the glare. I'm trying to stop the glare from coming. So much glare on this shit. But that's that. Yeah. So I got tons and tons and tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of stuff. I painted. I did this shit for a nigga. Yo, the nigga paid me to do this, right? And then never asked for the actual art.
Oh my god.
He paid me and then never asked for the physical. This is non-stop with these niggas. So much. When I flip through these, this is a dope one too. By Majin Buu and Krillin.
Oh damn.
And I love, again, this is gouache paint. All this stuff is just to figure out how to paint work. Figure out how to paint work. How does it look on certain materials? How does it, they call that, I forgot what they call that. I got bunches of shit. This is one of my, I'm going to keep this one. I never finished it. This is literally the first one. This is before I started doing art. So this is before I started, Drop Dead Dave for coming through. This is my Michael Jackson from 2000. This ain't even dated. This from 2016 or 2017. This was literally one of the first ones I did, and that's actually dope. I may not burn that one. I like that one.
Yeah, you gotta finish that one, bro.
I'm gonna have to save some of them, but it's gonna be dope. Yeah, it's gonna be dope. Yeah. So this is what I did. I'm burning all this shit. It's gonna be funny. This is a color. It's gouache paint and watercolor. I think there's some gold on that too, man. That shit was dope. The gold glasses and the shadow on there and all that.
Damn, well.
And so many of these people, again, that they didn't even show recognition to the work. I'm like, man, come on. Like, it's just time after time after time. But at the max, that's what I was doing. I give them, I give everybody, a shot. But yeah, people. So it's fun going through these. And look, because this is all stuff that I forgot about. This stuff ain't even, again, this is where I started my Instagram page off of. And with all that work, day after day after day after day after day after day, I'll say, what did I I feel like I accomplished what I exactly wanted? No. Because there's another rapper from my city. I'm actually, hold on, it's a watercolor paint now. Before I actually like this one too, it's a sketch. It's him twice, like it's
Yeah.
doubled.
I like that too, man.
Look, it's doubled inside of his body. And I think he put this on his page. And he rapped with Gunu. If you heard of Gunu?
Gunu? No, I don't think so.
Gunu. So recently enough, Gunu died like 2 years ago, whatever, right? But Gunu, for his funeral, it was real controversial. His funeral made the news heavy. They brought his body to a club.
What?
Yeah. They brought his body to the club and they stood him up on stage. His body was on stage at the club, and then they performed. They had a concert at a club here in DC. That a lot of people, it received a lot of attention, and people said that they were saying this and that, or saying this or that, but like that disrespectful and this and that. They said this way he wanted. Mind you, he was only
He was only what now?
20. He was only like 22 or 23.
Yeah.
So, that sounds like something a 22 or 23-year-old would say due to their goddamn body. But I mean, you gotta go do that shit.
No. I mean, I want to respect.
His body to the club.
Yeah.
Him up, and he was dressed up in, whatever high-end fashion.
Nah, nigga.
Like regular, like they had glasses on him. Same way he would be looking if he was at the club.
Nah.
Sit him, had his body sitting on the side of the stage like this.
That's wild, bro.
So I painted Gunu too. And I painted Gunu before he died. Understand that. I did him before he died. And after he died, when I reposted the painting got more love when he was dead. And that's the meaning he had a popular song. Like his first song, it went viral. Like his first song was it did good for him. His first song literally started his career. Like one song, and he was able to get a whole bunch of money from that and certain deals and that kind of shit. And then it goes, man, life is crazy. Life is crazy. So as I paint these people, I'm not saying I'm nowhere near a part of their life, but I tried to give them life while they were alive. I tried to show them some kind of honor while they was alive. And then they don't even understand. Show love to the people who show love to you, because the art shouldn't have got more love when he died. That's disgusting. Like people need to cherish people while they are alive. Show love while they are alive.
Man, that's why I don't never do those either. Like when Prince died or when Kobe died, and you just see all this new art start blowing out. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Why didn't you do that shit when they was alive? Young Dolph, I ain't never seen so many goddamn drawings of this motherfucker until he passed away.
Yes.
I ain't never seen a drawing of Young Dolph. As soon as that nigga died, everybody drawing his ass. Like, what the fuck? What is this? What is that? Why you do that?
Yeah.
That shit is weird.
Yeah. I went off on the dude. I went off when Takeoff had died.
Oh my god, that one too. Yep, that one too.
I made the post and I said, yo, I better not see no goddamn Takeoff art. Cause like shit, nigga ain't do this. The nigga had a career for 10 years. I ain't seen one of him. In about 10 years, ain't nobody do one of him. So yeah, people wait till you die and to capitalize off your death.
That's all it is. That's all it is, yo.
Yes.
Don't use my death for that dumbass shit.
Yes. They will wait till you die. So, shit. This man, that's actually a good one too. I was painting good too. So actually, wait. I said I'd be lying to people. I said I started painting in 2021 or whatever like that, or 22 some shit. But actually, I was painting on paper. You get me? I was painting on paper. It's a different kind of paint, different kind of style. But yeah, like this is again gouache paint. It's gouache paint, which is just like a thicker watercolor. But I started painting on canvas in 2000. Yeah, on canvas, and that's the stuff that I count. That's the stuff I can't burn up.
I ain't gonna burn my canvases. I burn this paper.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna burn the canvases though.
No, I just paint over them. Turn up. Oh, my version of The Simpsons.
Oh damn. That looks a little creepy. What the hell?
Yeah, no, I wanted to make it look like animation almost, like a mix of like the light of how the light is hitting them.
Yeah, I like it.
Like, and almost void. I like this one. I like this. I'm not burning out like that.
Nah, that's dope.
Thank you. This. Hold on. Yeah, I got. Hold on. Oh yeah, that's it, man. So I got my other man. I'm gonna say it like this. How do I say it? Yeah, I think was you on the live? You was on this live on this day. My man joined and he was showing the his outline sketches of these cartoon characters and shit.
Oh yeah.
Now, I told him and shit. I've been trying to say it in the nicest way possible to him. Like, nigga, you gotta fully render something. Why you wasting? You old as me, or probably older than me. Why the fuck you doing these outlines of these cartoon characters and that kind of shit? And you ain't. This is literally what I used to do when I was in 3rd grade.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, nah, nigga, you gotta fully. I can understand, yeah, get your outline, but you gotta fully render something. You have to render it. Fully take that image. Don't go on to the next thing, because if not, you just got a whole bunch of BS.
Mm-hmm.
And straight up, I tried to say it in a nice way. I was like, yeah, man, you gotta complete out the stuff, and you can. I'm showcasing fully rendered pieces. Dude showcasing like literally outlines. I'm like, you playing with this shit. So it's like, don't make a mockery of what the fuck I do.
Mm-mm.
And call yourself like you doing like, oh, you're an artist. Nah, you playing with it. Stop. I take art like that. People don't play with the skill. Fully, you gotta make full product. I don't want to be seeing like, oh, this is a half of this or half of that. You gotta finish it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what the world want to see. But this ain't even dated. This is a dope one too.
Somebody want to give you a sketch of a sketch. Yo, that's my man right there.
Yeah. You give me like, so again, this is just test runs of picture. This is my first gouache painting on paper. This was the first one of seeing a test run, just seeing what the gouache can do. I actually had a video of how I did this. It was real dope. Like it had an underpainting and all that kind of shit to make this. Came out dope. And I was just learning how to paint work. But again, this stuff is obviously show you how much it's more paintings. No, it's more shit right here in my hand than what you can find on my main page. You go to my main page and say I got 200 something posts or something like that. None of this is in there.
Oh damn.
None of this is in there. So I only try to present. Oh, now once I step my skill up, I don't present no cartoon shit. And shout out to anybody who do cartoon. But fuck out of here with that. In my opinion, yo, straight up. And mind you, I've done cartoons. But doing the cartoon stuff it's already drawn. It's literally what we used to do. Most people start drawing Ninja Turtles, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what we used to draw, the Ninja Turtles. They were already drawn. Shit. Nigga, do Tupac.
Something. That's why I had to get away from my mentor told me the same shit. He was like, dude, you're sitting up here drawing all these fucking comic book and video game characters. He was like, take a picture of something real and draw that shit. And stop drawing other people's stuff.
Yes, you see? You see? Yeah, you know, you take that growth. That growth. Yeah, yeah, straight up. Crazy, man. I said the work is crazy. best rappers. You know what the CDs that stayed in my CD player the longest?
What's that?
Waka Flocka.
I don't think I ever had none of his music.
The first 2 albums I kept in my CD player for a whole year straight. Like, meaning every single time I got into my car, I just played the CD over and
Damn.
over again for a year straight. Both of the CDs. Waka Flocka. That shit used to get me so
I
hyped.
might have to look up some old Waka Flocka shit. Yo, his shit was hype though. Yeah, he had. Yo, Flocka, that motherfucker smart too. He soon as he got out the rap game, he just started investing all his money. It's like, nigga, I ain't know there was so much money out here to be made.
No, yes. Yeah. Yeah. Have you ever heard his I Can Rap? I can rap, or I really, something like that. Yeah, I Can Rap mixtapes.
Mm-mm.
I don't know who write that shit for him, or if he writing it, but it's just him actually rapping, not doing that, none of that ad-lib shit, none of that shit. Like rapping on like New York beats. He's like rapping. You gotta get a chance to listen to that, say what you think. He sounded aight.
I might have to listen to some old ass Waka.
Yeah, I really rap. Well, I know I rap. I really rap is the J.R. Writer.
Oh, JR got bars.
Oh yeah. But now look, I like J.R. old voice. I don't like his new voice. You heard his new stuff?
I ain't listened to him in a minute, no.
Listen to J.R. Writer now. He changed his voice. He changed his voice, bro. It's not the same shit. He got the bars, but he changed it. It's like it's weird. It's very weird in my opinion. It's like I couldn't get into it. It's not the same delivery, the same, but he changed it. It's like so he dialed it back. Like it ain't no, it's like real like I'm trying to think of a person who remind me of like almost like Cam. To an extent, like it's like she's trying to say it in a roundabout, nonchalant kind of way.
Yeah. Nah, just rap like you did, nigga. Just rap that shit, bro.
Yeah, that shit. I don't know why nigga changed his voice up. But one of the dopest experiences that I ever had, my favorite rapper from the Dipset was A Mafia. Do you know A Mafia?
Mm-hmm.
A Mafia. When I first heard A Mafia, I forgot on whichever one of them Diplomat albums. And I heard this shit, and I was just like, well, I forgot what I wish I could remember the verse of what he had said, but it was a bunch of like Big L. It reminded me like a Big L, like the way he went to like a rougher, like a rough Big L. And I was so anyway. I entered in A Mafia did a rap contest, and I entered in, and I made it to the top 3.
Really?
Yeah, fuck yeah. Look, I'll run the video back. Of yo, hold on. I'll put the verse.
I was in top 3, nigga.
In my opinion, I won. I listened to everybody's verse. I listened to their verses, and I was like, if somebody had got me, I would recognize it. Like, ain't none of these niggas even come close. Ain't none of these niggas. I was like, in my opinion, but in actuality, my verse wasn't even all that. But it's to show you how much these other niggas were slacking on shit. And I feel like, yeah, they didn't do that shit. So I got a whole video, A Mafia shot me out. Like, yo, Frankie made it. Whoopty whoop, yo. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you killed that joint. I'll play a video for you later. Watch this shit. Like, yo, Frankie made it. You killed it. And I was like, oh my God. And this is before I was doing art, I think. This is like right before. No. Yeah, just right before I started even getting into art. So I was like, yo, I took the beat, nigga. I took the beat, like, and I remixed the beat too. That nigga didn't understand what I did. I took the beat, I put it in the Fruity Loops, I chopped it, and I did all this other different shit with it to the beat. And then I did it. Then I put it out. I'm the only nigga who did that shit. I took the beat, I edited the beat, that shit was dope. Well, I said, yo, so much smoke in my lungs, I think I might need a doctor. So many holes on my dick, I think I might need a condom. I'm not from Houston, but I'm telling you now, hold up. I'm not from Houston, hold up. So much smoke in my lungs, I think I might need a doctor. So many holes on my dick, I think I might need a condom. I'm not from Houston, but play with my money. I'm telling you now, it's a problem. Hit the producer, get on the line, like, look here, my nigga, we got one. Get the bag. Whole city going crazy. But you niggas is trash, just like Brenda's baby. I be riding, nigga. I be riding on alone, cause my niggas going crazy. I was born in the 80s. New rappers don't face me. Yo, my gorillas in the zoo going bananas. Hold on. I set this up. I'm about to set up the punch. Hold on. My gorillas in the zoo going bananas. Oh shit! No, hold on. Here we go. No. My gorillas in the zoo going bananas, and I'm on top of the game. Red bandanas.
Mm-hmm.
You hold on. So you can make a nigga swing if you act mannish and clear your whole front row like Santana's.
Oh, damn.
Get over. Yo, fuck that. Ain't nobody. Nigga, I had three hotlines that ain't nobody else even had no punches like that. I went, yo, come on. I had to, you trash like Brenda's baby. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, come on.
That hit right there.
This was at the time when, yo, Jewels was, like, it was popular. People were talking about Jewels. He didn't have no teeth. So I said, yo, you fuck around, you gonna make me niggas knock your fucking teeth out like that.
Mm-hmm.
So fuck, yo, fuck it. Fuck that shit.
That's what's up, though. This motherfucker got them bars.
I was happy with it. And I'm saying that to a Dipset nigga. So, so I made it to the top 3. But then right after that, A Mafia got locked up. He was like, yo, I'm gonna give all, he said, I want to get a winner's a free verse. I wanted to get a winner's a free verse. Yeah, I wanted that verse too. I wanted that fucking verse.
Damn right.
Beat and all that shit.
Damn right, nigga. Give me a free verse, nigga.
But it's all good. But that was that. I said, yo, I fucked that shit. I said, yo, you gonna make a nigga swing if you act mannish and clear your whole front row like Santana's.
Yep.
Cause that nigga was talking, that nigga had no teeth, my nigga. This nigga was talking with it. He had no fucking teeth.
I only got around like rappers a couple of times, but motherfuckers act funny as shit, yo. Me and my homies, we opened up for now this how long ago I was doing that shit. You remember DJ Unk?
Yeah.
The motherfucker had to walk it out shit. Now Westside walk it out. We opened up for him one time. This nigga ain't even want to talk to us. Ain't even want to sit near us. Like it was weird. Like I get you got videos and shit, nigga, but you still a regular dude. You in the same little ass hole in the wall club, still fucking performing too, nigga. Like, but he act like he ain't even want to talk to us. And then another time we opened up. That we was it. That was it.
Look. Man, nigga said a bill, like, because I've heard of situations. Like, I was talking about the Asian girl last night. I went there before the Rick Ross show. They had like 7 openers before, right?
Yep.
But one, I'm like, yo, man, bill with the niggas. You know, like, what? That's straight up.
Nope, nobody. He ain't even want to chill. And then the one chick. Like we opened up, then he performed, then he took a break, he did 2 more songs, and then one like midway through the night, the one chick was like, "Yo, y'all with them?" I'm like, "Nah, we not with them niggas." Like that motherfucker. I told the bitch then, I was like, "That nigga like he ain't even want to talk to us, yo. Fuck that nigga." And then
how long after, like, how early, like, was it into the song? Because I remember, yo, that's crazy as shit. Yeah, 'cause that song was the biggest fucking song in the country.
I mean. No, he performed the whole song and shit, but like when he came to the club and he got to this, he was in the VIP spot, and then like the motherfuckers ain't want us to come over there because our manager was talking to him, and he was like, "Yeah, you introduce you to him," and so there's this like, "Yo, this common folk," you know what I'm saying? This once he started naming all this, and he's just like, "Oh, that's cool," and then just went back to whatever. I was like, "All right, nigga, like you too good to dap us up or anything," or even he barely acknowledged us, yo. But then another time, bro, we opened up for it was Trina and Young Buck, and they were doing they were doing some shows, and we opened up for them, and they was 2 opening acts for that show, but Trina, she just acted the same way. She just like, and I understand she a woman and she had on like a club outfit with a lot of stuff, so she don't want everybody all around her trying to hug her and touch her, but like her attitude seemed a little like snotty, like damn bitch, I just ain't even want to dap a nigga up. But then Young Buck performed first. Yo, this nigga dapped everybody up. He was like, yo, what's your name, fam? Oh, that's what's up, man. Yo, y'all got a cool ass city, blah blah blah. And then like they had 2 stages in the club. Like in one stage, this shit was like up high, it was like a balcony. And they had Buck up. They performed. He was like, yo, fuck this shit. I'm too far away from all the people. He came down, walked through the whole fucking crowd with all his jewelry and everything on, and stood on the fucking bar counter. And he performed like right in the middle of everybody. Like that nigga was real, bro. Young Buck was a real ass dude for that shit, yo. I had a drink with this nigga and everything, like. But them the only 3 people I ever really been around.
Yeah, these people. Yeah, I mean, I think where I come from, I told you what I had to do at MGM, I was building it. So, shit, I've been in the room. I'm sitting there 4 feet away from Stevie Wonder.
God damn, bro.
One, Joan in a black horse. I forgot they had the huge song. It's not either the We Will Rock You.
We will rock
I'm
you.
thinking it's that one. That one, but something. I'm gonna look it up, see what their biggest song was. But it's a huge song. They do know the fucking song. No, they had a couple, but Joan and the Black Hearts, fucking man, you know the nigga from Boys and Men. Just me and him in the room, just me and just these people, just me, Jill Scott.
God damn.
But again, that's under different circumstances. Completely, you know, like I'm there like this. I'm not trying to. I'm literally just like this.
Yeah.
I'm not talking to you. This nigga, I was in the room with Dark Child, and this fuck nigga. I didn't recognize him. I didn't recognize him, and so I had to ask his name. And then even when I asked his name, I didn't fully remember.
Like who the fuck?
His cat. I didn't remember.
Yeah.
I knew his name, but I didn't remember his catalog. I forgot. Then I looked him up. I said, "What the fuck?" It was just me, and I was talking. It was just me and him. You know?
Destiny's Child and everybody else, yo. Yo, he did. He was a major producer, bro. Like, but none of, like you say, none of the motherfuckers.
So he was the one who bought. I say he bought my. Yeah, he did. You know, like you rock my world and bunches of shit. Way too much. All the sitting on top of the world, all a bunch of Brandy shit, bunch of shit, like too much shit. So not that I didn't even. I did not. So that's. I felt so embarrassed when I asked him his name. And he said it.
Yeah, but people like that, they like being able to live that way where they very well off and they're very well accomplished, but they can still kind of move around without getting rushed and overrun and stuff like that. He know he the man, but he the man in the background. I'm the man behind the man. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers wouldn't make them hits if it wasn't for me. But at the same time, like, he's not readily recognizable, you know?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I did this female, hold on. I got a crazy story about. Yo, what's up, Xerox? Yo, I got a crazy story about well, I pressed out the, what's his name? What the fuck is his name? Soto from the,
Soto?
Yeah, we up there bright and early today. In the Washington Nationals. They had just won the national championship or whatever, right? So they was at the thing, and just like their star player, they're just their star player. I bring up this card for him to the room. And he's like, he speak like a little bit of English. You know what I'm saying? He's like Spanish. He speaks like a little bit of, very little bit of English. And he's like, I wanted to give you the tip, but he's like, yo, I ain't got no change, something like that on me right now, right? Bro. So I was like, okay, cool. Nigga, I can't make this shit up, bro. I pressed this nigga out for a tip, even weeks later.
Oh damn.
The star, I cannot make ass. Nigga, I treated that nigga like a normal ass motherfucker. Wait. I was like, nah, fuck that, 'cause I'm gonna break the so. In between this time, so they was there for like a week. So it was like a week later when I seen them. But in between this time, so I think somebody else had helped them out the room, and they had to come back to the room. The person that helped them out of the room, he gave them 100. My coworker was the one that took him. And I said, nigga, what? I took the nigga up, and he told me, you gotta go get change. He ain't give me like, nigga, fuck that. I did the same exact task as you, right? So I seen the nigga later, and I'm like, at the end of the day, I actually lost by me bringing that bag up for him. I lost money.
Hey, I could have been serving somebody else I could have been helping somebody else who was gonna leave me a fucking tip.
Yeah, you get me? I'm like, not a millionaire nigga on a fucking $1 billion sponsor team. You got a fucking bottle of Johnny Walker. The bottle costs definitely like 500 or some shit like that. Like you get me? Some shit like that. Like one of big, like it's like the top level of that shit. I'm like, yo. So I seen him, and I say, hey, remember, I say, Xerox, we're gonna talk about the Black Boy Art Show in a minute. Well, hold on. So I seen him, and I was like, oh yeah. I said, hey, remember, last week I took your bags up to your room. You said you were gonna get change. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, did you know? And he had to look at his friend who understood English a little bit better, and he said it to him in Spanish. He's and then he handed me a 20. But I'm like, nigga, you gave my other man a fucking 100. Look, I went. I promise, like that shit completely changed. I think I was going at niggas about that money. I'm like, fuck that nigga, you ain't gonna stiff me. Fuck that shit. Nah, I did a good job for you. I talked to you. I was nice. I put on my fakeness and shit and pepped up for you. You know, I did all that shit, nigga. Nah, give me my fucking money. But so Xerox was asking us about the Black Boy Art Show. We was talking about it on the live the other day. About the Black Boy Art Show.
I don't.
What you had to say about it, Xerox? Yeah, we've heard of it.
Yeah. But the thing too, like months and months ago, like mid last year, I was seeing a lot of ads for it, and I really haven't seen any ads for it in the past few months. I don't know if it's my algorithm has changed or if I'm just missing it or whatever.
It still be popping up. So, they say what we think about it. You speak on it, Travis. What you think about the Black Boy Art Show?
I think it's a dope idea. It's a dope concept. It's a good way to get the community back engaged in the arts. I feel like we're on the verge of a renaissance right now, similar to the Harlem Renaissance in the 20s and 30s, where black intellectuals are being cool again. It's cool to be a writer. It's cool to be an artist. For my generation, I was always the pussy, the pansy, the fucking sissy, the wuss, because I didn't want to play football and baseball. I just wanted to draw and shit. But I think that's... And now it's becoming cool again to be an intellectual. It's cool again to be a creative artist and a creative writer. It's cool to be able to express your emotions and complex ideas. And so the Black Boy Art Show, just titling it that way, makes it feel like it's for a certain group of people who normally... in past years haven't made art cool, and so now it's a cool thing again, and now even the Black Boys got an art show, and so I think it's a cool ass concept. The one thing, like I don't know if that was Malik or somebody else was saying, the one downside that they didn't like about it is it's so crowded and it's so many different artists. It would be hard for people to actually focus on your art or to stand out significantly in a show like that. I can see that aspect of it too, but if I had the opportunity to show in that shit, I definitely would, and I think whatever you theme your art on or whatever style your art is should speak for itself and should be able to stand out in a crowd. And if you enter a piece that isn't, a definite standout we're still there. We're still a part of it. We are still showing people black boys can fill this fucking room with art. There's a lot of us, and we got a lot of fucking art, and I don't give a fuck what city you bring this show to and how big the venue is. You will find us, and we'll fill it up.
Hell yeah. Yeah, straight up. It's, yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, I was definitely on the side. I love that it's getting us together. But, I mean, the way I even handle my life is my life and my art is very singular. I don't want to be around a whole bunch of fucking artists. I just don't. Like, put me in a place where I got 4 of the artists. That's still a lot. I'm not going to do the show. I'll make a show. I go out, I make the show. I'll tell you, I'm on the corner. I need to really post more of these videos of me with my fucking easel up in these neighborhoods, and you look around, and I'm literally surrounded by thousands of fucking people. Thousands. You see them, and I'm sitting there, just me. I'm my Black Boy Art Show, and I do this shit like 3 times a week.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm not about to pay no nigga $100 for a fucking table to go do that shit. When I go make my own shit, and that's just I don't like to be. It's way too many. I get a headache. I get a headache even think about that show and think about the amount of other people that's gonna be there. It's the distraction to me. I do this art so I can shine, and everybody can shine individually, but you got a whole bunch of fucking light in the room is just bright. You know, you say it like that. Everyone can shine individually, but there's a whole bunch of light in the room. The fucking room, it gets so bright when you can't see. You get blinded by the light. It's just turning to white light. Too much noise. But yeah. Shout out to the artists that do it. It makes for I say this. It makes for good press and it makes for good videos. It makes for good press, so you can utilize that footage for your brand. You know. I don't know how. Shout out to people who's in there and they selling stuff. Yeah. Because I said with so many artists in there, it's equivalent to being they do sneaker conventions. I've never been to one, but I've seen it. Yeah, definitely. I definitely recommend. Yeah. Because you got a lot of good work, and you actually got you get enough money off your art that the table fee and that kind of stuff won't even be. It's. I want to say it's definitely worth it for the look of what that brings to be a part of that. To be a part of that. Because any kind of showing is stuff that can be utilized. I do not like. Shout out to the black artists out there. I do not like being around all these niggas. Give me 2 or 3. We good. 2 or 3. Not no motherfucking 50 up. Nah. So my God.
Yeah.
I'm like, and at that point, I'm walking. It make it hard to even show love. Because then now I gotta have all these other conversations of, oh hey man, oh I love your work, man. You did great. And then they didn't get to talking to you like they're trying to sell something to you, right? Oh no, I'm an artist myself. When you give me imagine doing that shit to 50 niggas. Trying fuck it, I'm just gonna look from a distance at this point. Yeah. And the art battle is 10,000. Mm-hmm. Yep. The table fee. Yeah, I mean it's 300. I think it's like 300, something like that. 325, something like that. So maybe even 150. Something like that. Well, honestly, whatever it is, it may be. I think it's worth it to go into there like that, especially if you can push prints or even the original art. I would not go, but me personally, I wouldn't go in there expecting to sell no original art. And that's how I personally feel about any vending event. I'm not saying it's impossible. I just feel like these vending events, it's glorified. Vending events can be glorified street art. Think about vending on the street. That's what I do a lot. And so I'm expecting to come across. It's a difference between a gallery buyer and a nigga who'll see you on the street. Even the same person that you would see in a gallery, and if they see your art on the street, they automatically kind of devalue you. Why? Because they're used to the gallery.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I was under the.
Not in the gallery.
I was under the assumption that this was more of a gallery type event, that they were just moving from city to city. I didn't know it was like a vending venue, more or less.
It's I didn't see no tents. I only seen tables. I didn't see like like the tents where you can set up the walls and all that kind of stuff. Like I've seen like with the walls, I don't think they're doing that. I don't believe so.
No, yeah, it has to. It has to be.
It'll show you. It'll show you.
Really? Let me see.
Mm-hmm. I believe that it's mostly like table work. It's like table. I think the person set up the easel and they was painting and shit. But it's not like, I don't know if you caught my live when I had Zion on here and he was speaking about his venture into an art festival kind of thing and how he had to invest $1,000+ just into the walls, into the grid.
Oh yeah.
And, so that kind of it costs a lot to present this look at these certain festivals. It's a lot that come with it. The walls be like 1,000, the tent be another 200-300. It's a lot to it. So yeah, the Black Boy Art Show definitely, again, why I can understand why people do it. You gotta make it worth. You gotta make it worth your while when you do it. To this day, I still get my pancakes and booze emails. I still get those, and I haven't done it since 2022. I believe 2022, and I believe they've been out to my city at least 5 more times since then.
What's that? Pancakes and booze?
Oh, pancakes and booze?
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
Oh, I'll send you the page too. I'll send you the page. So it's very similar, same exact thing, but instead, it's the same exact thing as the Black Boy Art Show. Instead, it's they go from city to city. They probably in a different city every week, if that, maybe more. But every week they come, they set up at a large, not exactly a venue, but a venue place. Like in DC, they went to this place called Hook Hall, which is it's a bar. Actually, I don't know if you've seen on my page. I posted this picture of me sitting down on this chair that I had on this pink blazer.
That's pink or red? I thought it was a red blazer.
Yeah, it looked red, but it's pink. It's magenta.
Okay, yeah.
Color.
Nice picture.
That's my favorite color. I make so much art in magenta. So, like, weirdly, I wouldn't embody that. I feel like Charles Hamilton. Some shit. You remember Charles Hamilton wearing the Sonic in the pink shit?
Mm-hmm.
And but anyway, so that was from Pancakes and Booze. When I took that, mind you, see, I'm dressed up. I was dressed up like I'm at a damn gallery, or like I'm presenting at a gallery. No, this was more like it was at a bar. Like it's at a, it was set up like this place is a restaurant bar, but it's huge. And so they come in, they set up 100+ drywall panels. Yeah, Pancakes and Booze, Xerox, Pancakes and Booze, they still, yep. The algorithm may be pushing them out of your view, but they still, all the time. I see all the time, and many artists that I follow, they go there too. Many artists I follow, they be advertising, I'm going here, I'm doing this, I'm being here. I was so happy when I did the first Pancakes and Booze, I seen what it was fully about.
Mm-hmm.
And again, so that's what made me, I gotta find that footage. I took the footage on my 360 camera. So they set up 100+ drywall panels, right? They set them up at angles. And in between, they connect them in like 2 or 3 rows. Then, so when the artists come in, they give them some nails. They put nails into the drywall, and they hang their paintings. For For every painting that you hang, you have to pay them $15. I came in with 15. No, I came in with damn man. Fuck, at least 10. At least 10 paintings. So I had to pay them like 100. Right? I didn't make a dime. I didn't make a dime. I went in there. I set my price as. I'm gonna show the video too. So the video's on my page. But I'm gonna repost it soon so people can see it. I went and I set my prices at the price. I set my price at the price that I wanted to make the money off of. So many people, they went in there and they dropped their prices crazily, like paintings like of your quality. You understand? Talk about some $250. Yo, and guess what? The art still didn't sell. Yeah, you get me? So that kind of stuff. Like, definitely, these were some top. Now, I seen that shit. I seen that price. Nigga, I had my shit set at $2,500. But I said, I'm gonna stick to my damn guns. I'm gonna stick to my guns. Because I want to make the most of this. Like, a lot of people trying to sell for the night. I mean, I can't devalue myself like that to these people. Well, I have to let them know the worth. But, you said, yeah, if you give me, so, understand, you give me, yeah. Like I said, when I go out on the street, I drop the price. When I put my stuff in, I've been talking a lot. I don't want to talk your fucking head off. Oh, my bad. My bad. But that's that. Like, that's the pancakes and booze.
Like you say, once after a while, you just, especially if you experience firsthand, you just know, like, okay, even though this is an art event, this may not be the one for me. Some other people go hard with it, but nah. I got an invite to a gallery.
I finally got I got some good news. I've been talking a lot of bad shit. I actually got some kind of good news. I got some kind of good news.
What's that?
I recently signed this contract for art residency within this restaurant.
Ooh.
In my hometown, in Virginia, and it's a really nice restaurant, which pretty much it has art all over the walls, original art, and it's set up to have a in-house artist for atmosphere. No, thank you, Xerox.
What?
It's set up to have an in-house artist for atmosphere on a constant basis. But it's a lot.
Whoa! Hold up! Wait a minute. This restaurant is so nice that while you have your meal, you should be able to watch a fine artist create a piece of art. And they put residencies for artists to just, this is your gallery now, and this is your studio. We just want you to come here and paint in the evenings from this hour to this hour.
Yeah, but now I wanted to talk about some of the benefits of it, and it's not. You understand? Now let's get to that piece of it. It's not a paid thing.
Huh?
Yeah. So now, it's gonna be about a month before I start. But I'm gonna keep it honest of why I took this on. I go out in the street and I do the same exact thing for fucking free. You get me? I did it in the streets for free. So the key points of what they will have you do is now I'll get stuff. When I break this down, it's the rules it's not too beneficial to me when I start to get into these things, but I'm gonna make it work for me. So I start that in about a month. How do I say this? So okay, let's get right on into it. Split. it's about a they say they get cut.
They get a cut of what?
The profit of all art that's sold.
But they not. Wait a minute. Okay, no, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm just listening. I rather listen. Go ahead. Okay, so first of all, they want to cut.
Yep. So they get a 33% cut.
Okay.
Of whatever is sold, and all I get is the opportunity to get the work seen. But I will say this, because since going out and doing my live paintings, people gravitate towards the live painter. Meaning I've sold a few things, or I've gotten way more proper attention to the art by sitting there and painting it, rather than just sitting there and having it on an easel or hanging it up. You know? So it's an opportunity to build with these people that come to this nice restaurant that should have the culture behind them, for they're going there for the food and for the culture. So it's put me in a position to be exactly where I need to be, around people that appreciate art and appreciate artists. That's the reason why I took this on. And but again, yeah, the benefit is very shaky. It's very shaky as far as the split goes. But
Well, I mean, I know you said it's not paid in there, and they want a percentage of any artwork created and sold. But a residency normally denotes some type of housing and stipend for at least food and utilities and toiletries and shit.
Food voucher per 4-hour shift, and they said they only require you to do 8 hours in the entire month.
And are they giving you room and board?
No, like you just show up to their painting section for that 4-hour period, and you paint. And then shit, during that time, I guess you get to eat. So that's why I say it's such a. Listen, I'm not big on people making money off my art, but not talking or selling or talking yet or selling on my behalf while I paint. So yeah, so I agree 100%. They said what they do. Oh, in fact, no. Look. So true. So they said they advertise it on their site, right? It's another restaurant that I know. I've only came across one other restaurant like this, but they don't have. I never heard of a live painting at this place, but they house the paintings. It's this place called Wino. It's a wine bar or wine restaurant in my hometown of Arlington, Virginia. It's another one. So did I apply there? I can't remember if I applied there or not. But I've seen the kind of art that they have, and so I went to the website, and you can see the list. It shows the entire list of the artists they have there, and the paintings that's there, the price of it, and you can buy the paintings off of the website. That's how I seen the one dude. He was doing like this. He had a box. So that's what inspired me to do the Kanye box, because the guy had some kind of wooden box like this, and it just like opened up, and I forgot what was inside of the box, but it had like a small painting on one side of the box, and then some kind of looked like some old like vintage some vintage shit inside, like not like a vintage camera, but something like a vintage tape machines, some other shit, like some kind of vintage thing on the other side of it. So it's a cool little trinket in that way. And that's what inspired me to make this Kanye box. Now, so yeah, the most part is going to be about trying to make it work for me. Again, I'll go out in the street and I'll paint it for free, this will be finally an opportunity to paint in a. Even though I wish I can get paid for it, that would be dope. But I truly believe in my skill and my craft and my people skills that I could make it beneficial for me. If I can't, I'll stop it. But to have the opportunity to paint there and film that, or what it's going to do for my image. You get me? Image is a lot. To image is a lot. So people won't know the details of how I got in there or what I'm doing. All they're going to do is see me, whether if I go live or whether if I take footage and I show all these people in these nice suits coming up to me while I paint in this beautiful, you know, vivid, bright place with nice food and, you know, you can make it work for the imagery of what I'm trying to portray. And then someone else will buy into that image, to the lifestyle. You know? So, oh, this guy is successful. Look at him. He's painting, and you know, yeah, that imagery. You got to kind of trick their mind into believing that I'm way more successful than I am. And then that's going to make me actually successful. No, thank you. I had to think about it for a while. And so that's what I said. I did the video call when I hopped off the live the other day when we was on here with Dora, and I had to do the video call with the lady. And I was skeptical about it at first. I'm like, then I looked into it. Then I looked into the restaurant, and I seen the details. And the food it's looking more high end, you know. So to be in that kind of position, I said, okay, this seems like it's gonna be an opportunity. So hopefully, I think it's gonna. I'm gonna try to make it work, and I can't wait to really get in there and do it. Next, I did get my little food stipend. Eat, so at least I get to eat for that. That's food for the day. 4-hour period. That's not long. They said you can do more if needed. Like you can do more shifts if necessary. I made sure I blocked her so she don't see none of my lives.
Damn. Yeah, this is personal, not business.
They're supposed to advertise it, you know. They're supposed to. They said they're gonna put it on the website and that kind of stuff. So that'll be cool. I just have to make the art. That's I'm gonna look at what they have in there, and then I'm gonna try to do something to beat out what's in there. To kind of what's kind of in there, and do something that floats the line of that, but so different that their mind has no choice but to stand out from what's there. That's it. So I'm gonna do. I hope like at least. They said they had to approve 5 paintings. So now I have to really figure out the kind of artist that I want to present. But in the art world, a lot of things is not fair. Sometimes you got to do shit that's beneath you just to get seen. But there's a chance you get to meet high-end clientele. Yeah. You give me this, hey, straight up. Like we should be getting paid for that kind of stuff. Make it work. Just kind of make it work. I said, okay, 4 hours. I said, it's crazy. I said, yo, it's crazy that they hit me up at the first time I'm doing job applications. Like this is literally the first week, the first 2 weeks I've been doing job applications in 2024. And I ain't done a job application since 2018.
Damn.
So, and I'm putting my first ones in, and then they hit me up with this opportunity. And I'm like, damn, my time is about to be taken. So, but at least it's something I can still try to make work on my days off. Like I can make it work. Oh, would you do something like that?
For me?
Mm-hmm.
I definitely would. I definitely would take that opportunity. Like you said, it's a way to leverage meeting the right people.
Yeah.
Once again, if a restaurant is that nice of a level to have an in-house artist like that, then the meals are probably expensive, which means more often than not that people who got money come in there to eat dinner. So,
Yes. Yes.
and
Yeah, I'm looking. Yeah.
all it
I'm
would
about
take
to
is one
switch
person.
my art style.
That's
Not
it.
completely switch it up, but
Nah,
yeah.
yeah, you throw something in there, like you say, you check out the decor, what they already have in there, try to follow a similar theme, but still make it your own style, and just wait for that right person to come up and ask you for some inquiries, like, hey, uh, my daughter is getting married in a couple of months, and we want to have a portrait done of her engagement photo. Do you do things like
Yes.
that? And then, yes, sir, I do. Or a lawyer come up and say, you know what? The head of our law firm has his 40th anniversary, and he doesn't have a portrait in his office. We would like to get one of those really nice portraits of him for a gift. And all it would take is just the right person to come up to you. So
Yes. Yep. Straight up. Anyway, like when I'm out on the street, many people stop, but quadruple that amount don't stop, don't look, and they just keep going. They don't even.
yeah.
So, yep. So hold on, real quick. Xerox has said, okay, just put on your headphones and go in and do your paintings while you paint live. Oh, they said, yo, you can't wear headphones.
Nah,
They like, you can't wear headphones. You can't tune out. Like you're there for the people kind of situation. You're there to be open for the people. So you can't wear headphones. You can't even have no one else there with you. Like you are like the star for that day. And then he said, if I do something like that, with no pay, but I have gotten way further financially with my art. No, absolutely, yeah. Xerox be making that loop, and if I was just starting out, yeah, I would do it. But then, see. And I always say, yeah, again, the artist, art sales are all about the clientele. It's really, it boils down to the clientele. To be in those conventions, I'm gonna go in there in my suits. I'm gonna wear I got like 3-4 nicer suit kind of things. Like I got like the blue? I'm naming the suits because shit, I ain't buying no more shit. Some ladies got their things. The with my blue, it's like a blue satin. It's like shiny. It's like it's royal blue satin, and it's real nice. And I got my favorite suit, which is it's all red, and it has gold dragonflies all over it.
God damn.
Like it's like gold embroidered dragonflies. I got it from Macy's or whatever. I've only seen it once, and it was like on TV. Like somebody had wore it, like like it's one of them things. Like you put this on, and shit. But like, yo, who the fuck is you? Like what the fuck is it? Gold dragonflies literally all over the shit. I love that goddamn suit. And my other one, of course, my pink one was the same thing. It's never a bright fucking pink magenta suit. I love this artist attire, and that's what I'm gonna be on. I may wear a big brim hat or some shit. I'm gonna figure it out. I really want to present this imagery of a high-end artist, and yeah, give them a good story. Mm-hmm. Yep, said, well, you dress up and look sharp. I look like a street dude. I wear painting clothes and sneakers, and I just paint. Like I said, look, but you're still able to find that clientele for the audience of what you want, Like, oh no, yeah, then I got the other ones, man. I bought all this shit before I even started painting. Literally everything I'm speaking about, I didn't buy this to wear out as no fucking artist. I bought this for myself, and I got my other one with I got all this shit from Macy's too. A lot of shit I got from Macy's. Is this shit? It looked like some shit that Hugh Hefner would wear or something. It looked like a goddamn, it looked like it would be a robe, but it's not a robe. I'll probably show it later. It's like, it's all gray. It's like.
You got a kimono? What are you talking about, man? A kimono?
Yeah, almost like a, it's like, yeah, Silverback got all these like these tigers on it, like the shit that you would see on a scroll, some shit like that, like
What the fuck?
like a Japanese scroll almost, but it's all over. It's a blazer, and it it's very padded and yeah, I like that thing. I love that thing. So those will be my 4 that I wear. So every time I do this, I'm going to look like
Look like $1 million.
That motherfucking building. when I do this shit. So those are my 4 pieces. Mm-hmm. He said, yo, you look fly when you do things. I look homeless. Look. When I go out, I be looking. On a normal basis, I be looking like a bum. Yo, true story. I had to fuck it. I'm gonna tell y'all on this live. I went to the fucking welfare office. Yeah, 2 days ago, I went to the welfare office. Cause I'm like, shit, I have nothing. Fuck it. I'm telling this the truth. I literally look like Tyrone Biggums. I can't make this shit up. I look like I had these jeans, had these holes in them. I put on, I had this long coat, and I had on this. I looked like a bum. And even with me looking like that, a fucking bum came up to me and asked me for money. Swear to God, nigga asked me, and guess what? I gave this nigga my last physical dollar. I gave it to him. Even with that, I have no money. I gave this nigga my last physical dollar out of my wallet. He's like, yo, can I get a quarter or something? I said, man, I was about to go off on the nigga. I was about to make, like, you see how the fuck I'm looking right now? And I'm walking to the fucking welfare office, and you asking me for money? I'm fucked up right now, buddy. Like, I'm fucked up. But I said, you know, let's make this simple. I said, yo, bro, I'm giving you just my last dollar. Then I handed my dollar, then I went to the welfare office. Like, I'm just saying, the humbleness of what I tried to do. I cook out a lot on these lives, but I come across a lot of shit. Like, nigga, you asking me for money, and I'm going to the welfare office. I feel so disgusted at myself right now. I'm gonna give you just my last dollar. I have no money. This is my last. I'm giving it to you. And then I could have swear I seen this nigga walking down the street smoking some weed, like when I came out the welfare office. Yeah. So this nigga just walking around asking people for money at this little area. I'm like, you need to go to an area where's you should have told them, told the bum to get in line at the welfare office with me. Yo, I swear, I swear. And then at the office too, because I went there like 2 years ago, and I forgot I even did it. I'm gonna break this shit up. So I had signed up. My wife told me to sign up. At the time, I had money. I'm not gonna lie. I had some money at this time. Like I had the money for my lawsuit, right? I had some money. I didn't want to go for that shit, but she was like, "Hey, it's free money. Go." Like a lot of people going, "Fuck it, go get the money." Shit, we ain't working right now. Shit, you should be able to get it, right? I never checked into it, bro. When I found it, I actually lost money on this shit. I can't make this up. When I was able to pull it up, I called in one day. I called in a number one day, and I said, they sent me this card. I was like, hey, what's on it? I don't know what's on it. It was like, it's $10,000 on it. I said, what? They said, yeah, it's 10. It was supposed to be more, but because I didn't use it, they said after a certain time it go off. So I lost like at least 3,000 of that by not knowing about it, and they said it had expired. But I had 10,000 left. It was still good. That shit bought groceries for a very long time. It bought straight up. I paid child support with that goddamn money. Paid rent with that fucking money.
God damn.
The bum got money in his pocket, bro. I'm telling you, those people be up. 100%. Yeah. 100. I believe 100. All the time. The bum. Yeah. Bums make more money. 100%. I'll make more money as a bum than I would as an artist.
Yeah. But bums.
I went out on the street showing my art. I get way more money if I just ask people, yo, you got $1? I get way more money that way than I would by selling my paintings.
No. And the bum knew you wasn't a bum. That's why he asked you for money though. Like this nigga trying to imitate me.
I'm like, I be trying not to go off for these people, bro. I really do. I don't know the exact situations. I feel shitty as a person who's able to come back to my house, and sit in this. Well, I don't know I don't know. It's real homeless people, and it's these panhandlers and shit.
Yeah. I can't trust him.
The Xerox said I got more paper than him, but cause he take longer time on the work. I get so much respect. I feel to artists like y'all who put that level of detail into the work. I like, oh man, fuck, I just want to amass a lot because these people are gonna try to haggle me down. So like, fuck it, yo, let me get something. I'm trying to make the work resemble what I can get for it. For the clientele I've been getting, this is what, you know, you want to pay $200, fuck, you know, go ahead, shit, I only spent like, you know, fuck, I only spent like 6 hours on this shit or something, fuck it, alright, that's alright. Let's do it. You know, nigga, I spent 100 hours on some shit. I'm like, man, you gotta pay me 10,000 or something like that. I'm like, damn, it's hard to find nigga who give you 10,000. You know, so you know, the thousands, when you in the thousands and shit, I'd be happy to get the 100.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be happy. So, but definitely finally a opportunity. That's so crazy. So many people I done did is either did, oh crap, did, all these people in there. I can't even make this shit up. So this was my I don't know if you seen this one.
The MJ.
But that's not MJ. That's Michael Trapson.
Who?
Mike Trapson.
Who the fuck is that?
Simone. Billie Jean and out there. Ooh. The rhinestones in my hand. Michael Jackson on the man. Billie Jean and out there. Billie Jean and out there. Ooh. He's an impersonator. I forgot where he's from. He looks from Philly or shit. But yeah. We should pull up Michael Trapson, yo man. That nigga. So he's been running with the gimmick for like some years now, and but I was pissed off. Look, he gave Smiles a page post, and that shit like some shit. I got the best version of him. There is no one that a film is this good, and he ain't put my shit on his main page, and that shit pissed me off. But it's all good. Now he's out of the fame, but he's supposed to be coming back. But he had some viral songs like he do like makes Michael Jackson songs in like it's now. He can, you know, he can't really sing. It's like he's really doing an impression. Like it's like almost like a bad impression.
What the fuck? Yo, what? I mean, that is a gimmick for you right there. If you look like Michael Jackson, but the new trap version of Michael Jackson. So this video, let's see. This video is 6 years old, but it has 8.2 million views. Wow.
Yeah. I love his ad libs. I love it. You know all Michael Jackson ad libs and shit.
I'm gonna have to check out some more of his shit, yo. Not Michael Trapson. That's crazy.
Yeah, straight up. Yeah, he turned up.
Damn.
But my favorite, honestly, he got like 3-4 songs I really, really like. I like a lot of his shit. You know? But that's too funny.
Yeah, I thought that was like a real Michael Jackson. You was like, nah, nigga, that's Trapson, nigga.
I did, the other one, shit, I did, this one dope too. Look, so this one got the gold leaf on the background. I do all kinds of different shit.
Yeah.
Gold leaf, this Dusty Locane from, Dusty Locane is the fake Pop Smoke. He was the closest. He sound exactly like Pop, but he's like pull up Dusty in the Rain. Pull up Dusty Locane, in the Rain. This should give me hype. And now he in jail. I'm like, God, nigga. I did a real good job on that one. That's real, some real shit. I did a pretty good job on that one.
Yeah, that gold leaf looked good, bro.
I was like, yeah, Dusty Locane in the Rain. That shit give me, you'll hear it. As soon as he starts, you'll hear it. But what's up, kid with the wings? You wanna thank you, Xerox?
Treat your body like a temple with glazed pecan salad toppers. While I treat
Glazed
my body
pecan
like
salad toppers.
So I was going through spice samples and I found.
Why so many commercials, YouTube? Come on,
Always get caught in the rain.
Now nigga really starting to understand what's going on. It's all in front of me. I just had to go get it. Look. Said I'ma make bail tonight. I'ma cause hell, I might. Roll through the city, bad little bitty. She gave me head on sight. And I gotta say for rather say, I'm tryna make it down. Won't do the shit for clout. Come get with me, come get with me. I'm from the floor, see. I'm with them killer niggas coming talk to me. You could.
How did he just clone fucking Pop Smoke? Like, who's this man producer? Who's this guy? I like it though. And he said if you close your eyes, you can't tell.
Like the year right after Pop Smoke died.
Yeah, you can't tell that's not Pop Smoke if you just close your eyes and listen. Like, wait a minute, dude. Like, how did you? He was waiting on that to happen. He was like, soon as something happened to this nigga, I'm jumping right in there. I'm getting right in there, bro. Damn.
Yeah, look, you sound exactly like Pop Smoke, yeah. See, it's funny, I catch a lot of the clones. Understand what I do. I capitalize off of I try to capitalize off of new people's reign. I'm doing people that are new, that haven't been painted or drawn before. So the idea behind it is they're supposed to appreciate. You get me? They're supposed to understand, like, okay, you know. So that was funny.
Yeah, that dude sounds exactly like Smoke.
There's always some shit, yeah. But yeah, he got some other songs. That was like the first song, and I fuck with Dusty. In my opinion, because Pop Smoke had his last 2 albums that came out, but Dusty Locane made an album, and in my opinion, his album was better than Pop Smoke. Last 2 albums, and he's doing what Pop Smoke do. Like literally everything Pop Smoke did, he pretty much did it. His shit sounded better. It was crazy. Doing the same, like the same, like exact words, all this kind of shit. You know, the woo, all that kind of shit. Talking about someone do the woo and yeah. Like Pop Smoke had that song. What you know about love, what you want from me. Promise you anything you want. Yeah, man. Rest in peace, Pop Smoke.
Yeah.
These niggas.
That motherfucker he seemed way too mature for his age, too.
Yeah, he was on like 20.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. His first album came out, I guess that's how Prodigy and fucking Havoc was, because them niggas, they first album, they was like 19 years old when they dropped their first shit. Them niggas sounded like grown ass motherfuckers who been to two tours of war and combat or some shit. Like that's how Pop Smoke sound like. Nigga, you sound like you 40. You sound like you 40 with a kid in college, nigga. How you just turned 20? Like wait a minute, nigga. What the?
His voice was like the selling point. Like that was that voice.
Nah, just the shit he talked about too. Like, but then at the same time they say he was a little rambunctious motherfucker. Already did some time for a gun charge or some shit early on, and I don't know, like you seem like you already had a lot of experiences at 20 years old, like a lot of us do. What was he? He wasn't from the States though, was he? He wasn't born here. Was
he Jamaican? No, it was a Panamanian.
Panama somewhere. And then he just moved here.
It was some Spanish.
Yeah, he moved here when he was young or something, but yeah.
Yeah, I
Motherfucker
can see that.
just
Yeah,
grew up
that's what I'm
fast.
saying, yo, he thought he was 42. And Joyful Rising too, Mike. Yeah, straight up. I be playing all the shit. Okay, I was telling the story about this one I did. I don't know, I'd make do that shit. I'd be fucked up if I did it, but I may do it. Because he's still following me. He's still following me now. If people know who this is Roland Gray. Roland Gray, who he got, like, he's known enough. Like, even bigger people know of him. Like, I think Beyonce know of him. Or Nicki, like, understand certain, like, the bigger celebrities, they know of him. And, he a gay guy in his wheelchair. He's from my city.
A gay guy in a wheelchair?
Yeah, he's a disabled gay man in a wheelchair. So he starts a lot of drama and that kind of stuff online, whatever it may be. But but he's got his following. And so I said, yo, I'm gonna do this art event. And right, nigga, the day I did the art, right, when I finished it and I sent it to him, the next day after that, this nigga set himself on fire.
Huh?
Yeah. And I'm talking about, yeah, he set himself on fire and his ass was gonna burn half of his face off. All this shit, swear to God.
What the fuck? Why did he do that?
Oh, but he's wearing a fucking wig. He put wigs and shit. So he said he turned around or something and the wig passed by cameras and shit and the wig caught fire. They had to put his ass out.
Yeah, because if you're in a wheelchair, it ain't like you can stop, drop, and roll or run to the sink or something, something like that. That was a bad joke, but.
So he but he's got a big following in the city, and everybody in the city know of him or whatever like that. So he's like a local celebrity, but he has shows on Zeus, and so long story short, so I did this art of him months after when he healed a little bit better.
from the first degree burns.
Yeah, straight up, yeah. When so he showed his months after when he healed. What did he say? So I wrote him, and I was like, hey, that you doing better. But hey, did you ever see this drawing that I did of you? And he was like, he wrote back, and he was like, oh, nah, I didn't get to see it. Yo, send it to me. Yeah, and he was like, oh, that's so nice, or something like that, right? I'm trying to do this. He say like, oh, purr. He be like, purr.
Damn.
Purr, that's so nice, or something like that, right? I was like, hey, could you share it for me? To your 300,000 followers, could you share it? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So they had to put him out. Yeah, they put him out. So it went over half of his body, whatever it was. Because, he'd be having oils and shit in the wig, so the fire went over half of his body. That shit was crazy. And that's not the first time that shit didn't happen. I forgot some other shit that happened to him, too. Like, he been fucking himself up in that goddamn wheelchair. Mm-hmm. He was on TV a couple of times. Mind you, he was on, like, not like Judge Judy, but one of them TV judge shows. I forgot, like, with the black judge. I forgot the female black judge. I forgot her name. But he was on that show. He'd been on a couple of TV shows. And, so anyway, he was like, I was like, yo, could you share it for me? And he was like, he said he was live when that happened. I don't know if on this one, I don't think he was live. No, he wasn't live. It was like, it happened at his house, and he posted it like the next day or that day of when he got to the hospital. And, so I was like, can you post it for me? And he was like, yo, you can pay. I'm like, nigga, how much? He's like, yeah, I'll give you the discount. So instead of 100, I paid him 60 for him to repost it to his page. I mean, I made that money back. time, you know. But still, it goes to show, you know, it is what it's like. I'll never forget that. Like, nigga, how you gonna charge? And then even after all that, he never asked for the art. That's what I'm talking about. People do not appreciate art. When he shared it, the story that he gave when he shared it, but shout out to him because he gave me the proper cosign. He did what he was supposed to do. I paid him the money. He posted it and he said, oh, like, he said, yo, when I seen this picture, it made me so happy because it reminded me of how I looked before my face got burnt up.
Damn.
You see that? You see it? Because Rock said these fake celebrities ain't shit. I mean, you understand what I'm talking about? I'm like, yo, you charging other people for promo. Don't charge me, my nigga. You give me, I did something for you. We in the same city. Fuck that. We're in the same, we're literally, nigga, we're in the same city. I'm like, God damn, you know what I'm saying? But as I said, everybody looking for somebody, but hey, again, hold on, again. I did it. I ain't do this shit. I did it because I needed his reach.
Yeah.
And it worked out for me, and I knew what it would do. Because people buy what, and he was like, I love this picture, you know? And people bought into that story of it. And I got a whole bunch of follows, and some people bought, but that's to be the kind of stuff that sells my art. My art sold online. That's all I knew was get art to a celebrity, get them to, at least get to the celebrity, get them to reshare it, and then other people follow suit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, fake celebrities. Social media has really the masses in the mind state. If you can do whatever you want, and honestly, yeah, I like that. Yep. Like that's what I want to be an artist celebrity. That's what. Don't give me no fame. Don't give me the fame because I'm gonna turn up. It's not gonna be. You know, I see how I get on these lives. I'm gonna turn up.
They should have never gave y'all niggas money.
100%. 100%. I'd be nice because I need. I'd be like, I'll be nice because I need this money or something. Be nice that I need. You know, so you trying to present a good image. I'm like, nigga, fuck you. I'm like, fuck you, niggas. I don't follow you. You follow me. You watching my show. They telling niggas that. So like, yeah, that's what I want. That's why I tried to. Eventually, I'm gonna end up when I start burning these shits. It's gonna be. It would be crazy to set this on fire. Now, if I set it on fire and I get the story of, I wouldn't try to tell. So I'm gonna set it on fire and I'm gonna try to. So the video gonna be quick. The video gonna be. This is how you do it. The video be 5 seconds, literally 5 seconds. You fast. I mean, maybe longer. I can maybe run it longer. But I'll put the caption, make the long caption where I tell the story about, you know, what this did for me. Like when I did the Dusty, he should shout. But this one I got to learn a little bit about like fake followers, but also with people for their appreciation for art. Of the post for this one got 21,000 views because I can't remember 1,000 views because he put it to his story, but no sales from it. You know, because also because it's on the story, you got to put it to the page. That's why I get mad when these niggas put it to their story. Cause, thank you, Mike. I get mad when they put it to the story because I'm like, you guys have to understand people are only like, the story is the story. Nobody care about the story. To an extent, it go by in a second. You need it to the page. I said, even if you put me on your page for one day, just one day, that would benefit me. Like when I did Safari, I got so many stories, bro. Like it's all about these people, and I'm able to connect with these celebrities through the art. Not all of them respond, but a good 50-60% do. So I'm able to get through and touch and reach and try to get some reach. Because nobody care about what I care about what someone else say about what I do. It wouldn't even matter you know, how it looked. It's just art of that celebrity done good enough. Just good enough. Because I ain't got time to be giving these niggas my all. Yeah, this is dope. I really do like this one. I really like that Trapson one. I really like that Trapson where I did the code. All that just quick, as quick smudge work as I can. I probably did that in a half an hour. If that, the coat. I wanted to get it. And it looks like the jacket that he had on. It's definitely like a padded puffer jacket. So
yeah, bro.
The hair, I went very shortcut. At the end, I would have just did it all black. I didn't even want to put all that extra shit in the hair. But I kept it simple, very simple. I'm not trying to spend all this time on these people. I swear, 6 hours at the max.
But isn't that how they said, what's the dude, Justin, whatever his name? He came up off of Kevin Hart painting or something?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, so Xerox is also did some art of Kevin Hart too. And he said, so Kevin Hart was watching my story for weeks. I posted the progress.
It never said nothing.
See, like, two things too. I always say this too, with these people, with these celebrities pages, remember this, are they behind the pages? And that's what I learned from the nephew Tommy situation.
Sometimes they got social media managers.
Yeah, it was literally his assistant who ran his page.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the assistant take the picture, the assistant make the post. So the assistant could have been, you know, tuning in. Or it could be him. It could have been him too, like, you know what I'm saying? But
more than likely, it was the assistant who. It was more than likely the assistant who saw the post and liked it and showed it to him. Like, well, check out this artist. He did this really good painting of you, and then it went from there.
Mm-hmm. And like, did you ever write him, Xerox? Did you ever be like, hey, you know, I appreciate you checking out the work or something. You know, are you interested in it, or, you know, or something like that? Like, I've had people, you know, Cash Doll.
She a rapper, ain't it?
Yeah. She's on BMF.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So Cash Doll. I'm gonna burn that one up too. I probably got it in this stack. Let me find it. Let me see. Find it. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. I might go through this shit. But I did Cash Dolls, right, in 2020, and what happened? She liked the post, and I looked back the next day, and she took her like off.
It was an accident. I didn't really mean to like your drawing you did of me. I did that by accident. Give me my like back.
Yeah. I'm like, what the hell?
What kind of fake ass shit is that? Even if you did it by accident, just keep it up there now.
Yeah. I mean, she went back to it. I'm like, come on. It's my drawing of Issa Rae from Insecure.
Oh yeah.
On tone paper.
She's
when
pretty.
I was figuring out tone techniques. When I did this, I'm gonna break down how I did it. It was on when Insecure came back on. I don't know if you watched Insecure, the show, but when it came back on, the episode was playing. I took a picture of the screen in this scene. I took the picture with my phone, and within an hour, I did it. So like the episode had just aired, and I did this art and I put it up, and it didn't reach either of them, but it is what it is. And I still had that. I guess I can't wait to. It is gonna be dope. And I set all this shit on fire. All this shit going on fire. Funny. Mm-hmm. And this is one of the first ones too, from the first year. This is literally this is my third. This is one of my third drawings from 2017. I'm gonna set that shit on fire.
The 6ix9ine.
Shit. Another one. I got my shit full of shit. God damn. I don't know if you've seen him. He's extra famous. I'm quite sure you've seen him before.
Who's that?
Vic Blends, the barber. He's got 3 million followers now off of he did haircuts. His original content was he did he showed people how to cut hair. He can cut hair good. And now he turned into like a motivational speaker kind of a guy. You know what I'm saying? Always giving, advice and all this other shit. And hold on. He's the first person I've seen charge $100 for a haircut. Oh, Mike knows exactly. Mike know what I'm talking about. Yep. So he got 3 million followers from the talk. So the other thing to it is this. So he went to a motivational speaker. Now what he does is people work. This is actually, look, everything I'm speaking on is real dope because it's showing you how you can make a way from your skill, but it's not about the skill. It's about embracing the people. So what he does now, he gives haircuts to people on the street for free. He'll film it and he talks to them about their life.
I seen that dude. I seen that before. I know you're talking about now. Cause I definitely seen that content.
Yeah, he'll cut their hair for free, talk to them about their life. People are interested. They're interested in that kind of shit. I just found this guy yesterday, this other guy. I shared it to my story. Also, once you get off the line, y'all can probably check it out, or y'all can go check it out right now. It's this guy, he's in New York City. He just walks up to people as they walking, and he says, oh, hey, I like your outfit, to get them to stop. Then they'll stop. And he'd be like, hey, what do you do for a living? And he'd be like, hey, so tell me what you like about your job. So, okay, great, yo. So, hey, what do you want to do, in 2 years? He's like, yo, so what's your favorite part about your life? Now, that kind of just human questions.
Mm-hmm.
And he got 250. He got a crap ton of followers because people just. He's not even in the video. It's just other people's stories, other people's lives. But to break in and kind of be genuine with people like that kind of shit. Like. With art, I can try to flip it, for content, I can flip it and, bring out a painting. Be like, hey, what do you think about this painting?
Mm-hmm.
And just film people. My shit would go up way more than me painting. I promise you. So that's the talk. Just figuring out, honestly, like I said, as I do this art, just figuring out other ways to present the art. And it's not exactly by painting or showing the painting, showing the process of the painting. People will eventually get into that kind of stuff. But people, the people things, they are into that shit, for real. Imagine getting all these, but you gotta have a product or something to sell with the following. So the art is the product. A lot of these people, they don't got no product.
Yeah, the content is the product.
You think, and maybe if they can get the views, I don't know how many people can get paid off the views, but you need some product to go with it. You need a shirt or something. If you got a slogan or something, like a shirt, some kind of merch that people can buy. Something they need to be a book, anything. Lead them you gotta have because otherwise there's no point to get all these followers if you can't capitalize and make a profit. Yeah. So that's why I stopped doing the art videos, and I've just been posting nothing but that the other shit. And you see it, it's getting the shares. It's getting the shares, and every video say get paid by Frankie Made It. Eventually, so even if they don't see any of my art in the video, they see get painted by Frankie Made It, and for the people that's interested, they will go and check it out. And since doing those videos for a long, mind you, I'll say it like this: I've been doing the videos for about 2 weeks. I hadn't got no inquiries in 4 or 5 months. Since doing the videos, I at least got 2 inquiries, even if it was bullshit inquiries. But at least it's it's shifted a change and getting some kind of art inquiries.
Mm-hmm.
This is Young Chop. You know Young Chop?
No.
He produced Don't Like.
Oh, okay, I remember that track.
Don't like fake niggas. That's one of the best fucking beats ever.
Mm-hmm.
I swear, but
Oh, he the producer of that track.
uh-huh.
Okay.
And I mean, he did a bunch of shit for a lot of people. He did a bunch of shit for French Montana and some more shit. But recently, he got more known for troublesome shit. So this nigga, that picture that I drew was actually his mugshot.
Oh damn.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so yeah. Xerox said, yeah, bro, he would keep going because getting 3 million followers for cutting hair is fucked up his head. Listen, Frankie, do you really draw every day? You do a lot of pieces? Nah, I mean, not anymore. Everything I'm showing right now, this is my old shit. This from 2020. None of this shit is even on my page anymore. Like, you can't even find these videos on my page. I got videos of me drawing or painting everyone. I mean, Pops, you have to go back, like, on my reels, you have to go back really, 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 really far. So I got 4 posts a day, damn near no, 4 posts a day times 3 years. So it's over 2,000 reels that, people have to go through before they even get to my old shit. But I said, I'm gonna set that shit on fire. That shit gonna be dope. I'm gonna get a metal hanger with a clamp on it. I'm gonna set it up like in front of something. I got my ring light, trying to make this as visual as possible. And I'm gonna put some gasoline on the back of the paper so that it burn a little bit faster. And get my lone stick lighter and set this shit on fire. That kind of sucks, but it is what it is. I'm gonna see what it can do. If it don't work, I'll stop burning them. And Mike said, okay, yeah, he's seen the dude, Vic. He's seen it. Vic Blends? He said he's seen his content. I honestly didn't know he had so many followers. I think him in the barber industry, otherwise doing art in people's heads, is his big ticket. He's talented, but you're right. Like when you only have hair to work with, as far as being able to be fully express your art. Like, so not like you give me like the now his people. I really say it's the people shit. It's, when you connect with people, other people connect to that. That's really what it did. Hence why, again, me as an artist, I followed that guy. I just seen the videos and walking through the street and just asking people's questions. I said, I want to hear more people's story. I want to hear more people's life stories from all different walks of life, from all races. I want to hear that. I want to listen to their story, hear what other people's dreams are. See, it's very human. It's something very human about that. And I automatically follow. As soon as I seen one video, I hit follow. They weren't even talking about shit. Just, hey, I want to be in the fashion industry. I have plans of doing this, that kind of shit. It made me feel good to see somebody being so human and nice to other people. Yeah, Xerox, get to it. You know what I'm saying? Xerox be killing it too. I said, all this shit's quick shit. Literally everything I've showcased this is all quick shit. All 6 hours, just 6, not even that. Probably less than that, like 6 hours max. Like max. Like, I would even, probably 4 hours. If that. I try to maximize. I said, yo, I'm gonna draw this nigga. Please work. I need to share. Hey, don't share. Say, fuck it. I move on to the next nigga the next day. All right, draw another nigga. Please share. Nah, like that's what I'm saying in my head. Like, I need this shit to work. And you see how many times I did it. Nah, no, Xerox, you ain't lazy, man. Look, I tell you, I've been on this live, and I'm not painting. I haven't paint or drawn. But I'm formulating plans. That's what I'm doing, is formulate the plan. So honestly, so that I can draw less. And I can paint less. Man, you killing the fuck out that painting, Travis.
It's coming, bro.
I swear, that shit.
Nah, but what you doing now? Formulating the plan. That's the heavy lifting of anything is getting that concept and that idea put together, and then once you have that, and then you can see it in your mind's eye, then shit, ain't nothing left to do but to draw that bitch. And we see you can draw, niggas. Like, so you doing the heavy lifting. You're doing all the heavy lifting right now by thinking, contemplating, and like you say, putting that shit together how you want it.
This is my NBA YoungBoy. It's from 2020. I didn't even finish this one. I supposed to do the car and all that. I like, nigga, fuck that. I took that shit. Yep, and they say your armor looking crazy. Yeah, I know you gonna kill that shit. This about to have so much goddamn light refractions on so much other pieces of that shit.
Oh my god.
You about to kill that shit.
Yeah, this shit this is gonna be a lengthy piece. I already see it, but I'm having fun with it right now. Appreciate the comments, guys.
Yeah. Straight up, man, that shit is like. Have I been? I think you were stepped away for a second. I was thinking about painting anything to try to give it a metal look. Probably one thing, and something small. Like something small. Like I've never.
I did like I did like old still lifes for a while. I got a couple of still lifes where it's just like teapots, the little a shiny tea kettle or teacups and saucers, spoons and forks like that. That should have really helped you figure out like that luster and shine to different metals and stuff. So I don't know, still lifes work really well for me to learn that aspect. But then once you can get that down pat, you can transfer that shit in it because the fucking metal is metal. So.
Yeah, true. Like I can't figure out the tones. Like I'm seeing it's too many colors. And I can't figure it. I can't. Like my head like what the like it's like it's a lot of blues and like yellows of the light refraction off of. I'm like.
That's it. It all depends on whatever light source it is. That's gonna change the. You can have a silver teapot, and you put that shit in one light, that shit look blue green. You put that shit in another light, that shit look orange yellow. To get the fucking shine, like it really depends on the light, however that light source set up. And then like you say, trying to break down the fucking colors and how they refract, that should be crazy.
Yeah. Oh my god. So I know. Yeah. But look, you effortlessly blowing through this piece, straight up. Effortlessly. And then Xerox said, NBA YoungBoy got beef with Charlamagne. Okay, yeah, I'm quite. I know why. Because Charlamagne gave him Donkey of the Day for saying that he's not big on fatherhood when he got 11 kids.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, that's who I seen. I think he reposted something because Charlamagne got punched in the face and ran. he reshared that video. I'm like, why is he even resharing this shit? Like, what is that? I thought that shit was old. Like, I didn't know he said.
You say he gonna set him up. Pretty much what he trying to say.
Damn.
He gonna set his ass up.
Yo, we don't got a lot of famous people from South Carolina, but Charlamagne is from South Carolina, and I wish he wasn't.
You don't like Charlamagne?
Oh no, sometimes I do. I don't dislike him. I don't dislike Charlamagne, but I don't know. I think he feeds into a lot of stereotypes and shit. But I like the guests he has on a lot of the times. They do bring on really good guests. But I don't know. He seems decisive sometimes.
Remind me of myself. Like you give me like if I was in that position,
yeah,
I would do the same exact thing. I would I swear, like I'm like, I can make this interview go nice, or I can switch and say some crazy shit to this nigga real quick.
Yeah, and he seems to do that a lot, just to be like.
I need to get this content, make this content worthwhile. So he'll do that. Like he learned from Wendy Williams.
Yeah,
you gotta do that, and you gotta do that shit.
Yeah, I guess.
Like I switch the shit and kind of say some shit, and people be watching. Sometimes the conversation can be fun. I love that kind of shit. I love that kind of shit. Switch and say some crazy shit, like when he got into it with Beanie Siegel.
Yeah.
Remember that shit?
Yep, he got in with Beanie. He got in with Birdman. He got into it with Styles P. Like, He get into a lot of motherfuckers. He don't be wanting no smoke though. That's what I be saying, man. You know you don't want no smoke with these niggas. Why you be saying all this fucked up shit? Know these niggas gonna react like the fucking gangsters they really is, bro. You can't talk all this shit to real gangster niggas and you not gangster, bro. Like, but like you say, them views, that shit. Yo, the content. Yeah. Yo, Beanie was dead ass, nigga. Yo, nigga was dead ass, yo. Like, I know you the radio host and I know this your job, but listen, nigga. Yo, Charlamagne the guy. Damn.
They said Birdman came to the show in person just to shut him up.
He said, "Are we finished? Are we done?" Put some. That's Yo, that's one of the favorite. That's one of my favorite quotes ever. Put some respect on my name. Yo, that shit will never, ever, ever, ever get old to me, dog. Yo, put some respect on my name, nigga.
He went there just to say that.
That's it, and then left. That shit was wild.
Yo, man, you been talking about me on the radio. So fuck it, I came in with like nigga. He was stuttering too. Birdman was stuttering like he about to cry.
That nigga was mad, yo.
Something here, he's like, yo, I'm telling you, y'all gonna put some respect on my name. All three of y'all put some respect on my name. Like he talking down south. But and I let them goddamn New Orleans, New Orleans, New Orleans, yeah. Yeah, he was there with 4 goons, like, yeah, they trying to intimidate him. And shout out to Charlamagne, because Charlamagne ain't back down on some real shit. Charlamagne kept the same exact composure. That's a gift. I'm quite sure he was scared, but he still kept that same.
And then he said something too, and he said, "Why you talking to me like you ain't say nothing to Trick Daddy or somebody?" It's like, yo, why you coming at the radio, dude? You ain't say nothing to Trick Daddy when he came at you, like, nigga, I'm here now, talking to you, nigga.
That's Charlamagne turned the fuck up on that one.
Yeah.
That's a big turn up, like, nigga, you pressing me out, man, press out that other nigga, what the fuck? Why you pressing me? You don't press out me, I'm just a nigga who talk on the radio. The other nigga, what the fuck? Go press that nigga out.
Yeah. He ain't had no rebuttal for that.
So I like Charlamagne talk. I'll tell you, literally, me, one day, I'm gonna get fucked up. I promise you, one day, I'll be doing that shit. I'll be waiting for, I talk so much shit on here, I'm like, yo, man, nigga gonna find me in the street trying to fuck me up. I'm like, that's what I'll be like in the post, where I'm at a lot of times. I'm like, oh, man, nigga gonna find me in the street.
You was talking all that shit.
I had a dude from DC the other day, they commented on one of my posts. They commented on the post. It was like, yo, I'm a marketer in Washington, D.C. or something like that. I'm a marketer in your area. And they was like, yo, something about, I can help you do this, that, right? I went to nigga page. You know, he had like 130 followers or something. And he said, he was like, and I was like, I said, no, sorry, honestly, I don't pay for promo or marketing. I don't pay for that kind of shit, right? This is on a post. He commented on the post where I had put the screenshot of a recent DM about the lady that had backed out of the sale because I asked her she wanted the art for free. So he commented on this post. And so another guy replied to this guy. They said, man, Frankie made it. This guy be tripping. He be blocking his blessings. He be, he block his blessings and, he be jumping off and do this kind of shit. I said, yo, nigga, I wrote to the nigga. Basically, because I didn't want to do work with the marketer guy. I say, nigga, how in the fuck? I said, they got 130 followers. I got 33,000. How the fuck they gonna help me out? I meant that shit. I'm like, nigga, fuck out of here. You got 130. Nigga, you need to work harder then. I worked my ass off to get where the fuck I'm at. You know what I'm saying? I worked hard as shit. Like, this wasn't, like, you know what I'm saying? Wasn't an easy thing to do. And I was so happy when I finally reached it. I'm like, so yeah, nigga, don't be coming to me like you can fucking help me out. Nigga, how the fuck you gonna help me? You got 130. Seriously, how the fuck can you help me? I'm like, nigga, fuck out of here. I help myself.
Nah, he was both ends of that comment. He probably got a dummy account, or there's somebody else saying the same thing.
No. He DM'd me. He DM'd me after that. He was just like, yeah, something about, man, yo, exactly what he said. He said, yo, the niggas in the city, like, this why nobody in the city blow up, because they get some numbers, they get some attention on them, and they feel like they better, or something like that, or something along the lines of that. And he was speaking in DC lingo, because he said something Mo, like, you can understand, he was, or Slim, he was speaking in DC lingo, so it felt like this is a DC nigga, right? And I was just like, I was like, yo, man, honestly, I said, yo, bro, I worked real hard to build up my brand. I put in over 100,000 hours. I don't take every opportunity given to me, nor do I take every job given to me. Meaning I turn down money for shit too. But also I don't take every opportunity of a nigga act like they gonna help me out. I'm not into that kind of shit, right? He was like, nah, man, keep that same energy from earlier.
Nah, fuck that. We'd like you to be a brand ambassador. No, I'm good. I don't gotta do all this extra shit, people.
Exactly. I'm like, yeah, ain't no fucking market, nigga. Fuck out of here. Exactly. And I tell these niggas that I'm not nice to these people. If I say one day somebody gonna catch me in the street and find me and try to fight me or some shit, like I need some more content. Somebody take this.
Damn.
So I'm gonna flip everything to content. Even nigga punch me in my mouth, I still use that shit. I post it and I still use it.
I pissed this nigga off so bad. He wanted the fisticuffs.
I'm like, yeah, nigga wanted to fight me over this. I'm like, nigga punched me in my mouth. I'm like, okay. I'm still, nigga, I'm joining next day. Fuck it.
Yeah, what the hell?
Like, yeah, nigga, this shit 400 and up. You know, what's up, G Money? Oh yeah, salt plane. Yeah, you get me? I would honestly, if I needed to, I would take some shit like that to court. But half the time, I wouldn't even feel like that shit. Oh shit, yo, we got 20. If we ran the live down to the end again, do you want to start up yours, or you want to chill out?
No, I'm gonna be in here for a minute. You know what I'm saying? If you wanna start another one and put it back on, we good. If not, if you want to take a break, whatever you want to do, bro. I'm chilling.
Yeah, you know what? Come on.
That was it.
Show him. Put it back on. You good? If not, if you want to.
Y'all see that mark right there? I think it's about 200 meters from... Y'all see that mark right there? I think it's about 200 meters from y'all, near C1.
Jazz. I don't know if the homie Frankie gonna start back up the live stream or not.
Yeah, I ain't even paint. I probably won't paint today. I was telling people my new thing is going to be, I'm not going to be painting stuff. I'm going to be burning stuff. Or painting for the print joint. Yeah, welcome back. Now let's do it. Hold on. Either you hold on. Let me see if I send you the hold on. What is it doing? Not that. Hold on, I'm trying to boop, boop, boop. Clips. Some of the clips from it. Hold on. So look. It's not. It's doing it again. Hold on. So we go. I'm gonna try what I did last time. You exit out, right?
I exited out and then I came right back in.
Yeah. Try that.
I'm gonna back out. I'm gonna come in and then I'm gonna send a request. Let's see it. Let's see.
Send you an invite real quick. All right, there we go. Then right back in. Yeah. Try that. I'm gonna back out. I'm gonna come in and then I'm gonna send a request. Let's see it. Okay. Yeah, my new thing. I ain't gonna be painting no more. I'm just gonna be burning up all my old art. It's like 2 Chainz, Rick Ross from when they did their versus battle in 2020. And I'm gonna take this joint and I'm just gonna set it on fire. I'm gonna be setting everything, all of the art on fire. I got hundreds of things that I'm gonna do. Yo.
Yep.
Damn, it's still like it's got me full screen. Hold up. So hold on. Exit out one more time. Then I'm gonna try to send one to you, okay? Word. Hold up. So hold on. Exit out one more time. Then I'm gonna try to send one to you, okay? I'm gonna try one more time. Oh yeah. He said Quirky said we don't need no water. Let that motherfucker burn. So that's gonna be my new art. I guess we can call it performance pieces. But hold on. Let me see that. Yeah. Please knock them out. Okay. Yeah, I guess we gonna call it like. I'm trying to present. There you go. Boom. There we go.
Back in there.
The charm.
You gotta turn it off and turn it on a couple times.
Yeah. name of Quirky. I definitely want to make sure you guys give him a follow if y'all haven't already seen or checked out his art. It's some of the most different art I've ever seen in my entire life. If you see this arrow right here where it says mention you click that down arrow. It's going to show you guys everyone that is on. You can click the little 3 dots inside of his name and it will let you follow them. So make sure you guys go and follow Quirky right now and check out his work. It is truly one of a kind. I only try to follow artists better than me. Those are the artists that I follow, or the artists that I rock with. People that like surprise me. If I look at it and if I can't figure out how to do it, then they did some hella good. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. So definitely make sure y'all go follow him.
Mm-hmm.
And Mad Late said 2 Chainz and Rick Ross had a versus battle. Yeah. I can't remember the songs they did, but yeah, they had a versus battle. Oh wait. Oh, there was a post. I don't know. Wait, hopefully it went down. It should have went down. We have to Google it. But it was supposed to went down. It definitely was supposed to. Like example, when I did right here. Oh, example. So true story. I can't even make this up. When I did this one, it was Lazy Bone and DJ Paul of 3 6 Mafia, right? When I did this, I forgot what. Oh, this is dated 5/20, right? You know when the versus battle went down for Bone and 3 6?
Mm-hmm.
2022, I believe.
Oh damn!
Yeah, at the end of 2000. Wait. At the end of 2022. So 2 years later, it went down.
How the hell you predict that shit?
I mean, I did predict it. That's when they advertised it.
Oh.
There we go. You see, so they had they had said, okay, we're gonna do it, and then but the way, you know what? This is actually something I want to speak on too, because it's something about when you start. I started losing respect for DJ Paul and Juicy J for how they treat the other members of the group and how they treated the people. Shout out to Bone. I ain't had no issue. Even Bone be getting into it. But I don't like what DJ Paul and Juicy J had did. Like, example, when Gangsta Boo died, like, I mean, him and Juicy J and Gangsta Boo was kind of getting into it like a little bit even before he died. Like they said, like she went like when he made Bands to Make Her Dance, and she came to one of his shows and she tried to get on stage with him, and he said he kicked her off the stage or kicked her out the show.
Oh damn! I ain't never heard that.
Yeah, fuck yeah. When you watch the stories, I watched so many stories about the people who was with 3 6 or left 3 6. They did a lot of people dirty with the money, or that's what the people are saying. That's what they say. And there's a lot of stories and that kind of stuff. So I started looking at them very differently. I want to say I looked up to Juicy J and DJ Paul as producer gods. Like the soundtrack for so much of my youth. Like the sound is impeccable.
Mm-hmm.
The sound was so ahead of its time in 2004 that people in 2024 are still sampling their music. There was ahead production-wise. There was some of the best production I've ever heard that even people still can't even fully match it. But as people, I feel very weird. If you know, Yep, they said they've been acting funny since their reality show, and that's what changed it a lot. Frasier Boy said, Frasier Boy cried. You know Frasier Boy?
Mm-mm.
You remember Frasier Boy? Yo, if you ever get a chance, look, I'm gonna have to send you the link.
Frasier Boy.
First album, Going on That Bay. Just the intro alone, man. I forgot what they took. I forgot what piano. I forgot what they sampled. It was dun, dun, dun. Oh, I think. Oh, is that what? It wasn't the Candyman music, but it was like it's the something Sunset Sonata. I forgot what it's called. Moonlight Sonata. It's a very Moonlight Sonata. They sampled that. It's like a very known piano track. And they sampled that shit. That shit fucking through the roof. My head, I can't even play that song, and my head would explode. But yeah, so Frasier Boy has been working with different gears. Frasier Boy is the one that wrote "It's Hard Out Here for a Pimp."
Oh,
He's the
damn.
one who wrote it. So he said, as soon as they got that Grammy, they went to Grammy parties. They sent this nigga back home.
The nigga who wrote the song couldn't come to the party?
Huh? Yeah. No, yeah, from Hustle and Flow?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he wrote "It's Hard Out Here for Boy." Yeah, he didn't write the hook, but he wrote all the verses. "It's Hard Out Here for a Pimp." And they be dope, man. They performed this song to this day, and they had everyone else perform it but him. They did, was it at the Grammys? They did something when they had to do that song, and then they didn't have, for the best, when they did the verses, mind you, they just did this shit. They brought out Terrence Howard instead of bringing out Frasier Boy. And
Oh,
like, come on,
hell
man.
no.
Shit like that. But he got them the Grammy, and then they switched up. He almost crying like shit. Like, I never seen no grown man. He cried. He was like, you could tell it's real. Like, yo, I got them the Grammy, and then as soon as they got that Grammy, them niggas, they sent me back home that night. They got the party with everyone else. They've been doing these TV shows, all that. They cut me off. They said, yo, I got to do this album. And they said they gave him 3 weeks to make this album. His last album under contract. Gave him 3 weeks. And he made the album. And, or maybe it was 3 days. 3 weeks or 3 days. 3 weeks almost sound too long when I think about this. It may have been 3 days. And then, yeah. And they said after that, they just kind of lost contact. So, yeah. I mess with 3 6, but not that. But it was, I did that art, and I just started feeling real funny about them ever since then. And even Juicy J said he stopped talking to in his book. He said he stopped talking to DJ Paul when DJ Paul was about to commit suicide.
What?
Yeah.
The fuck kind of homie is that?
Exactly. So it's weird as shit. Yo, like I said, when Gangsta Boo died, the nigga, so when Gangsta Boo died, what he said? He said something about, like, pretty much, he was like, yeah, he been around her, like, he had been around her. It wasn't like he was just like, rest in peace. It was like, he was like, he had been around her, and he could tell that she was on coke.
Oh, damn.
And that he could tell that she was on it heavy, and that, you know, that kind of shit. It's like they didn't speak very respectfully of her as a person who helped them get millions of dollars. And that's like, wowzer. So that's what the industry is. It's very, very funny like that. Yeah, Mike said that disrespect is real. Well, I don't be feeling like having no paintings up. I'm gonna put this one out. Eventually, I might finish. I'm gonna paint over this one. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Should I paint over this? Or keep going with it. I was gonna add some more shit to it. I don't got nothing that look like this. What y'all think? Should I paint over this, or should I keep going with it? I'll let y'all choose. Originally, I wanted to paint over it because I don't see. I see a lot of people, they do similar stuff kind of like this. But let me know. Paint over it or continue it. I'll let y'all vote in the comment. Paint over this or continue on with it. I was going for some really... He said, keep going with it and see where it go. Like, this shit's just weird to me. I'm not a fan of this kind of weird shit. I'm predicting the aliens now. Look, you know, that's how they gonna look.
Coming from the multiverse.
So I'm gonna end up, painting over that probably, but that's on the back. I'm the king of the double side. This right here is my abstract take on. I'm gonna tell y'all what I see in this one when I made this. What it's supposed to kind of resemble is, and I use very curved lines. It's supposed to resemble. Y'all see a lot of a crowd of people at like a festival or something like that. Something like that. Like a crowd of people, and they're at a festival, and that's like the sky and or whatever, whatever you may see in the sky. But that's what this one was. I don't really know how I feel about this. But also what I did, check it out. Look at the size of it. It's the side of the painting.
Oh damn.
It's I painted. I mean, it didn't get messed up when I started doing other shit. But this is what I had originally. This is what I had on it originally. I painted the side, and I put this shit all over the side when I just had. And I painted over that. So I be trying to do some different shit, just little different aspects to the paintings that to whether if it got a frame or whether if it don't have a frame, will stand out. But yeah.
Nah, that's dope.
And I don't sign anything if Frankie made it. I mean, I sign everything in my real name.
Yeah, I like that piece. Yeah, so I've been wanting to put more abstract stuff in my art. I think it I don't know, I just started gaining respect for abstract art. It's really hard for me to understand, but I'm starting to appreciate it and understand how it's definitely useful. And then seeing stuff like that, like all the colors and stuff. But then when you say it, like you said, it does look like a crowd of people gathered together at whatever kind of event. But the colors and emotion gives it that really calming sense, yo. So I'm trying to use it more.
That one was hard to do, to be honest. Like again, it was just like I wanted to just paint a face and stick to painting his face.
Yeah.
Have you ever done an all abstract piece? Just one, just all abstract?
Yeah.
You got it with you?
Some of my earlier stuff was abstract because I assumed that's what people wanted to see. Because every time I went to galleries and stuff, people just had a bunch of like abstract stuff. So I played around with it early on in the beginning, and I did this one piece, and I don't know where it's at actually. My mentor, I think it's my favorite abstract piece, but my mentor said that he knew of a hotel somewhere, and they wanted some local art, but they wanted some abstract stuff, and so I gave that piece to him, and then he passed it off to whoever. I never saw that painting again, but I do have two all abstract paintings here now that are, like I say, really old. One of them is titled Gemini, because I'm a Gemini, and the other one is titled Dirty Butterfly, because it's a butterfly. This is Gemini. So there's very little gradient in the orange where it fades away, but it's still very sharp line. And then the blue too, blue with the two. I don't know. I'm not really big into astrology and all that stuff, but Geminis have like the worst reputation, and everybody fucking hates Geminis because it's either people or two-faced or whatever. So this is showing like that really sharp distinction between both personalities of a Gemini. Very soft and fluid and cool and very sharp and hot at the same time. And you can be both of those. Yeah, and that's the hardest part for me, is trying to like make abstract make sense. Like I don't want to just throw splatters at a canvas or some shit. Just like, oh, this represents love.
People understand, yo, that's the most truest part of art. A lot of people out there fucking painting, you gotta have a story with the shit. The story is what people buy the story. They will buy that, like literally pay you money, big money, for that story. Where the art without the story wouldn't be the same.
No.
That is beautiful. I love, man, straight up, I feel uplifted. Go into it. Woo. Is that like, what, a palette knife?
Mm-hmm.
No, very, very beautiful. It reminds me like a universe, but still like the sun shining kind of thing, and then with the green, it's like you're on Earth.
So this is something from nothing. If you go on my Instagram page, I actually have a voiceover kind of explaining this, where I took the time and like thought about it and wrote it down more concisely. But the concept is, this is the greatest question of all time right here. Science says the same thing, and religion says the same thing, that there was nothing, and then all of a sudden there was fucking everything. And so you can almost see that something and nothing, it still touches just a little bit right here where it initially comes in. So this is gravity, light, magnetism, electricity, consciousness, and we still question, how do we have all of these phenomenon that we really can't really understand. We know how they work to an extent, but then, like, what's the source of all of this stuff, and where did all of it come from? Where did matter itself extend from? You know, and why are we consciousness, and what is that, and how does that play a part into everything else? And so we have all of this magnificent stuff that we still just ponder over and question, and we've written millions of pages of philosophy about, and no one still can't, we still don't know, you know, we still don't know, why is there something rather than nothing? Why are we here even able to question this shit? And once again, where did it all come from?
Oh, bro, I've painted 400 plus things, damn near. Between the drawings and the paper paintings and the canvas painting. I don't have no stories for none of this shit. Nothing. Except for, the shit I try to like, I'll go to other shit later, but like one or two. That's about it. Now, I love that no one that you can remember the exact meanings behind everything that you made, but how beautifully you present that. Like, straight up. Like, me, I'm not one that's easily told on shit. And if I was a collector or whatever, even if I was a person who had never even been into art, I said I love your take and how you speak to your art with that passion. Like, straight up.
Yeah. I know. I take it serious. I take the concepts serious. I take my ideas serious. And that's the thing, like, it's hard. And I see, like I said, I see where you're at. Like, I'm not painting today because I'm thinking about what I want to do next. That's the hardest part. That's the heavy lifting, is getting that concept. What idea do I want to focus on? How can I boil this down into a concise thing? And then you have to think about, okay, now I have a concept. How can I visualize that concept to myself? And is that visualization of my idea good enough for a viewer to pick up on what I'm trying to say? And so that's the heavy, to me personally, that's the heaviest part of being a creative. Like, once you've done hundreds of fucking drawings, bro, and you know, everybody know you can fucking draw. You can draw your ass off, dude. And so, like I say, once we got all the let down pack and how our style is, all the techniques, and I know how to use this type of paint and this type of pencil, that's all the easy shit. Now it's like, now what the fuck am I gonna say? Now it's like, okay, so what do I want to say, and how can I say this thing? And I still feel like that's the hardest part, and I struggled to come up with this next series because I got the idea, I know what I want to talk about, but how can I say it in a picture? But if you can get that correct, or get it as close as your mind's eye, it's true what they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. So you can tell that story with that image, a full story. You can say a lot with 1,000 words, but the whole process of bringing that idea into something tangible, I think that's the hardest part for me.
Yeah, straight up. But I've only paint shit. I just want to make it look good. That's pretty much. After I paint it, I will attempt to try to build a story around it. But I just paint it, and I try to make it look good. So I wish I could bring out the man version, but for the people who haven't seen the man version, that's what the man version of my page. So I'm gonna give a story behind this and why I made this like this. First, it was my first nude female, I believe, that I ever painted. But so for these, it's supposed to represent. It was my version of Adam and Eve. Now, again, they were both the same colors. So two things that people. They are so this one is so. And when people tell you about the Bible, and whenever they show you any imagery of Adam and Eve, they are white, right? They are white. And you're like, how can all people come from, like, white or whatever? So when I made them this color, I wanted to make them, they're blue, or they're blue or turquoise, but they're actually colorless. I mean, like color, like less. There's not, and then any color. Blonde like this, and I put the blonde reds on both of them because, again, like that could be like almost it's dreads, but it still could be like white or black. You'll see white people with blonde reds, then black people with blonde dreads or whatever. And of course behind them I got what's the probably like the Garden of Eden almost. And I put one animal in there. It was I put that's the first time I ever painted something like that. What's that? What is that? A flamingo?
A flamingo, yeah.
And it's waterfalls, and at the end, and there's kind of coming bountifully out, and they're in the universe. So I haven't figured out the full, but that's the main idea of what I wanted to go for. To just Adam and Eve are not white. That's actually, but that's not what that's the ideas of it, of what I wanted to get into.
Mm-hmm.
And I really like, when I zoom in on the eyes, I love the color of this eye, of their eyes, and the features are, it could be white or black, whatever you want to call it, but it's not black though. I didn't want to make it as simple as that, just making them, I could have did them in a real color and made them black. And I went with this tone of, and it just kind of glow. It kind of glow, but very, alien-like. Well, the last thing I didn't get to show, I even got was it the tree? What they call that? The tree of what's that? I forgot the tree that had the snake on it.
The tree of knowledge.
Yeah. So that's and then it got the snake in there, and with apples on the tree, and that's the So that's the closest thing I really got to like a concept, but I still haven't fleshed out. I haven't fleshed out the story in a way that I wanted to tell us. I love how effortlessly you speak to the art and that point get across beyond clear. I love that. I need to figure out these damn stories.
Yeah. My one suggestion that I give all artists is the same thing that my mentor said to me. And when you look at, and we were even talking about this with about Justin's art, is building a series and taking one idea or one concept and bridging that through multiple pieces. And once we can do that, once you can flesh out an idea one time like that, it gets way easier, because now it doesn't exactly have to be one canvas where you're trying to tell this whole thing in one go. If you can stretch that concept throughout a series of paintings, it's easier for you to build up that story and to flesh it out a little bit more and give it more life throughout several pieces instead of just the one piece. And so the one here and the one from downstairs, they're two in the same series, and I just haven't produced the third one yet. I don't know when I'm going to do it, but I definitely want to add one more to that series, and thinking about things like consciousness and the origins of life. And once again, I may try to do something that kind of represents like the division between theology and religion, because they all both say the same thing, that there is some source of energy that kicked everything off. And what that original source is, we don't really have a good definition or understanding of what it is. Some people call it cosmic energy, Big Bang. Some people call it a creator, God. But there are some things that we agree on, and there are some things that we disagree on. And once again, so now this concept is so broad, and it's taking me years. Now I still haven't like fully compacted it down enough into even a way where I can see it. So I have the concept. Now I just need to visualize this next piece, and then hopefully make it in a way where that story does make its way to be able to be seen through the work. And like I said, I finished these pieces a couple years ago, and I still haven't added the last one to it yet, because it's not there yet. And whenever I can think about like, okay, how can I portray this, and then I'll make that piece. Oh, I got to take this call real quick. Hello? Hey. Yeah, I'm still on the live stream. I got the stream paused right now. Are you going to come up?
Sure, probably in a little bit. I'm probably not going to right this second, but within the next couple hours.
Okay.
I got to get gas and shower and whatever.
Okay.
I got a little bit of headaches.
All right. Well, yeah. If you got a headache and everything, don't press it like that. But
no, it's just a sinus headache. My sinuses hurt. And all that rain, and it went from being
okay. Well, all right.
Really hot outside.
Okay. So if I hope you feel good enough to drive, but chat with me when you're coming. All right.
Hello?
Yeah. Nah. I had to take a phone call. I had to take a phone call real quick.
Okay.
Yeah. Now we good. But down for I done lost my train of thought. My bad, bro.
It's all good. Everything good? When I get my phone call, I be pissed off. Like, who the hell is calling me?
Nah, and that's why I tell people a lot too. Is like, I mean, my Instagram is not private. People know my schedule. Like, I paint in the morning, especially on Saturdays. I work Monday through Friday. So Monday through Friday, I paint in the evenings when I get off work. Most people who know me, who even have my number, they know this. And then on Saturday and Sundays, I paint in the morning as soon as I get up. And so I just tell people, like, if you need to call me and it's just some bullshit or something, go to my YouTube channel first, or go to my Instagram channel first, and see if I'm on a live stream. And if I'm on the live, wait until I'm done with that shit, and I'll let you in. Some people don't even check. They just be like, hit this nigga up. But I did need to take that call. You ever seen Black Dynamite?
think I might have seen it like a clip of it, but go ahead.
There's one scene where he's training his kung fu or whatever, and then he's beating motherfuckers up, throwing their ass all across the room, and then the phone rings, and he has to stop and answer the phone. He's like, "Who's this?" And it was his aunt. She was like, "This your Aunt Betty. Aunt Betty, how many times I told you not to call here interrupting my kung fu?" That's how I feel every time. You're like, "Why you interrupting my studio time, bro?" Like, like, I did need to take that call though. It's all good.
Yeah, my phone. I said my phone don't even ring. I be so scared. My phone ring, my heart jump. I'm like, my heart jump.
Who the fuck is
it's
this?
Like I'm scared. Like who is this? What they want? Oh yeah, but Mad Lake was still like he still wanted to hear about the pyramid art, with the white pyramid.
So once again, dude. Okay, so this is so weird about me. I do not know where I get it from, and I do not really understand why I think like this. I've never really believed in any religion. So my parents were druggies. They never introduced me to any type of religion. They were just normal people. I got into foster care. Now my foster parents were Jehovah's Witnesses. So that was the first time I was introduced to any type of organized religion was the Jehovah Witness at the Kingdom Hall. I did that for 2 years. My grandmother, my biological grandmother, my mom's mom, took me and my sister out of foster care. She was a Southern Baptist, and so that was the next organized religion that I was introduced to, and she was hardcore, bro. Like she was the assistant pastor at her church, and she was a Sunday school teacher. Like literally anything that went with church, we did that shit. Bible study, choir rehearsal, all that shit. Never missed any of it. So much so that she founded her own church and became the pastor of her own church. And bro, once again, I could never get away from it. But I still never really believed it. And then by the time I got into middle school, I met some really cool homies. It was like 3 or 4 brothers. They were all about the same age, and they were Muslims, and they were cool as fuck. And by the time I was, 11 or 12, and to me, myself, I'm really questioning this shit real hard about religion and history and all this stuff. And I always just thought that, like, maybe most people don't understand what religion really is or what these old stories really are. And then once I first started trying to figure it out for myself, I came across some stuff about the Masons, because I heard that the Masons were kind of a secret sect of Christians, but not really. And then like the Rosicrucians, and then I started reading some David Icke stuff, and then I got into Ancient Aliens. And then once I started reading that shit, I was like, wait a minute, lost ancient civilizations and all this shit. And so we already. Did I just do that?
So I said the craftscast, right? Lost ancient civilization and all this shit. And so we. Oh shit. Either his phone died or he hit out the lab. I'm away a second, see if he returned. Always like these art talks with Travis, or aka Paintings by the Prince, because I always get so enlightened and I learn so much.
Yo, can you see me?
Crap. Yeah, let's see what it is. So hold on. Exit out, I'm gonna send one to you.
Alright.
So much. That's why I get on here and I don't paint. So I can just really soak up what's being said. In addition than having the super crazy skill set. You always offer a viewpoint that I feel that can help enlighten me.
You got me on camera? No?
I see.
Okay. Yeah. My bad. I keep pressing the wrong button and exiting out. But once I started,
like when you met the Muslim kids.
Yeah, and so I could never figure out because we already were talking about this earlier, how religion put people in a box, and I'm like, so I've met all these good people. The family that took me out of adopted me into foster care, they had to be good people. You know, to love a kid that wasn't theirs and give a troubled kid a home and food and clothes, you had to be a good person. And my grandmother, who raised me,
I'm listening. I'm grabbing some mic.
yeah. So she had to, I know she had to be a good person. And my homies and their family, they're all good people. So why do we have such separation when it comes to religion and shit? And so, I don't know. And when I started reading other shit, and I came across like the hypotheses and theories of like an ancient lost civilization, that started making more sense to me. And even earlier, we were talking about the cargo cult of these uncontacted tribes that saw modern technology for the first time and thought these people were gods or deities. And so once I started reading about the Sumerian accounts of the Anunnaki, I was like, whoa, there's something to this shit. And so very early on, this idea of pre-dynastic Egypt having some type of technology, some type of advanced technology that's just lost to the pages of history. These great cataclysms. When we look at how things are connected across different continents, it seems to make more and more connections. Then there's this one really, really good documentary called The Case of the Cocaine Mummies. And I still advise people to watch that shit to this. The Case of the Cocaine Mummies. So there's this German lady, she's a scientist, and she was doing some tests on some African Egyptian mummies that were like 5,000 years old. And she figured out that some of these mummies had tobacco and cocaine in their system. And she's using the same hair follicle test that any police station would use for DNA evidence testing. It's the same thing. And she tested that shit and she was like, this is weird. Cocaine and tobacco are native to South America, not to Africa. This mummy is 5,000 years old. How the fuck did an African get a plant from South America 5,000 years ago? So she said, my test must be contaminated or corrupted or something. She sent her samples off and sent some samples off to different labs. They did their own testing, same results. Came back with the same results. There's tobacco and cocaine in these mummies. And so where did they get it from? And how long has these global trade routes been operational? So I went down this deep rabbit hole for a long time about ancient civilizations, and when I decided to start painting, that was the first concepts that I wanted to think about is, who were these people? Did they really come from here, or did they come from somewhere else? Maybe. Why can't we figure out how these people stack a bunch of blocks on top of each other and exactly what they were used for? And even before I heard the Giza power plant concept or theory, something instinctively in me said these things were probably like a source of power or something. And then I started reading about Nikola Tesla and the Tesla tower that was able to pull energy from the harmonic resonance of the earth, free wireless energy. And it's like, was that what the fucking pyramids were? Is that why that culture was so great and able to build these massive structures that we still can't replicate today, and no one really knows. There's so many theories behind it, but it's always been one of my favorite things to think about and research and study. And so, but early on when I started these paintings, this painting is from 2009. Nobody was talking about this shit, and my early research came from reading books. You know, I wasn't that big on the internet back then, and so I was talking about stuff that I couldn't tell people. Oh, you should Google this person, or you should YouTube this, and then you would figure it out. Like the only way I could tell people like, oh, read this book or read that book, and nobody would do that, and so it was hard to get this concept across. But now it's kind of mainstream. It's a mainstream idea and a mainstream concept. So
yeah, zoom in on that one, man. They need to see the details on the newest one too. Like zoom in on that one a little bit. That shit is.
So in my next series, I just want to go back to my earlier ideas and start thinking about this all over again, because now we're seeing more and more UFOs in the sky, and we're finding different places like Göbekli Tepe that is apparently 12,000 years old, so that kind of redates human civilization. And there we go with the Wakanda theory, the Atlantean theory, the Lemurian theory. There's all these prehistory concepts, and so I think that we're not at the peak of existence. I think that there was something that was really great, and then you have the Epic of Gilgamesh. You have once again the story of Atlantis going beneath the sea. You have the catastrophe with Noah's Ark, and all these stories come from different parts of the world. So what if there was this once great, very high, advanced, global civilization that crumbled, and there were very few people who chose to remain or who were able to survive this, and when they came across the lower primates on this planet, they seemed like they were gods. And because they had the understanding of flight and metalworking and the complex math, that to other people they seemed like gods, and they were built different. They were really big. They were really big beings, really tall. We would look at them as giants, kind of like David and Goliath almost. And so who were these people, and how were they able to reform and restructure civilization after these global catastrophes or these calamities that took place? And what information did they give the people afterwards, because they once had their own great civilization? And so this is the story now that I'm trying to tell with this series, is of the fall of this once global civilization, and then the rebuilding of what we have now, which is not what it used to be. So, and trying to like put all of this into a visual form was the hardest part, but I think I've kind of worked out a roadmap to make it look decent, to kind of tell the story over a couple of different canvases.
Said, yeah, art is not for
Poor people,
but we can be rich in knowledge.
There you go.
Absolutely.
Goddamn.
Absolutely.
A king to lose a crown, the teacher stay intelligent.
Or buy a print.
There you go.
Yeah, crazy. So I'm looking at the suit because I've seen the reference picture for the armor, and it's like you took it like in a different way.
Yeah, I'm just.
You still got a reference picture up?
Why?
You took it like in a different way,
Bro.
You still got a reference picture up? Because the reference one, they didn't look as. Oh shit! Hold on. Oh yeah. So he going go with for that because it's a lot. It's a lot on there. He gonna bounce back in a second. $1 and your phone died. I got my phone on the charger. No. Hold on. You see something? You see something?
Alright.
I hear you, damn. I can't see you.
Oh my fucking god, bro. I don't know why I keep fucking sliding out this shit, dude.
It's all good.
I'm gonna try it one more time. I'm gonna leave out. I'm gonna leave out and come right back.
So we're gonna do this. We're gonna get through this. I love hearing the stories behind the art. I said, shout out to anybody who follow me. I literally just make shit. I try to make it look good. I try to make something else that I feel like somebody else. Okay. I think, come on, work. It worked. Okay, there we go.
Now. Yeah. So, first of all, this is AI generated through an app. Hold on. I think this lens on that side is smudgy. So I made this on Midjourney, but it's actually a few different photos. So the arms are from one photo. The face in the suit of armor is from a different photo, and then the crowd of people are from a different photo. You can actually see where I kind of erased some of the old picture, like around this character.
Oh, okay.
I kind of the buffer that like to fit them in there, and then I kind of you can see here if you zoom in really close, like this doesn't fit completely. You can see how the details drop out here because I had to fit this piece on, and then I don't know, in Procreate I just put some marks right there just to give myself a guideline. And so, I mean, this armor, like I said, it's AI generated, so it looks like something, but then when you zoom in, it's not really a lot of anything. But the main thing this program is able to do is give that good contrast between light and shadow, and so that's the main part I'm trying to focus on. It does give like some really good detailed lines in here. And so, essentially, I start my underpainting. Oh, damn. I started the underpainting extremely rough. And so now we're just trying to add in the first layer of details. So we're starting to try to block off the different parts of contrast. And then we can come back and start adding more of the bright whites is always what makes anything shiny stand out, but we gotta add those brighter highlights in last. So right now we're just really working on most of the mid to dark tones and still trying to shape out detail a lot of the shapes in the armor. But I really think it's going to need maybe 2 more layers of detail after this. So this is going to be a really lengthy one to get it to look good and to have this little glow, this halo glow on it, and to get that really good metallic feel to it. So it's coming a little bit, but it's definitely going to take at least another layer of detail. So this is where the patient part comes in, So we start with, first of all, you start with your rough image or your reference image. You want to block it in and then just slowly build it up, slowly add your details in there. So I'm having fun, and I think it looks good. And to say that this is a composite picture.
Real quick, yo, I swear, I thought I was looking at the goddamn, I thought I was looking at the AI art when you put it on there. That shit crazy. Yeah. So, I know y'all see all telling you.
Actually,
if y'all haven't already followed Paintings by the Prince, click this arrow right here, right where it says mention you. It's a down arrow. It's a down arrow. You can see everyone that's watching the live. Hit the little 3 dots on the side of his name, and it'll let you follow him. Make sure y'all follow him. Oh my goodness! If people following me, sheesh.
Definitely.
Go follow the damn Prince.
And it's that. I don't know, cause like I said, I used 3 different pictures. So these characters here, they seem to be looking eye level, like they're looking at this part of his knees or whatever. And so I initially put him in there like that. I tried to get his eyes to go up a little higher. I might change that, but I really did want somebody looking up to denote like this is a really tall person, and you have to hold your head back like that to look up. So in order for me to do that, I actually had to like just took a picture of myself. So I did this.
Dope light on that shit too.
Yeah, so I just did this right in the studio, and I was like, well, I could just try to throw that in there real quick.
Yeah, it's perfect.
So.
When you talk about the art, you gonna say that's you?
Nah, I'm not gonna say. It's just I'm the reference, but once again, it's just a character. And somebody says, "Well, why do you paint yourself so much?" And I say, "Well, I give my business cards out to a lot of people, and I tell a lot of guys too. Hey, you have a good look about you. You should model for me." And I know I sound like Jeffrey Dahmer when I do that. Like, yo, bro, come to my house, and I'm gonna take some pictures of you, man, and I'm gonna make some paintings. And it sounds kind of weird and shit. And I do get some male models, but for the most part, it's guys don't feel that shit, bro. Niggas don't be feeling that shit, and it's the weirdest thing, you know. And like I said, I try to be professional. I have business cards. I tell people you don't even got it. You don't even got it.
So nigga, I'm like nigga, you won't. Now that's when you turn that down. But like nigga, you won't do the pictures for me, nigga. We gotta fight. You want to do the pictures?
You want to do? We got a box. It's either model or box, nigga. Goddamn.
Yeah. I tried to get. I reached out to a whole bunch of female models on Instagram. Like I tried to get. I hate to say that. I said I'm looking for a woman to do some stylistically nude portraits. You know, I had to say it like ethic, and many of them wasn't with it. Many was not with it. I'm like,
nope.
I'm like, damn, what the guy? God damn.
And that.
I'm like, yo, send me the damn pictures. I'm gonna paint you.
I love.
So now look, it's showing the things that we gotta kind of go through to kind of find these people to outsource, to try to outsource for our material, you know.
Bro, and that's why, like now with all the AI apps, and these things are getting really good. There are gonna be a lot less models in business, because if you don't want to work with me, I don't need you. I can just make some shit. I can make some shit up that look just like you.
In the past, I came across a couple of like the things that I mocked up some digital t-shirt designs on. It's all AI. Like it was all AI models. But when they you do the photos of the things, it's AI models. Yeah. You don't need no model. Straight up.
Girl, like, and I still love taking photographs for myself. And there you go with the blue skin, like you did.
You remind me of Kotal Khan from Mortal Kombat.
Oh damn, I didn't think of that. A little bit, yeah. And then once again, this is a way to get references that I couldn't go somewhere and take a photo of this because it doesn't exist. But I can use this reference to make it come to life. And so, like I say, I don't know, man. I always want to do like live models and take my own photos and shit. But I think this is cool too. And like we already had this discussion. Like it's a really good tool. It's just another tool to have. And I don't know, when you don't have the models.
Pull up that one that Sketch spoke about, the Leonardo one. When I pulled it up, I believe that one was only for iOS or Apple phones. So
Yeah.
I pulled up another one and it was like the Da Vinci.
Oh yeah, I heard of that one too.
So I didn't get to download it yet, but I'm going to. And because I was trying to read the videos on the reviews on it and to look into how to use it. And I was watching videos and I was just falling asleep. I was just like, I like to learn, but like that's why I didn't do the digital art, because it's just I try to understand a program, and I don't like trying to understand programs. I just rather put my fucking. I figure out with painting, just with your hands, you can feel it and do it. But I don't feel like learning a program. So one day I'm gonna go back in. I'm gonna get that Da Vinci thing, and I'm gonna try out stuff like that.
No.
Mad Late said we gotta add the Craigslist girls, and Smartful Creation said I always felt weird asking people to pose for me too.
It's hard to get models, you know what I'm saying? Especially nude models, cause that shit is like pulling fucking teeth, bro. And it's just like, I don't know, especially for me as a black dude with dreads, I don't know. I guess I don't fit the artist stereotype or whatever. So, but the models that I have worked with find it enjoyable, and I could probably ask them to model nude for me again, and they would do it.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like you say, my art is tasteful. I'm not trying to make gratuitous or pornographic nudes. Everyone should admire the female body. Everyone should admire the human body in general. Like, and that's why I depict myself nude or topless a lot of the time, because humans are beautiful. We're just amazing creatures, and we should celebrate that shit.
Agreed. Yeah, I've been coming across pages. Yo, so you like the thicker women too, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
This shit that keep popping up on my feed. It's AI Asian BBWs.
God damn.
It's AI like so. This honest, mind you, I've seen these body shapes on many of people like this, Hispanic or whatever. Sometimes even white, the shape of what they're presenting. I've never seen an Asian. Well, one or two, but now outside of porn. Now outside of what you would see in a porn. And they got these person is making these BBW Asian models, and the pictures, they look like, not photorealistic, it looks like real people. It looks like real people, but then when you get closer, you can tell, what it is, but it's not real people. And they're making up these thicker Asian ladies in swimming suits. Whenever I see that, I thought it was real. I said, nah, these are AI. So eventually the model will be out of her job too. And then goes, like, F it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to pay this software guy $5 instead of paying this sex worker.
That's all, bro. That's all it's gonna be. I can see right now that but at the same time, I think that this like modeling will become like that niche thing to do. Just like if you're a photographer and you actually use film to take pictures with, people like, oh, that's so cool. You use real film and you develop your film in like a dark room. That's awesome. And so people are like, oh, you're like a model, like a person in real life. Like, oh, that's cute. That's wow. That's nice. You still do that.
Still do that?
Yeah.
People,
That's nice. Yeah, so it's
when they start shipping this, the new phones will be the glasses. The phones will be the glasses, and it won't be no more wallets, because everything is going to be the chip in your wrist that you put on the shit.
I said,
we're enjoying this time.
I told I'll never get chipped, and then now you go to the grocery store and they be like, insert your chip. I'm like, fuck, they got me.
Yeah.
God damn it, it's just not in my body yet.
Before they send out the new card.
Yep. I'm chipped. I gotta carry it with me everywhere I go. It's just not in me yet, but you got me.
It's coming.
Yep.
They'll make literally a micro chip.
And then you know how they're really gonna get it with people? I think they're gonna make it like So when babies are born, as soon as they come out the womb, they start poking them with all the vaccines. Like, oh, you got to get your mumps and measles and smallpox and all this shit as soon as you're born. And don't forget to get your citizen's microchip, boom, boom, and give it to you at birth. And you'll have an implant at birth that will always have your medical records and medical history on it. Then you reach a certain age, and you can activate it for banking use and things like that, and it'll always be with you since birth, bro.
And then they can limit everything that you can do.
Oh yeah, places you go, things you can buy, where you can live. Black Mirror, bro. Black Mirror.
Yeah, I used to watch them shits faithfully.
Mm-hmm.
You have a favorite episode of one of those? Or which one really like resonated with you?
It is probably that one, because it seems the most, well, all of them seem really believable, but the one where it's all about your social credit score, and the girl and her brother were living together, and he was like a slouch, and he really didn't care about his fucking points, but she wanted to move to this certain neighborhood, and she was trying to get more likes to get, because she had to be a 7 or an 8 or something like that, and she was just a few points below it. And then her friend planned a wedding, and oh, if I go to this wedding, that shit'll really boost my points up. But like shit started going bad, and her points started dropping and dropping. I was like, yo, that's how that shit is really gonna be in the future. You're like, motherfuckers are just gonna judge you. And then her points dropped so low that she wanted to rent a car. But you a 4, nigga, you don't even have access to renting these cars. As a 4, this is what you have available to you. These are your fucking options. And that's how it's going to be. They're going to restrict people from certain, from moving around, certain transportation, certain places to live, because you're not qualified for it, because you're a 4, not a 7.
Yo, yeah. That is. What do you think about that?
It's dystopia, bro. I don't see how if all of that is implemented, I don't see how we can go for a long time without a real revolution, like a real to overthrow this shit. I hope it doesn't ever really get that bad, but at the same time, we already see it in China, and we see it in a couple other places where America has all its problems and all this shit, but for the most part, our freedom of speech is like some real shit. For the most part, they are slowly chipping away at it, and they've been doing it for 40, 50 fucking years, even more so now, where you can't say certain shit on the internet or on YouTube because they're gonna ban you for misinformation or disinformation. So our freedom of speech is they chipping and chipping and chipping, but we still have that shit. I think that if we go too long, man, and this shit get that bad, bro, we'll need a real fucking revolution, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna get crazy tough.
A real revolution.
What's the other one that I did, like the one when they had with the husband and the wife. So in the future, pretty much where they have you can see everything and like rewind back to stuff from your eyeballs.
Oh.
Like, take everything.
And then
how he caught his wife cheating. How he said, "Yo, run it back or something. Yo, run it back. Like run back where you did it, where you went. Like kind of shit." And then like run your heart rate and some more shit, all kinds of shit that thing was doing.
You're putting surveillance on yourself where you really don't have any privacy. And so now what's that? The new Ray-Ban glasses, the Ray-Bans with the cameras and that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's phase 1, where you always record everything you fucking see. You know what I'm saying? So now you can't never cheat on nobody. You can't never steal. You can't never murder or nothing, because we run back your own footage, nigga. Let me see what you saw.
Yeah. And it's Minority Report. Yep.
Oh, Minority Report. That's with the Thought Police.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Oh yeah, it's been a minute since I've seen this. Where they can like read your thoughts.
Well, they got these some kind of way they put these psychics in this pool of water, and they have the thought police to prevent thought crime of something that may happen. So if you think about killing your neighbor, they come arrest you and take you away for just having the fucking thought of that shit. That was the Minority Report.
You said the conscience of the conscience.
Mm-hmm. And so
Yeah,
goddamn.
The Ray-Ban thing, phase 1. So look, I did a video interview for Target, right? And I swear to God, in my head, I'm like, yo, this shit has to be recording me even when it's saying it's not recording.
Oh yeah.
Like it has to be some kind of, they have access to my camera now. Like this probably running all my shit in between the takes, all that shit. As soon as I hit pause, I was like, man, fuck, I fucked up on the thing. Alright, because you get two chances to redo it. So I recorded it, and I messed up on my first take. I recorded it, and I messed up on the second take. And I was like, man, what the fuck? All this other shit. I'm like, yeah. I was wondering why I didn't get that job. So I did good on the answers, but I'm like, yo, these niggas was recording the other shit. That's what they really trying to see.
Mm-hmm.
What's this other shit you saying?
No, yeah, they watch everything now, bro. We're living in a weird time. Very, very weird. We're living in a very weird moment in history.
We gotta liken it to it's the best. Like honestly, it's one of the best times in history right now. Like right now. Because 20 years before this, 20, 30 years before this, they were sending us off to war. One of the last big wars was Vietnam, right? Many of the vets that came back from that war, they're still here, they're still in the streets, legless, on whatever, drugs or whatever, and abandoned by the government. There was a crap ton of racism. Now, at least for being black, we're not in power, but we are empowered. And there's a piece to it. We have some of the highest technology. It's so many different ways to learn outside of the traditional ways of school, and everyone can educate themselves with the internet age. And the food costs a lot, but it tastes good. The food tastes good. And again, this is right before they fully take away our freedom. So we really got to appreciate these times and these days.
Mm-hmm.
All that stuff, yeah. The videos game got some of the best graphics.
That part.
We waited for this. We waited for this. I remember playing, was it the fuck I was playing? Oh, it was a commercial for the Batman 64, I believe. No, even probably before that, but I think this is what I remember. And I said, one day, I was like 11 years old or some shit, and I was like, one day we're going to have these video games where you can, like, drive up the street and go into, like, every house. I wish I would have just made it. I would have been millionaire. But I don't think I said, I know it's going to come. Like, you're going to be able to go into, like, every house. That kind of shit. Because the closest thing they had to that was, like, the Freddy and Jason games.
Oh, yeah.
With the Freddy... definitely the Jason. They could put you to the house and you walk through every little, crevice. So yeah, it's a good time. Like it was, even though stuff going to get crazy, and I'm enjoy these times. It's like the sun coming back out. The weather actually nice again right now. I don't know how it is where you at, but it definitely got warmer up here. At the pass, I went out yesterday, and it was very. What's up, Erasto? It was very warm.
Yeah,
I was like, yo, I wish I would have went out earlier. I probably would have went out on my bike. In fact, hold on. While I'm talking, I'm going to put this on the charger. Hold on.
Yeah, it's unseasonably warm up here right now.
I can't wait to plug this shit up. It's been some days. Hold on. Okay, feel good. started. So I got that plugged up. And yes. So I doubt I'm gonna hit the city to do any kind of live painting today. I really don't be weirdly. I'm kind of getting out of that mode, and in addition, that was very stressful. When I go out and I have to like paint live, or when I do paint live, it's stressful.
Yeah.
Oh, I did. That's probably one I didn't even show. Oh, I did this one of I didn't get to see much of it, but it's supposed to be zero. It's a city. It's like a city with the wind going through the city. But I felt like I probably could have did this one. I only got one piece that looked like this. I like the fade on it, and it was done with like completely done with metallic paint.
I could say, yeah, I like the chrome metallic look to it.
Thank you. And it's completely like metallic paint, but you gotta look at it in the right. Like it look completely different. I'm looking. It's something about the way this light is here. Hold on, let me turn this down. Let me flip this damn light off real quick. Let me get an idea of it. So this is the real color. There we go. So that's the real color. It's definitely more of a darker bronze. I wanted to make it look like a smoky city. When you get up on it, then you can see the details of like certain buildings. And I was trying. Thank you, Erasto. Like I made this one out again. I don't even bring this out. Like this ain't even been outside. I don't think once, and I wouldn't even know exactly how to market this or do this. But I may present this for that one shop I was talking about. I may present it for that, but yeah, figuring out ways to make. What's up, Juicy Freak? That's it. Yo, some of these screen names be wow. I'm about to change. I'm about to change. My new name is gonna be Dick Boy. Dick Boy 202. Cause I'm in DC. Dick Boy 202. What? Oh no, it's Juicy. No, I know. It's a Juicy freaking J. But look, the thing about it is when you gotta put some space. You gotta put some space on it. Like I see it. I get it. Juicy freaking J. I get you. You gotta put like you gotta put like some. You gotta figure out how to space that out. Cause when I look at it, I'm like, so because you look at it, you be like Juicy Freak in J. I was like, oh, Juicy freaking Jersey. I don't know. You gotta put like some space. You gotta put like a space in there or something. Like Juicy Freak. That's a Juicy Freak. Juicy freaking J. Say that shit then. Juicy MFJ. Something like that. Juicy motherfucking J. Something like that. Yeah, I'm about to put an underscore in it. I get it. Now when I read it, okay, I get it. Yeah. That's cool. Juicy freaking J. I'm supposed to get like right now. Most times I probably wouldn't have been up. My daughter would have been here. Well, I was gonna pick her up, but then her mom like, oh my car won't start. I'm like, so when I go pick her up, that's an 88. I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, I mean, you just gonna have to stay with your mom this weekend because I don't feel like making that drive both times.
Oh yeah, goddamn the YouTube counter says 6 hours. Motherfucking 6-hour studio session. That ain't bad. But I don't know why this shit just hit me, yo. Like one of my best friends ordered one of my brush holders from me, like, it seems like over a week ago now. But I don't know why I just thought about that shit. Like, you know what? I never sent this nigga that motherfucking brush holder. Yo, I never sent it off, dog. Yo, I'm thinking, I'm like, I'm getting hungry, right? So I'm like, okay, it's almost lunchtime. I need to eat. What else I need to do? And for some reason, it really just popped in my head. So I need to go mail this shit off to my homie too.
Absolutely. That was the posted USPS boxes, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. I be for certain ones. Every time I go there, man, yo, they never have no goddamn like no flat. Every time I send off the smaller print, they never have no
the flat ones. Yeah.
Enough. I tell you, y'all think they don't got no basic sizes? Like they make like a 9x12. They got some weird ass sizes and shit. They be like it just enough to not fit the shit.
Exactly,
just
bro. Every time.
They come forward.
And so when they do put these out, I try to grab a fucking grip of these shits at one time, dog. I try to grab all these shits because normally they have the ones that are just a little bit bigger, but just being a little bit bigger, they charge you damn near twice as much for that shit. Like, nigga, where the small boxes? We ran out of those.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm good. I'll use these. All right, I think.
Now, yeah. I be trying to avoid rolling. I be trying to avoid certain ones that have to like roll them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, everything is just. Yeah, I be figuring out all kinds of ways around how the UPS work thing.